How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. It's time for some Age of Empires 4. Let's do it. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Turin covered in sweat. Yes, that's going to be today's stream. We'll be doing a combination of team games. We'll also do some 1v1s. And of course, as everybody does love, we'll be doing the dreaded FFA matches. Hey, look, it's Professor Pone. Yes, how you doing, man? Just had a glorious feast. I'm ready to go, man. Let's do it. So, going to be playing some Holy Romans today. First game we're going to be doing is going to be either a 3v3 or a 4v4 as a warm-up here. So we'll do that as a warm-up game before we jump onto the sweatiest of ranked ladders. We'll do a couple ranked games and then maybe some, practice games to the Bassid or Delhi or something like that. And then, of course, close out with some FFAs, which is always fun. All right, there we go. Perfect. It's got the chat pulled up and we are good to party. Yeah, man, the Dune, I was listening to the Dune soundtrack this morning, actually, so I had the stream yesterday, but that'll probably be the last Dune stream we do until we get multiplayer in that game, because at this point, I've got the AI figured out. I played another one a little bit later in the day as well on the hardest difficulty, and it wasn't very difficult using the Fremen and some of the stuff, so starting to play French. I'm down to play French, actually, in a team game. I think that could be fun, for sure. But I think we have to go for Holy Romans in the first game. All right, so we're doing a 3v3 or a 4v4. I think it's a 3v3. Let's go and check. So we're going to be going for Sigmar. Holy Romans call. Yeah, we need the big armor, man. French are really good, though. French have one of the easiest army comps. You honestly just spam the crossbows and the knights, and you're just like, you're strong. You're in good shape. I never tried the Cossacks game. I never tried that. I remember seeing it. That was an RTS game, wasn't it? Yeah, I never tried that myself. I certainly would be interested, but first match is going to be myself. Let's look at our teammates. I didn't get a chance to look at their rankings and stuff. So we got a gold teammate. Oh, okay. It looks like it canceled the queue. Somebody must have dodged. They probably saw the dreaded Lord of Supply block and had to flee the scene. Hey, Halvor, thank you. I said your name right. Thanks for becoming a member, my friend. Yeah. Null says, Turin, you remind me of old Husky StarCraft. I loved it then and you remind me so much of him. It's funny because I used to watch the hell out of his channel. I used to watch Husky and HD StarCraft was the other guy. Like back when StarCraft first came out, like Wings of Liberty, back like 2011 and 12. Yeah, it was Husky and it was HD. Were the two guys that I used to watch. I think Husky actually, yeah, they both obviously quit and stopped covering, I would imagine they both stopped. I'm pretty sure last I looked. I think Husky, though, still actually has a YouTube channel, but it's like completely unrelated to StarCraft or gaming in general. I think it's like a vlogging, video blog channel or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, French pass. So, oh boy, going to be a big old French pass battle. So let's go Holy Romans. Our ally is a Silver 2 player, and this gentleman here is unranked, but has a lot of quick battles, actually, with a pretty decent win rate, so certainly a strong opponent. On the other team, we have a gold player. We have a gold player and I believe another gold player probably? No, unranked. Okay. Yes. Are you still Diamond? No, I'm Diamond League. Yeah, I'm Diamond at the moment. It takes, I think, 15 days to deteriorate, so we'll play a couple more games today. We could drop out back to Platinum, but we'll eventually end up in Diamond. Like, I'm going to make sure that happens. Oh, they deleted their old channels. That's too bad. It's fun. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's always cool to have that repository, that history, Always good. All right, so Holy Romans on my team with a Bassid and a Rus. Obviously, in the very late game, the Rus are going to be pretty good. I mean, the fact that they have wood walls certainly kind of sucks at times, but their Streltsy and artillery army comp is just so tough to beat. It's really, really tough to crack for sure. Holy Romans do pretty well in the Castle Age against pretty much everyone, though. Like, really, like, Regnitz-fueled Castle Age Holy Romans is just super erect. They made 4v4 maps very tiny. That's all right. I played a couple the other day, and they were pretty big. I like team games as like a warm-up. It kind of like strains your macro a little bit, makes you macro efficiently to get these big fights going, and yeah, it's always good. All right, so Prelate, let's open up with you. Perfect. Go grab some sheep. Yeah, this map actually does seem very small. Did they change something? Was there like a shadow patch in the night that I wasn't aware of? I don't know, man. Gatekeeper. I'm going to sit atop my throne. Yes, my gatekeeping throne. It's true. Although we did finally get Diamond, so do I have to be the Conqueror Gatekeeper now is the question. I don't know, we'll see. The Gatekeeper grows in power. Okay, so we got a deer camp here. We'll leave that for a Rus ally. Just kind of explore for sheep. Oh, that's a good hunt right there. Holy shit. I think I'm going to go pro scouts, actually. That just seems too lucrative not to go pro scouts. 'Cause check it out. We got like 2 full hunts right here, just like really close to my base. Can help me get some sheep, please? Maybe we can. We'll find out and do that. And then we can head on over here. We actually have a decent little Aachen situation. Okay, there's a battle pig over there. So we have a boar. Dungeon crawler. No, I haven't heard of those, Spence. I have not. All right, so let's build this. Wow, we are really not finding any sheep. Okay, there's a trade post in the corner, so that makes it pretty easy. I don't have to build like a marketplace for my allies. Because in these team games, you can actually... Usually sheep are on the back of the map or on the side on French Pass. They're never like in the middle where my ally's exploring right now. Yeah, I just need to make sure I get my relics, obviously. That's going to be the important thing. All right, let's get you on here. Wow, okay, this is actually not good. We might have to switch to some early berry bushes. Okay, we found some sheep finally. And there's a relic back here, which is certainly a start. Because Holy Romans, they get through their initial sheep very, very quick. Yeah, I'll be the gatekeeper to Plastic League. That's correct. You know the lore of the channel. Last time we beat that Diamond, that really high-ranking Diamond 3 guy, and he was like calling us the Lord of Plastic League. It was pretty great. he was defeated by the Lord of Plastic League. All right, let's head over. Yeah, man, it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Got another FFA tournament coming on Friday. I'm going to be scheduling that a little bit later today. So usually this is kind of my build with Holy Romans. Yeah, we'll do that so we can get an Aachen right here. I like to just go 6, 4, and then the rest is just kind of go on lumber from there, and then you just do that until you get to the feudal age. Yeah, we're almost out of sheep, man. Definitely gonna have to go pro scouts or some early berry bushes as much as I don't want to. All right, so sheep, you guys go here. Let's go see if we can find any on the edge of the map. Other factions benefit from the boar, Halvor for sure. It's just with Rus, it's like an extra incentive because you're getting all that that just beautiful gold from it as well. But China does boar because boar food gathers faster, right? So going for an early boar can be very strong if you can take it out without taking casualties or much effort. Looks like a little bit of raid going down to here. Okay, just scouts. Yeah, it's generally worth it for sure. All right, we need to just scout the side of the map and see what we can find. All right, so usually then I'll grab a couple guys off this. We could do the Aachen Chapel right here. For now, looks fine. You can come on food, and as long as you keep like 3 on food, you're going to be okay. So we'll move you up there. 3 on food is enough to sustain constant villager production. It's not like, it's not pretty, but it certainly can. Okay, there's another boar over there. Let's not go after someone's TC with mass scouts. We're going to go fast castle, and then we're going to go with knights. And then when they start making spears to counter that, you switch to men-at-arms, and then you just cackle all the way to the bank. It's great. All right. Honestly, a pretty terrible sheep haul, so I'm going to have to actually set up some sort of an alternate food source here. Yeah, because Pro Scouts is going to take a little while, so we got to go for berry bushes, which does suck, but it's not the end of the world. All right, that's enough on lumber. We're going to need another house here in just a hot second. So this guy can build this, and then build a house afterwards. What are our opponents, by the way? So we have an English, Chinese, and an HRE player. Okay. Definitely want to find the Chinese player and do a little bit of harass on him. China, if you let him get to late game, dude, they can butter your bread really, really bad. Fast feudals coming in from someone. I don't know if he's on the other team. Yeah, looks like he is, unfortunately. Okay, perfect. So we have the Chinese player kind of lined up with us right here, so we can try and go fast castle and get those knights to really go after him. Could go for the wheelbarrow. I'm going to get the early wheelbarrow. I think greed is good, and hopefully we're going to be good there. Yeah, the boring gameplay. Yeah, of course. So we'll get the wheelbarrow. It does set us back from pro scouts a little bit, but that's all right. Let's do this, and do this, and then we need to get Friar Tuck all up in here. And eventually the pro scouts will drop off. So we need to get our first stable now, so let's do that out here. Cool. Yeah, we see China. Just kind of keep an eye on them. England's probably going to be the one getting aggressive on the far side, but I'll have horsemen. Horsemen, I feel, are also very, very good in team games because they allow you to support your allies a little bit more efficiently on bigger maps, right? Yeah, we're going to be a little bit behind on pro scouts, but it should happen pretty quick here. All right, 10 on food, and we do this, and then we're going to bring all the deer back like right here. So 1 relic here, 1 relic in the middle. China's probably chilling. You know what? We can just keep the scout up here and just see what China's doing. We're just going to make constant scouts out of this one. So wheelbarrow will be done in just a moment, and yeah. Pro scouts will carry us into the castle age. Hey, Fletch, how you doing, man? Thank you for joining. Okay, let's head down here, see what's creeping. We got 6 on golds. Our food income is pretty good. Let's go ahead and start making some scouts. They could just kind of start gathering by this hunt right here, and then we can get the Pro Scouts upgrade as well. Cool. Yeah, I'm surprised the Roost player isn't like getting all these hunts nearby. There's like 2 by my base that I don't think he's touched yet, which a little bit concerning. Hopefully he can get those. Let's go see if China's gonna be like massing Zhug Nu or anything silly like that. Alright, so scouts are on their way. I need to just make sure there's not gonna be any like cheesy all-in coming, but we should be able to handle it. Yeah, I know there's a sheep by the gold mine. Yeah, I think I saw him lurking over here, but it's fine now. We're already on the path to glory. Alright, looking fine. Let's go ahead and get another stable here. Because we're going to go double knight. Double knight pressure in fast castle is really strong, actually. Looks good to me. Too many workers queued up. Get a couple more scouts. Yeah, okay. He's going 2 TC. So you can see China is getting stone. This is another thing if you're new to the game. You always want to be looking at the resources, especially. China, like there was a time when China would go for like some sort of a cheese in the beginning. Right, they would do like these tower rushes, and because they can build faster, and you know there was some kind of gimmick style builds that you would see, but that's usually not the most efficient way to do it. Okay, hopefully we get out of this supply block in an expedient fashion. Okay, we're gonna pull back. Yeah, no, okay. HRE just doing a proxy deer camp here. That's a little bit risky for sure. I don't think he's gonna get punished for it, but it could potentially be a really rough situation. All right, looking good. Let's get you on lumber. We can update the lumber as well. We need to get a number of scouts. Ideally, the number we want is enough to just get an entire camp in one go. Okay, it looks like the Roost player did get the hunt. That's good. Okay, 4 and 5. So 7 is how much you need to get every single deer, because I believe the camps have 7. So let's just get some eco upgrades while we're at it. Yeah, FFA tournament's gonna be on the weekend. Dude, I know. Wasn't that crazy? Zlami went apeshit in that game. He was playing like a man possessed. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we come over here, and you, buddy, can grab this one, and then come over here. Excellent. So we need to get our villagers over there to go after the Pro Scout situation. And this guy can just kind of park up here, since we have enough. All right, so here and here. And then the villagers, we want to pull them off and have them start on the deer food. Because the deer are just so much better, right? The venison and the berry bushes. All right, great. So good job, team. Although one of you guys decided not to drop this off for some godforsaken reason. So you're going to see my food start to like skyrocket now. It's going to be pretty bananas. Because they're within the Akin influence, and you know, life's treating them good. We have enough gold already to check up, so... Barbecue of the Sun's chilling nearby, okay. I don't know if he did that to like guard the relics, I wouldn't get it. If he did, good on him. That's certainly some clever stuff indeed. So now we just need to focus food. This guy just can't figure it out. He's like, his executable file stopped working. Alright, so let's get you guys down here, do this, and then drop it off. Just keep getting all these glorious hunts. Yeah, Pro Scouts is a little bit risky in 1v1, but usually in team games, wow, look at this guy. This Chad is going to King's Palace already. That's a very fast tech. It's a very, very fast tech from England. So that means, yeah, I don't know what he's even building. Like, okay, let's drop all these guys off, and then you do that. We'll be there not too long after him, that's for sure. We have really good gold, too. Okay. Looks good. Perfect. Let's head up here and get this camp. And very, very close. Let's get a marketplace. Because we're going to have to... are we going to want to trade? Yeah, we could just do it right here, though. I don't think it really matters. Other side's being completely walled off. That is a really, really fast castle from England. Like, incredibly quick. Yeah, but we're not that far behind, so... Alright, let's turn you guys in. And go get the Regnitz Cathedral. Let's just put it back here a little bit so it's off the beaten path. And then you guys can come in. We have enough wood. We don't need to really worry about it. So now we're going to produce a couple prelates to go grab all the relics off the map. Is this an enemy here? It is. So we're going to try and surround this scout right here and see if we can kill him. Alright, so surround him. Cool. Got him. Still got it, baby. Still got it. So can you build some houses, please? Thank you. 1, 2. Great. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then down to Goblin Town. And I believe this guy has one as well. Alright, guys. We're doing it. The deer are coming along. Regnitz Cathedral's almost here. We're going to pull this guy right now and have him preemptively go, like, get ready to grab that relic there. And what we'll do is we'll have a scout absorb the shots from the religious building there. And we do want to get one more stable as well. Yeah, the night opening is very, very strong for map control. Would you ever put an AOE power rankings on my website? I could for sure. Okay, so we got the 2 Friar Tucks here. Let's go have one of you guys grab this one. And then I believe there was, is there any more relics in the middle? There's one down here. So we'll see if we can get it. I'm playing Holy Roman, so the relics are a little bit more valuable to me. All right, come on. Come on, Old Ragnitz Cathedral. You can do it. We can honestly go fast Imperial because the food we're getting from the deer camp is just so incredibly strong. Okay, you know what? I think we can get this even with a little bit of greed. And then you, buddy, can grab this. Take it back. We need some knights. I'm just gonna make like 5 knights and then probably go Imperial after that. HRE Fast Imperial is crazy, crazy good. Alright, let's get you back in the Aachen. And then we do also want to get some upgrades, so let's do this. Boom. Come on, drop them off, team. Let's go. Yeah, but there's already really good websites for power rankings, but for Age of Empires, so it's not like as pertinent. Do we have any more hunts down here? I think we do. I don't think they've taken that one, so we'll just happily continue taking these if we can. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Pretty close to Imperial already, guys. HRE Imperial is very, very quick. And what we can do now is start building a bunch of barracks, right? To start spamming up men-at-arms. Like Imperial men-at-arms, like if you can get that fast imp and get the elite ones, you can really just steamroll somebody. Okay, Castle Age is being reached. Homeboy's gonna get this relic. Take it back to the old base. We need another monastery here. And didn't we have another relic somewhere? Did you not grab that? Oh, the other guy's still on his way back. Okay, got it. All right, let's go see if we can find a hunch down here. It's been pretty calm so far. It's been a pretty low-key game for sure. All right, so we got the Ragnitz fully operational. Let's move you up. And perfect. This will give us quite a bit of food to 4, 5, 6, 7, and then they can come back here and then drop it off. Okay. Perfect, guys. So the transition is on the way. Let's get the upgrades, and now we just kind of save for Imperial Age, and we can go do a little bit of harass. We'll see if the Chinese player's prepared. He's still only Feudal Age, right? So that's the greed of the 2 TC here. Get some basic upgrades, switch you guys over here. I think we have a little bit too much on food, but we do have a marketplace. Oh, okay, so yeah, we're getting blasted by the Barbecue of the Sun, which I don't think is gonna save him. As a matter of fact, we can destroy that and take control of the middle. Cool. So Imperial Age is almost upon us. Okay, let's gather up. You guys can go ahead and do the dreaded Swabia. Perfect. Not the best placement, but it could be worse. All right, let's head into the Chinese base and do a little bit of harass now. You come down here and grab the sacred site. Let's go say hello to China. Let's go see what's cracking. If people are reaching castle, we'll be reaching Imperial. Kill the officials. They're really expensive and hard to replace. All right, one there. Let's get his other official here. Get some of you guys into the lumber lines. Yeah, we took out 3 officials, so that's a ton of food, right? That's a lot of food. That's gonna set China back pretty hard for sure. All right, let's get on some of these stoneworkers. Looks like he just got Castle Age right as I arrived. Yeah, and we're taking the sacred sites, so a lot of good stuff is happening for sure. And yeah, let's get his gold workers. Okay, spearmen are here, so now it's time to just pull back. We don't need to take a stupid fight against them. Oh no, drop off the food here, please. Thank you. Now it's time for the Chad men-at-arms to come out, for sure. The mace upgrades. So we'll take down this business in the center. So 1 sacred site's going to be taken. And we'll send a prelate over to the other one to capture that. China's trying to wall here, you can see. They got his little villager here. Just waiting to get lanced down, hopefully. Not that wooden palisades are going to be super helpful for him, but... Alright, so you guys, now we need you to come up to the middle, and we can set up a little beachhead right here. Swabia is on its way. We got way too many villagers on food at the moment, so let's do this. Go set up a stone outcropping here. And we will try and take down the landmark here in a second. Oh no! Friar Tuck, you can make it. Alright, so we got Imperial Age. Man, HRE Fast Imperial is so good. Hey! Benjamin! Turn, after a year of watching your VODs, I can finally catch you live. Thanks for all the awesome content. Looking forward to more. Dude, plenty more to come, man. Thank you for the support. Greatly appreciate that. Let's get those elite units for you, bud. And let's also get a uni as well. Dude, Benjamin, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. All right, so we're sitting in a very, very cozy position right now, for sure. So now what we want to do is hit wood very hard, so we can switch into a farm economy around Aachen. That's going to be the game plan. We delete this old mining camp, drop off the relic here. Now, what the hell is this? Some like dread wolves are attacking us. So we'll take down this landmark here if we can. We'll let the scouts face tank it for now. Yeah, Swabby is going to get us nice and steroided up here. So get some upgrades. Yeah, he's just got a couple spearmen and basic crossies. Crossbowmen are pretty good against us, for sure. Oh, I just queued up a million spears. Did not mean to do that. But we'll take down this landmark for sure. Alright, so let's get you. Set up a little outpost tower here. We can get like a cannon emplacement or something. It looks like he thought about coming out. Yeah, there's a bunch of villagers nearby too. I'm pretty sure we just steamroll here. So what we do is we just position, we attack move, and then we pull back our knights to make sure the men-at-arms do the brunt of it, and then we just get our knights around the side if we can. And just go crump his crossbows. Yeah, perfect. Alright. Yeah, that was a massacre. That was a massacre. I think we can 2v1 these guys. Let's get elite army tactics to get the steroided men-at-arms. You know, the HRE doesn't mess around, man. We're putting in some work here. Alright, let's get a cannon emplacement. Scoot and shoot a little bit. Let's run down here. We have both sacred sites, so we actually have a sacred timer on them as well. Alright, so we just ran out of food, so what we do now is we go slay the boar, and then we just do the boar for a minute. Alright, looks good. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. It's going good. So, Tithe Barn's not bad. It's not the craziest upgrade in the world, but it will have to do. So we're going to battle the boar here. Oh no, one villager's going to fall. The boar has claimed its blood tithe. The boar's just like, blood for the blood god. Alright, let's get you guys set up. Alright, so we got a little cannon emplacement coming. Now what we do is we can set up this. The rest of you guys can come back and just start setting up farms everywhere around here. It's going to be ugly. I'm just going to just do it fast. Like, whatever. We don't need to min-max here, I don't think. I think we're in good position. Yep, we got the upgrades coming. Life's good, man. Yeah, it's the first match. We're doing a 3v3 team game. I do not know my allies, but they seem to be doing pretty good. Although down here it seems like a bit of a standoff. It's just like a wall warfare, but we have like pretty resounding control over the top at the moment. And let's go ahead and get some walls going here. Perfect. So we're just gonna get a big meaty army. Get some crossbows coming out, or hand cannoneers, excuse me. The Sigmarite powder must come. The spice must flow. Alright, let's just buy some more wood. Okay, we can delete this. We can update the lumber. All's good, man. All's good. Yeah, we're on the Holy Romans at the moment. Minus 64 wood. Nice, I know. We somehow managed to crack the code. Yeah, so these should all be within the influence of Aachen, which will be very strong. And we still have the boar food as well. I need to get some floppy hats of doom. Alright, hand cannoneers. We can't quite afford them at the moment. No problem. Bunker busting this? Yeah, it's not going to happen anytime soon until we get some siege equipment, because they have the Berkshire Palace right there. But we do have triple cannon towers here, so they're not going to get out either. As long as my allies can just hold them at bay here and keep them trapped, then we just win on Sacreds. Alright, some more upgrades, please. Yes. Just get all the upgrades we can. Food's a little bit tight. Send you guys back over here. Definitely need some siege workshops, so 1, 2. So then we can start getting some big chunk of siege equipment. Gunpowder, do we really need that? Why not? Sounds good. Alright. You guys come here. Looks like it's enough farms. Not the most efficient layout, but you know what? I'm not going to complain. Set up a little drop-off point there. I like how Purple sent you a little yeah, he did. He sent me a little expedition force. The enemies over here are... ooh, the longbows want to come party. Yeah, I don't know. I'm good. I want to tell him, hey, Purple, I am good on this side. You can help bot. Yeah, because I really don't need those guys here, I don't think. Alright, you guys can just take some of these berries bushes down. Let's get some eco upgrades while we're at it. And now we got bombard cannons coming. Yeah, he's going. Because I can 100% take this English, I think. God, this is why we do a warm-up game. Just the supply block. I gotta get it out of my system, man. Get some relics? I already have a bunch. But they're in my base. They're a little bit safer there. I'd rather not like risk losing them. Purple needs to stay down here to make sure they don't get the enemies can't break out. Okay, what are we missing? Wood? Okay, sounds fine. You guys can set up a new encampment right there. Berkshire Palace, we're gonna need like a bunch of cannons to thump through that, a whole bunch. I could get trebs, but cannons are just so much cooler. Hand cannoneers. Our gold income should be pretty good. What is our eco looking like? 106. Alright, let's queue up some bills for this. And then I probably should get a Culverin too, so let's pull you down and under here. Because Culverins will be pretty much counter any of their artillery play. 600 gold for that. Alright, no problem. Yeah, he's trying to get this tower here. Not sure what the mission is, but Mangonel's still pretty good against mass archers. Probably should consider that. Ooh, man, look at that bombard cannon just thumping, dude. Yeah, I could put the relics up here, but I think we're fine as we are now. Because if I do lose this position, it's very possible, you know. I don't know how good my opponent is or what schemes he's got. He's been very defensive so far. Oh, look at this. Man, look at the Berkshire Palace range. That's pretty insane. Oh shit, they only have 4 minutes to get out of here, guys. I feel like we might just win on Sacreds. Okay, lumber economy seems great. Let's get our food upgrades. Got hand cannoneers coming. Interesting. Okay, so let's turn in the gold. And then we need to come back here. Yeah, the Berkshire Palace actually was able to snipe with some trebuchet support. And then a couple of you guys. Let's set up some more barracks here. Alright, so that way we can just spam like a million units. We need to get the floppy hat boys too, because they're just so cool. Alright, hand cannoneers. We got good artillery. Got to keep coming up in the back. Because now the trebuchets won't be able to reach us unless they get... cannons, yeah, they will work against Berkshire, for sure, but it just takes a little bit longer. So we got to keep coming up. Like, the Berkshire can return fire, but that doesn't mean we still just can't, like, dunk on them, right? Okay, looks good. I think we're all good on villagers. I can cancel that out for now. So they're going to have to come out and fight me now. If they want to get this landmark. Which we got pretty good macro here. Let's go ahead and pop these guys up. That's why I wanted the Culverins, though. Yeah, let's get a Culv. Okay, let's creep up. Get in position. We got to keep here. We can do a second keep. Because the trebuchets won't be able to reach now without coming out and actually, like, scooting into the range of fire of my units. We want to get some spears upgraded, too. Ooh, in the bottom, it's actually a little bit contested. Looks like my allies might have gotten routed on bottom. Oh, okay. I think we head down there. Yeah, I need to make sure we hold this. So I'm going to head down there right now. In the meantime, I mean, we have double keep here, and also the Culverins hopefully will be able to snipe some stuff. Let's delete these 13 workers so we can get more Culverins. And looks like they're going to want to come out here. Let's get a cannon in placement. We actually don't have burning oil at the moment. Okay, looks like my allies just barely held it, actually, so maybe I can stay up here. Yeah, because they're going to want to come for Royal Rumbling now. Alright, so let's get the Culverin on the big artillery here. The Battle Pope. I wish the Popes had a proper, like, attack move function, you know? Okay, we need to snipe this if we can. And there's some idle workers here. Let's get you guys back on golds. Okay, he's just going to be pulled back now. It looks like my allies are holding the line. Okay, the keeps are in good shape. He's trying to shoot the Culverin, which is fine. We could even siege this, honestly, guys. I feel like our army is way stronger. Okay, so let's move up. And we get the Culverins to just snipe these out real quick, and then I just think they're done for at that point. Yeah, because we can just macro like a man possessed, and they don't have any mangonel, so there's no like actual anti-AOE stuff. Yeah, one artillery's down. Nest of bees, though. Okay, I didn't take into account nest of bees. What the hell are my Culverins doing? Look at the pathing on these things, jeez. Okay, that's fine. I think we actually killed a lot of their arty, so, and my cannons were just like in the Shadow Realm. Okay, we got a bunch of Chinese villagers moving out here. Oh, they're trying to repair the Barbican of the Sun, dude. That's not gonna go well. That's definitely not gonna go well. 52 seconds. How's it looking on the other side? Hopefully my allies can hold that. Because I'm pretty sure I could push, but I think there's 2 of them here? No, that can't be. The Holy Romans might be able to decap it there. Worst case scenario, they're just like starved out here, right? Okay, let's take down the gatehouse here if we can. Come on, guys. Come on, take down the gatehouse, please. Please and thank you. What is with these bombards? I've literally told them, look, I'm giving them an attack order on the gatehouse and they're running across the map, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. Come on, man. Dude, I got Nicolas Caged a little bit for sure, but I mean, I think we just They're kind of neutralizing the sacred site. Okay, let's see if my bombards will follow orders now. For the love of the dark gods. Okay, that one will, but the other one, look, it's like running away, dude. This is the strangest shit I've like ever seen. Okay, we can just make some more. Okay, the gatehouse is down now, so maybe I can officially like attack in. We'll have to see. All right, let's get a couple of you guys to come repair this if we can. Get some more bombards. You guys can go ahead and update this. Do we actually hold that, or do they decap it? It looks like we're going to be able to hold that on the bottom. Okay, China's trying to build a keep, which is pretty mad. That for sure is not going to work. The dreaded villagers here are looking to push as well. Okay, so I think they just lost that. Let's actually go ahead and fight here. Man, the pathing of that was really silly. Okay, culverins. Let's see if we can get the nest of bees. Let's pull you guys back, pull you guys back. Hand cannoneers. Re-engage. Yeah, we've almost gotten all the nest of bees. So we got these two, and then we got these two now. A couple Chinese villagers coming out trying to sacrifice themselves for the barbecue of the sun, which, you know, hey, to each their own, man. I ain't judging. Let's get a bunch of archery ranges out here. Alright, so pulling back, let's just go ahead and gather our forces. Villagers can repair this. See if they can get there in time. No, not quite. No problem. Let's get a full army, honestly. Yeah, even though we lost that, I think we're fine. As long as my allies don't lose the war down here, I'm eventually going to win this. Alright, you guys come down, set up some more farms over here. And then you can set this up, come back. China's pretty persistent about this. They really want that back. Okay, let's get you guys on the Berkshire Palace. Round 2 fight. Let's really get in there with the attrition. Take down the Berkshire. And they got a cannon here. Berkshire Palace is almost dead. And once Berkshire's dead, they're dead. They'll pay the iron price. Let's go get a little burning oil. All right, let's keep moving in. All right, team. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can get that. Looks good. Let's dive on this. You guys, and cool. Archer ranges are now doing their thing, so we can just mass out hand cannoneers. Yeah, China's done for. Sigmar is too strong for them, I think. So the allies will have to come and help them now, I think. All right, so let's move up here and set up like an aggressive keep, I think. They still have their hand cannoneers. Food is going okay. It's not the best, actually. We should be trading with our allies to get extra gold, so yep, we can do this down here. Get some trade going. And we can set up a little forward keep here to thump this down. Let's go, handgunners. Yeah, why are we only at 5 on gold at the moment? Jeez. Oh, it's because all these guys are doing their thing here. Alright, we're slowly making progress against China. We definitely need some more villagers on gold. What is our villager count? 118 is enough, I think. Oh, that keep is so close to dying. Come on, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, precious. And I guess we just start focusing on gold. Yeah, we can even pump out more bills. Alright, so let's get the cannon. Culverin doing the work. Cool, so cannons are trading. And you guys head back to gold as well. Food's actually getting a little bit short as well. I assumed our food economy would be a little bit better with all this Aachen business, but we are macroing quite a bit, so I guess that explains it. How's the fight going down here? Okay, yeah, we got the Sacreds again, so as long as I can just keep pushing back China and forcing them to waste resources on nonsense. We'll have the trade caravans starting now as well. Let's sell some of this. Okay, do we want trebuchets? No, I think just bombards. Although against China, I feel like the culverins. We'll get 2 more bombards to finish off the keeps, and then we'll just spam culls from there. Holy shit, look at this deforesting going on here. That's definitely too much. We need to just be taking, like, greedy gold from the middle. Yeah, we had way too many on wood. We did. We had a little bit of a hard wood there, as they say. And hand cannoneers are 120 a pop. That's so expensive on gold. I could have sworn they weren't that pricey. Alright, well, hey, at least we're not going to run out of wood anytime soon. So China, definitely going to be a tough one. We got a big Royal Rumble down here. If our 2 allies can hold, China's not going to get past me, I don't think. You never know. Alright, so we got some dudes here. Let's go ahead and repair this. I need to get the emergency repairs going here. Let's see if we can dive this. Definitely don't want to lose this keep. Let's buy some stone. And we'll set up a TC right here so we can get emergency repairs on this. Alright, no problem, team. And cannoneers. Probably should get the technology going for basic archers, because there could come a time when I'm out of gold, or at least very low on it. Move you guys up. Let's see if we can take down this keep. Culverins, go here. Okay, he's trying to get me to look down there. Oh, one of our allies is like AFK. Oh, okay. Okay, what are these? Crossbowmen? Yeah. We just need to get the keep down. Culverin, take down the nest of bees if you can. One down, pull back, avoid the other nest of bees. You guys thump that bombard cannon. Great, so that's good. We just wiped all his artillery. That's honestly a big factor in these kind of fights. It's just like artillery trades. Oh my god, yeah, look at the bills going for the bombard torching. We do have some villagers nearby, so we should be able to repair it, no problem. China getting a little bit desperate over here, which is always a good sign. We have the keep coming up. How many relics? I only got 3. There was more, but I didn't want to like take them all from my allies and be a complete kind of greed lord. Although honestly, it might not have been a bad idea. My allies are doing good. They're holding. It's a very even fight down there. China's just kind of slowly getting pushed back. Like Imperial Age China is just terrifying in general. So we're having a hard fight. I don't think I finished all my upgrades. Yeah, I got a lot of them, but not all. All right, so let's get the bombards going here. And we cut them. Move up. Nest the bees. Go after these guys. One culverin can go after this guy. Should be able to snipe his artillery. And now the steamrolling begins. I think. Yeah, because now we just keep a constant flow of macro into his base. All right, 43 bills. Let's get you guys over here on this gold. Come on, cannons. You guys keep moving up. Let's go. Dude, look at the dread wolf over here. I'm going to have to send someone to stop that mad wolf. So you take that out, and then you come back to the farm. Great. All right, guys. So now it's time to give the death blow here to China. They're leaving. They quit. I think the Chinese player left. Yep, he left. All right, we definitely need a little bit more on food somehow. So do you have any more Aachen space? I mean, a little bit, I guess. Yeah, we do. Cool, let's go do this. Yeah, so China quit. So now we just need to move on to the other players. We did it! We did it! Victory is ours. The wolf continues to hunt our poor trade caravans. Our eco is a little bit too high. A little bit too high, but it's fine. We can certainly get rid of some of these woodworkers. I feel like it's an FFA game. We need to get like a wonder or something. I don't know if these guys have noticed. Oh shit, look at this. Okay. So blue is going for landmark sniping. So what that means is we need to be very smart and not get landmark sniped. So let's do this. Because even if my 2 allies die, if I turn it into a 1v1 with blue, I think I can handle that. So we're just going to make sure. I'm just going to finish off this English player, and then I'm going to stonewall up my borders to make sure I don't get sniped. So let's go get the walls, come back down. Yeah, he's going for landmark sniping. It's a good idea in team games if your team's on the back foot. But we're just going to finish off England. So 1, 2, 3, and oh, Berkshire's dead. So England is dead now. All right, cool. So setting up giant walls here, just to be safe. Cool. And then back here you go. England is done for. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take these guys out. They're not fire lancers. Okay, they're not. Hey, Cyrus. Hey, Turin. Both of my Hell Pit Abominations arrived today. I just want to show you some support while painting your minis. Dude, you should share those pictures of those in Discord, man. Love to see them. I'm just painting my Empire army right now, so we're getting the Warhammer Fantasy Party going. Sacred Site, yeah, Sacred Site's going to be going in 4 minutes. I think we are safe now, so we can just head back to our lands. All right, let's bring the Holy Roman War Machine to bear. Can head down here and keep hunting our opponent's lands. Probably want to get the gunpowder upgrade too. All right, finish the farms. GG, well played. All right, guys, we did it. Glorious victory is ours. We took 3 relics, yeah. We got Regnants +1. Dude, look at them talking shit, man. Those two teammates are apparently there's a little bit of discord in the enemy team. Yeah, that was a good game. It's a good scrap. GG. Well played. China's scary, man. If China had been able to get more gold, like it's just it's a lot to deal with, man. All right, let's do a ranked match. I'm feeling adequately warmed up now. So the ranked game is coming. Let's drop back into Platinum League right now. Who do we want to play? I'm kind of feeling a Delhi game, to be honest. There used to be 2,000 people when AOE4 was fresh. Where are these people? Oh, well, I mean, obviously that happens with every game, dude. Happens with every game. Yeah, the interest will slow down unless it's like a major title. Like AOE4 is a major title, but RTS isn't like a super popular genre in general, so it's always going to kind of slow down there a little bit. To the sweaty victor goes the sweaty spoils. Hey Melody, how you doing? How you doing? Got a Total War tournament going on tomorrow, so we have a domination tournament. Then on Friday we're going to have a Age of Empires FFA tournament. Or do I want to do it on Saturday this week? Let's do it on Saturday, actually. I think I'm going to do it on Saturday. Diamond 2 incoming? I don't know. Yeah. Get grinding. I'm very happy with Diamond, although even if I got Platinum, I'd be happy as well. But I'm not going to settle for it. Like, I'm going to make sure the season ends with me and Diamond, one way or the other. Even if that means I have to, like, sweat in the shadows at 4 a.m., it's going to happen. I was going to look at something else. I can't remember. Oh, well. Possum King, a longtime casual RTS player, took the plunge into PvP with AOE4 last night because of your streams. Hey, welcome to the crew, man. Possum King, I hope to see you reigning with Tyranny over some of our FFA games. It's going to be fun. Yeah, quick match team games can be pretty toxic. I've played a couple in the past few days. It's rough. So Delhi, Mass Scholar, Fast Tech to Village Fortresses, and then Print Villagers. That's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it was good. Hey, Merlin, was that you on my team? Were you on my team or were you on the other team? Let me check. Quick match. Oh, you're on the other team. Somebody was talking smack about you, huh? Yeah, sorry you had to deal with that, man. Well, hope you're doing good. Yeah, Merlin, hopefully we'll get you on my team next time. We're Diamond right now. We're Diamond, yeah. Melody, that's pretty funny. Yeah, if you guys want to get a link to my Discord, let me show you real quick while we search for a ranked game here. If we can't, if the queue time is like, I'll wait like 4 minutes and then we'll just go to unranked if we can't find a game right now. Okay, we're on Arabia, which is my least favorite map. We are facing a fellow Diamond enjoyer, I think. It's hard to tell. Oh no, he's actually Platinum. Okay, so let's go with the Delhi shop. We're gonna go Delhi here. Melody's got a Discord link for you guys. Thank you, Melody. Really appreciate that. Hey, and thank you again for the donation, Possum King. Oh, okay, got it. Ah, Merlin. What could have been, my friend? What could have been? All right, let's go, Delhi. I know Delhi has like one of the worst win rates at the higher echelon of play, but we're doing it. We're going hard. Yeah, FFA tournament's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, French is hard, actually. French is difficult. I'd say French have a good matchup versus the Delhi shop. Although we could just spam spears and horsemen. That's usually how you beat French early aggression. Yeah, the match that got us to the Diamond was pretty hilarious. But we actually decayed back to Platinum because I didn't play ranked. I was just doing a lot of FFAs, and then I had to get back to Diamond again, which was only one game, so it wasn't too bad. But it's going to be great. The Tower of Victory? No, don't put that evil on us, dude. Alright, so we're going to start on berries, which I think is really good for Delhi. And more importantly, it's because it allows you to get the, what's it called, wheelbarrow going. That's usually why you want to open mill, is to get the wheelbarrow, the free research going, right? Alright, let's do this. Hopefully they bring me some goodies. Hopefully they'll bring me some sheep as a sacrifice. That would be great. Okay, no sheep so far. A little bit of a poor haul. Let's get the wheelbarrow upgrade going. Looks like we found one up here. Sometimes you just get lucky and there's like 8 sheep just standing there. You're like, oh yes. Let the sheep flow through you. Not the worst gold position. It's kind of like one tower can kind of cover my bases there. So that's nice, especially if you go back here. And we want to find relics and all this other good stuff. Yeah, Delhi spears. The only problem with Delhi spears is you have to wait for the research takes a little bit longer. I mean, they did change it, buff it recently, but didn't they? Doesn't it still take a little bit longer? Yeah, I think it does. I think 7 on food's going to be enough to get us to the next age. Let's kind of hustle across the middle. We found a relic. We found our first sacred site that we're for sure going to go after. That like the sacred site mini game is one of my like favorite things about Age of Empires in general. It's so much fun. All right, 8 is going to be enough on food. We can hit this. We do need to get lumber going a little bit earlier actually, so let's go ahead and do that. At least get it set up. And plus we can also then start on the forestry upgrade. Sacred site number 2. It's a little bit harder on Arabia because there's no like choke points and things like that to really like Helm's Deep those, but usually I like to do like all-in feudal play, like going sacred sites and like horsemen's spear is a really good combo against archer knight actually. It's really good. With good micro you can often win that. Depends on how good the French player is, but it's very, very viable to say the least. All right, we can go here. I do need to get that efficient production going. It looks like there was another sheep here. Nice. And, you know, with the sheep, it's more about Zenaing at this point. Hey, Chesh, my friend. Yakshimash, how you doing? All right, so we get that going. And we're almost ready for the next age. Pretty decent timing. Not the fastest, but honestly, yeah, definitely going to be around 2 minutes and 30 seconds, which I would say is pretty good, considering we went for lumber as well. Come on, give me that turn in, baby. Give it to me, precious. All right, so let's get you guys, cut off gold for now, and then we can start on the Dome of Faith. So let's build that here. Get a couple of you guys to stay on gold, and one of you can come up here. We need to mine some gold, because you need to pay for your scholars. No, England starts with tier 2 spearmen, not Delhi. Delhi does not, unfortunately. The Delhi shop has to upgrade them, and it takes a while. It's one of the problems with Delhi, in my experience. But Wheelbarrow should be finishing soon. And let's drop some more sheep off. That's actually a really good haul of sheep. We should be ahead of our opponent in terms of the tech. I need to get a mosque now too. So what do we need? 100 lumber for that? Okay, should have that very, very soon. Okay, let's get you going. Get this set up right here so it hits everything, and head out that way. English is the civ that starts with upgraded spears, bud. Yeah, England gets them. Where you at? What's going on over here? What suspicious French activity do we have? So the mosque will be done soon, and we can start on efficient production, but again, the sanctity is what we want. Like, winning on sacreds here is, like, really hard on Arabia. But we will be putting, you know, tower positions and doing all that. Okay, so he's a little bit behind. How many villagers does he have on that? 3 villagers. Okay, that's pretty normal. We need to see if he wants stone. I don't think he's getting it, but we do need to just check anyways. Because some French players, there's been a little bit of kind of a weird meta shift where French players will sometimes go for the, okay, so they'll go for the 2TC now. There's, you know, people, monkey see, monkey do, right? People in Golden League have been doing that, so all the people are going to be kind of doing that. I started playing some, yeah, I played StarCraft 2 a lot. I was Masters in StarCraft a long time ago. That's back when I had good micro. Now, I feel like I have good decision making. My micro isn't like incredible now, but yeah, anyways, that's kind of my kind of explanation here. Do this, do this, do this, get all the upgrades coming along, and what we need to do probably is get some spearmen initially. So let's get them back here. And cool, man. Scholars, nope, we do not want to queue you up. We want to get scholars coming out of here. So I think we're pretty cozy at the moment. We are going to move you up. We're going to force the French to fight in the center here. So we can kind of just be annoying here. And let's pull one of you guys, go after this. Oh shit, I got a little bit too close. Lost my scout, nice. Classic stuff. So now we need to start focusing on stone a little bit so we can get the arrow slits. So he got to the feudal age. He's gonna have knights out. I need to get my spears hard. They can't be soft spears. And we should have enough scholars. Yeah, we just need to get these towers up before the knights like get map control, right? That is the play for sure. Let's get you, head up here. Prepare to kind of wall that. Although, honestly, we could just use these other 2 villagers who are already out there. I think that's going to be a little bit smarter. 3 on stone should be enough. And we also have all these sheep, which is great. All right, so time for a little bit of sacred fun. We got to wait for that. Dome of Faith is here. And we can basically cut off gold here soon. The reason why I'm walling this is so knights can't, like, cackle around and troll us there. Yeah, you can see he's scouting. All right, let's move you guys up. And do we have enough for the arrow slits yet? Not quite. All right, spears. The first knight is going to be arriving soon, so let's pull you guys in a little bit tighter. We don't need the gold anymore, honestly, because now we get our gold from sanctities. And he's going to be switching to archers. So we need to get the stable and make sure to queue up efficient production as soon as that's done as well. All right, great. So what are we missing for this? 25 gold. We actually do need a little bit of gold. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh no, the villagers are being hunted down by the Dread Wolf. If we can get like 2 sacreds, we can just bury him in gold basically, is kind of the game plan. All right, let's garrison up. Don't have too much of a choice here until our spears get out. I don't think he's gonna get anything. Yeah, he's just gonna take some pokes. All right, let's get you. How are we doing on the sacred action? Seems to be okay. Let's garrison you guys out and go grab some gold real quick. Spearmen head down here, and we need to get horsemen as well. Yeah, house is gonna be finishing now too. Okay, we just need a little bit for the arrow slits. So let's get you, one of you guys going up here. One of you stays in here, and one of you can head to the middle and garrison in the tower. Okay, spearmen, get him. Show that guy who's boss. Okay, let's switch to food, switch to food. So now he shows up with archers, right? That's his plan. We could set up another tower here just to prevent harass, yeah. Of course, everyone and their dog. Just doing the exact same thing. And then you guys can just come back to the base, which is fine. All right, so let's get on this knight. Get some spearmen on him. Chase here. This is the comp for dealing with this. And I believe the sacred action is ready, so let's get you. Arrow slits here. We just need to kill that guy. We can pull the spearman back. If we just get that archer, it's worth. All right, great. Cool, a little bit too much on wood at the moment, so we need to switch on over to food so we can pay for all this. Tower's coming up. Horsemen, and we have sacred sites being captured here. We have sacred sites being captured here. Arrow slits, and you can come back to the base. Oh no, okay, actually you can head to the middle. Okay, so let's do this, and get some spearmen running out. Boom. Alright, so let's go head to the mid. And you can jump out, buddy. Come down here and grab this. Pretty good shape now. I think we're gonna get this top one. We need to get it reinforced with stone. We got the middle here. I don't even know where the other one is at the moment though. I gotta figure out where that is. Blacksmith as well for some sweet upgrades. Alright, feeling good. Feeling pretty good. We got a scholar coming in. Should be able to grab this. We can garrison him when these guys come in. So let's turn in resources and then garrison. Yep, looks fine to me. Not gonna get anything done. Push back. We get control over the sacred sites, and then we can kind of just go Castle Age with this kind of pressure. He's gonna need battering rams to really get a lot of work done. Reinforce that with stone. Oh, the rally point is off. Okay, looking good. And then we just kind of get our hands on the third one. He's gonna have to come in with rams. Yeah, this is the first ranked game. We played quite a few other ones though so far. All right, so then we just garrison the scholar in here and pull our army back. Do we have efficient production yet? I believe we do. So let's garrison you and you. So that basically doubles our military infrastructure, right? And boom, and boom. We do need to get a marketplace as well, which we did. I thought that was a blacksmith, but hey, ends up being the right decision. Because that's what we need. Because he's probably gonna ram. He's probably gonna ram here, I would imagine. Where's the other sacred site? It's probably down here in the corner somewhere. Nice. So yeah, we're pretty secure, man, and now we're getting a lot of free gold. A lot of free gold. Just gotta slowly push to Castle Age now. Okay, what do we got here? We got just a wild French archer with some horsemen. Okay, how many scholars do we have right now? Let's go try and get that last sacred site. I think that's gonna be really good. Okay, Scholar Man. Scholar Man can jump out and come join the party. He's eyeing it. You can see his scouts are running around looking at the sacred sites. Okay, do we have this? Yep. Get upgrades across the board. Keep that going. Buy a little bit. Now we head down here. So let's get the last sacred site just to put pressure. Okay. Don't know if we actually win this. I think he's invested more. Yeah, we need to get a bigger army. Okay, so the team is just going to hustle back to the base where we have towers. We need to macro more. He's actually more like, I think more all in than I thought. I thought he might be like looking to go to Castle Age or something, but I do not believe that's the case. Garrison you guys up. No, okay, he's not going for it. Okay, so we need to get more. We need to like a lot more spearmen. Almost Castle Age. Let's hit the berry bushes. Some of you guys can go do this. And then some of you guys can go ahead and set up the Great Wall of Delhi here. Let's go build that. We could build it with our spearmen. How's our wood production looking? Pretty bleak, actually. I guess we're building houses, that's why. You guys can go jump on wood. Gotta be prepared for some sort of an all-in here. Definitely have to be. Let's do this. You guys can come down, hit these berry bushes. Come on, team. Give me that wood. I guess I could just buy some. Alright, now we got a pretty big army. I wonder if we can actually fight it. Let's go find out. Yeah, we got this wall coming, so it's going to be a little bit harder to raid our lands. And if he does, whatever, you know. Good on him. Good on him. Okay, grab you guys. Bring you down, down, down. Get the knights in there. Pull these guys back. Let the spearmen saturate. Chase these guys. Chase these guys. And the spearmen should just like waddle into the knights here. We can run you by. Yeah, we're getting some okay damage. I think it's going fine. We need to make sure some of these guys are attacking the right targets. He doesn't have very many archers left, but yeah, my army actually, his army is still stronger than mine there. Damn, took the fight a little bit too soon. All right, so what we need to do now is go raiding for sure. Like go raid his base. Yep, let's get you guys here. We got arrow towers. So now we need to take the pressure off. I didn't think he was gonna build that much. Okay, let's see where that sacred site is. Yeah, we're almost Castle Age. Yeah, we're in our tower, so it's fine. He can't really do anything against it. Okay, let's attack here. Garrison some of you guys up. Yeah, ooh, he got Castle Age. Very well played. Okay, so let's get the compound of the defender so we can meme with stone. Alright, so let's get you guys back. Pull you guys here. And just keep raiding. I don't think he's on 2 TC, obviously. Okay, let's build this wall. The scout has been hunted. I think the sacred site's around here somewhere, or the scholar, excuse me. Alright. Yeah, at least we're getting all that, which is nice. Okay, spears. Oh, there's still garrison here. I hate when I do that. And you have like the idle villagers. Cool. So we are getting a little bit of raid on his economy here. He's most likely going to discover this. Let's get the spears down there. Go head him off if we can. Scholars have filled up. Okay. He occupied his attention, but not for too long. He's going to have some good units now, too. Okay, let's get the upgrades, upgrades. Now what we need to do is probably get our own like crossbowmen or something. 1, 2, 3. That's good. Alrighty. And we can have you jump out, grab relics. We just have to hope this game doesn't go super long to like the Castle Age or Imperial Age, because then we're dead. French Imperial Age is like 1,000 times better than Delhi. Okay, let's have you guys pop out. Go grab relics. And then one of you guys can go grab this relic over here. Bring it back. That is really fun with Delhi to go like relic hunting. It's so much fun. Because you just get so many at once, right? It's just insane. Okay, French Knights are back in business. Let's take a bunch of them down, get some freebies if we can. We're still getting a lot of free gold, which is great. Delhi did get nerfed in that regard. The gold isn't what it used to be, but maybe we should build another TC. Because he did get there a little bit quicker than us, right? Alright, get that back. Ah, he got the relic. Nice, clever girl. Okay, so I think we're at least going to get 2 relics. Which is fine. French are going to get a bunch, though. Okay, let's make our crossbows. And we do want to get some more barracks up. 1, 2. Come on, buddy. Hustle over there. I don't even know where the last sacred site is. I should probably go try and find that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're doing okay. It's not amazing. You know, he's definitely doing a good job. He's playing very well. Oh, I actually got 3 relics. Shit. Okay, that's great. Alright, so now we need to go ahead and build another mosque back here if we can. And have the Dome of Faith kind of start recruiting scholars into that. Okay, let's hustle back, see if we can go save that guy, because he's clearly going to get hunted down here. So that's 4 relics for us. Let's get a big battle Dumbo as well. Okay. I need to find that last sacred site, dude. I have no idea where it is. Looks like he's still going into knights. So spears, we need to get them upgraded to the next age. You guys can go ahead and build a keep right here. And we're going to build the keep there, just so we can use it as kind of a villager production site. And get that tech very safely, right? I actually don't even know what army comp I should be doing here. Yeah, there's so many options. Where the hell is the last sacred, dude? Where is this shit? Okay, is there still a relic here? There is. If we could get all 5 relics, dude, that's going to be incredibly strong. Okay, the keep's coming up. We're going to have to switch to a farm economy soon. So let's just go up here and kind of set it up back there. Okay, the keep is going to come so we can get the village fortresses, and then we'll build another keep in the center as well. Okay, these guys have finished off their gold, so let's finish this and then go jump on that. Where the hell is the last sacred site? It's just in the Shadow Realm somewhere. I just have no idea. Well, all the good upgrades are on the way, so at least we know our eco is going to be up to par. And we got like all these relics, which is outstanding. Village fortress and burning oil. Okay, that's not going to happen. Alright, so let's jump you guys out. Let's take our little army. Let's go see what he's made of right now. I feel like we have a strong force. For sure. Okay, let's get some farms going. And then one of you can jump on this farm. And crossbows. Crossbows are just ubiquitously pretty good against French. Surprised he hasn't made more of an effort to get my sacred sites down. I feel like that should have been something he should prioritize a little bit, but, you know, to each their own. Yeah, we need to get the food going a little bit harder if we can. But we're getting there. Alrighty, so I'll set you up. Set up Farmville. Why is he not grabbing relics, by the way? I'm curious why he's not even making an attempt for them. Oh, well, he was trying. Right as I say that, he's like, I was trying. Okay, so we got the shaman down. Well, it's not a shaman, but you guys get the picture. His army seems pretty good. So let's make sure we focus these guys down, get these guys healing. Hopefully we don't just get wrecked here. He's sniping the scholars. The crossies are actually killing his knights relatively well. Okay, let's keep focusing here. Keep focusing here. We're going to lose the Dumbo, I think, but we still have a scholar alive. Ooh, if Dumbo lives, actually, he could be in a little bit of danger. Oh, nice. Dumbo lives. All right, let's get Dumbo back to the base. Yeah, we need to, like, sacrifice a couple units to protect Dumbo. All right, so let's get Dumbo back, get Dumbo back, get Dumbo back. We killed, like, all his knights there, so I think it was worth. Yeah, definitely seemed pretty good. We didn't get the relic, though, which is a shame, but I think we got 4 relics. Yeah, we do. Nice. All right, Dome of Faith, keep doing you. You guys come in. Village Fortress is being researched. Let's go ahead and set up some more farms back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, whatever, that's enough. And then, I mean, the dreaded Imperial Age Delhi will come for him eventually. The strongest thing ever to be made in the history of gaming. Imperial Delhi. Alright, so we got to keep our Battle Dumbo alive, which is awesome. Let's pull you in, heal this guy, heal this guy. We need to be getting the upgrades here, man. Jeez, I'm just so sloppy about it. Shit, I could have had, like, all those upgrades already. Dumbo lives. Dumbo lives, yeah, he does. Okay, let's get you guys up to the middle. I would like to get some stone, so let's go gather some stone up here. So we can get some keep set up. That was good. You know, his knight numbers are going to be a little bit lower now. We have the quad relic, so what's not to love? And once we get the tech here, yeah, we want to get burning oil for sure. Like, if he tries to raid up here, we're pretty safe, I think. Uh-huh. Do this in case he raids. Let's just go keep pouring some gold on him. And all this Battle Dumbo is still very low. I need to heal that Battle Dumbo up to full to get my money's worth. Dude, where the hell is this stupid sacred site? I think it's got to be down here. It could be over here, too, which would be pretty silly. We'll send some villagers to go scout, whatever. Alright, upgrades coming along still. Probably could get another blacksmith to be a little bit more expedient about that. Our villager count's actually going to be kind of respectable here. We got his scout in the duel. Aha! We have gotten you. Dome of Faith keep making dudes. Is he going Imperial, I wonder? I hope not. I hope he's not Imperial. That would feel really bad. Alright, we got a big army now. I'm just gonna push out. I gotta put some pressure on him, man. Okay, let's do this. Here's the other sacred site. Okay. So we're gonna go get that right now for sure. And in the meantime, we can reinforce the middle and start printing villagers out there. Let's grab you guys and do this. So we can do this, like so. And then this. Okay, so we found his army. Let's pick off a couple knights. Let's go for the sacred site. Just to put pressure on him, because if he's trying to tech, that's gonna force him to build military, right? Okay, I think we can win this. It's hard to say. Okay, so we need to make sure to focus these guys down. Let's go, team. Yeah, the Dumbos and Men-at-Arms seem to be doing good. Yeah, the Knights are just getting massacred. And with the Knights gone... Oh, wrong attack move button. Okay, there we go. 1 and 2. Dude, look at the Chad Dumbos just going like champs. Yeah, now his archers are going to start getting picked apart. We do need more Dome of Faith action, though. So let's grab you guys. Bring you down here. Well, maybe we actually don't win this. Dumbos are kind of getting focused a little bit. So let's gather some troops up. Okay, let's just pull back. Again, we've cleared his Knights, which are his gold-intensive unit. So I'm hoping that'll do the trick. We're going to wall this shit up. Nice and cozy-like, so he can't get that back. And, wow, we have a lot of idle workers who are not doing anything. Lovely. Okay, so let's go out front. We need more men-at-arms and more spears. We need, like, more infantry. Like, more meat in our army that way. Is he chasing still? I don't think that's a good idea for him. But, hey, you know, teach their own. Okay, so we got keeps coming up, so he's definitely not going to get this. Let's queue some bills. We're at 87 bills right now. I'm glad we went with the double TC. I often make the mistake of with Delhi of just going for, like, you know... Yeah, let's actually build this. Okay, so he wants to fight. He does have a shit ton of crossbows. So we're probably going to need basic archers, but we just have veteran archers at the moment. Yeah, it looks like we're winning this fight. We're going to lose some Dumbos, but it's okay. Well, let's hide behind the Dumbo here and, like, yeah, he's sniping the scholars. Curious. Getting rid of the healing, but I think it's going to cost him that army. Could be wrong. Okay, basic archers. 27 dudes here. Let's get you on gold, whatever. And then the rest of you guys, we need to set up more food. Great. So we routed that army, which is excellent. Come on, Delhi. Come on. Give him the deli shop. Let's come down here and build some towers. Get, like, nice and sneaky-like. Great. So we got a lot more military now. And we did lose our scholars, which is whatever. They're quite expendable. They only cost 75 gold, so. And gold is not in short supply in the Delhi Empire. Alright, so we got the keep coming up. Should be able to secure the top. Middle's going to be incredibly tough to take as well. Let's go ahead and do this. Set up more towers. I believe those workers are on the way down. Are the scholars here? Now they are. Great. So we should be able to grab this. Come on, team. And you guys can just keep hustling. So spears and basic archers as well. Basic archers will be pretty decent here. Alright, so let's just trade a little bit. Need to get that big farm economy going. The big, thick farm economy. Alright, great. Let's grab this. Looks like some knights are here. Let's head them off. We got a big armored army. And do we have all the upgrades yet? Yeah, so D. Great. Alright, let's take Homeboy down. Get these towers up. Trench this stuff. Great. And you guys in the meantime can set up a keep here. Spring Alden placement, and keep's gonna finish up here. Then we go for the Sacred Site, man. Nothing greater than the Haggard Sacred Victory. Although, man, I should have gone House of Wisdom. I haven't been using the walls too much. As a matter of fact, I probably should. Yeah, let's take advantage of the fact that we have this, like, awesome technology, right? And make this, like, super hard for him to get. Okay, let's get you guys on this. And then a couple of you guys. So we're just going to wall this off. Go for the really comfy position here. We got, like, Springald Towers galore. Okay, he got Imperial Age. A little bit concerning, but not the end of the world. Let's go for the Palace of the Sultan, because it's awesome. So he's going to be on a Sacred Timer now. I think we actually just attack his base. Because he's going to be rolling up with like bombards and shit. And Delhi is so shitty in the Imperial Age. Alright, so we got that secure. Let's go ahead and get this wall and wall. And just make them all very difficult to take down, right? That's kind of the idea. I love this shit. This is so funny. We have a big army. Before he gets his Imperial upgrades, let's get in there and party. Alright, so we got battle elephants coming out now too. Walls are being built. The Empire is quite glorious. The Wolves are trying to ally with the French, of course. Wolves are always on the side of the French, I feel. Alright, so now we need to get a Madrasa for sure. The dreaded Delhi, like 45-minute upgrades. Alright, so that's about as good as it's going to get. My spearmen are chasing his army. His army's got to be small as hell. Just queue up all the upgrades. Give me all the things. We need to get more macro out here. Okay, let's hustle. Alright, so we got our little like fortress in the corner. Look, look, look. He lurks in the bushes. Okay, they're only veterans at the moment. We can probably honestly just spam out hand cannoneers too as Delhi. That could be pretty good. Alright, Dome of Faith needs to just fill all these up. Let's get that research going, and let's get the lead army tactics and the arrow upgrade. No, we don't want those elephants, I don't think. Alright, let's go do a little bit of raiding in his lands. See what we can do. Oh, do I spy with my little eye, Trebuchet? I think I do. I don't know if we can beat his army here, but let's go see how it goes. We definitely want to get Tithe Barns. 36 workers, no biggie. Let's just get you guys here. As a matter of fact, probably on that is better. Oh, he's got elite units. Ah, shit. This isn't going to go great. I'm already committed. We're balls deep to the fight. Okay, we got to pull back. Yeah, he's got elite units. So, on the bright side, this, like, whole Helm's Deep here. Okay, we can turn and fight here if he wants to, like, fight in that choke like that. We can pick off some more knights. Okay, hand cannoneers galore. The good thing about Delhi hand cannoneers is you don't even have to upgrade them, right? They kind of just do the trick. We might need to start spamming out horsemen. Okay, we actually broke through his knight line. Let's repair this. Not bad at all. Alright, so let's get you guys back on the hardwood. No. Wrong units. Alright, let's get back. Hand cannoneers, spearmen. And I think we actually do need to go horseman shit against those Pivis boys, although they have a ton of melee armor too. It's like, they're kind of just hard to deal with in general. Alright. So we do have the sacred option. We're taking a lot of gold off the table. Let's go ahead and set up this little keep here to prevent the knights from just massacring there. Our eco's okay. It's not amazing. And how is the elephant tech coming along? Horsemen, knights, yeah. Sounds good to me. So he hasn't been able to get in yet. Hand cannoneers are going like champs. Let's go ahead and keep filling these up. Our research will eventually be done. What do we got in here? Yeah, these are not upgraded right now. Let's get cannon towers and cannon towers here. Oh my god, the boar is attacking us. Look, the Boers decided to join the French as well. So we can potentially gold starve him off this all too. Yes, this keep's gonna fall. He's got trebuchets down there. Galore. Yeah, could have hit on the wall, that's true. I wanted to create some distance though, because he still could have shot me to pieces with his army there. I don't think hiding on the walls was the preferable option for me. But we're definitely denying a lot of gold here. Like, there's almost no gold left on the map, and he's just going to be forced into a potato army, and my relics and sacred income should carry me into the sunset. Because nobody can stop a fully armed and operational deli shop. We all know this. Let's creep you guys out. Buy this, get on this. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, that's right, we have... Okay, our army's pretty good, dude. We got 32 hand cannoneers. I'm pretty sure we just win this fight. Let's go to the Madrasa, and... Oh my god, look how long the Delhi Imperial upgrades take, dude. It's so painful. I'm pretty sure this crossbar army just gets dunked on. Yeah, look. The haggard cannon towers are waiting. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Say it ain't so. Delhi won't go. Turn the lights off. All right, we're gonna go take these guys out. With the hand cannoneer army, I think our quality is just gonna be a little bit better because those things thump super hard. We never even got the Imperial variants of these upgrades. All right, how are we looking here? Yeah, his army's a little bit disconjointed. We might need more spears, honestly. Yeah. All right, let's get you up here. Yeah, man, those French crossbows are so strong. We killed all the knights again, which is good. All right, now we just need horsemen, I think. Yeah, like I've had enough of these games. We need to do that. Our macro's got to be stronger too. Okay, did he get it? He finally got rid of the sacred site, which of course is nice. Like I wasn't expecting to win with it, but it should here. Should have given us enough gold to get the W, because I don't see him being able to try 6 universities. You know what? I'm starting to feel like that might be the way to do it with Delhi. You guys can go get this. Our eco count is very solid. We're finally getting elite knights like 45 minutes in. How many scholars do we even have? We have 13 garrison scholars. Like, I feel like it's pretty good. Elite horseman upgrade just going to take a casual 3 minutes. All right, let's move down there again. I feel like we can just keep trading with this guy. And Dome of Faith. Yep. I think we can just keep trading. Yeah, we got elite spearmen. Yeah, look at the knights just getting gadded down, man. We're going to go dive that cannon with a couple guys and see if we can get on top of it. All right, so let's just start pumping out horsemen, hand cannoneers, and then spears and just other stuff here. Okay, we need to snipe that cannon. Okay, all the knights are dead. Again, the knights aren't really the issue, right? Okay. Let's build this. Gather back here. I think if we pull like a massive horseman switch, it might catch him off guard. Okay, enemies neutralizing the sacred site, but he's going to realize it's not going to work out super well there. Okay, so he's moving into the base pretty aggressively. I think we can swarm him with the horsemen now. And just pour weight of troops on him here. Hopefully. I don't know, we'll have to see. Yeah, he tried to get the middle, but just got last samurai'd. Alright, let's chase those guys down. Yep, he didn't get the middle back. Great. And now, hopefully we can rout some of these archers. Even though our horsemen aren't elite yet, it should be pretty strong. Okay, take him down. Just keep macroing. We just have to drown this guy. Let the bodies hit the floor, you know? Classic stuff. Okay, we killed all the knights again. Let's just gather our bearings. We got a big Dumbo back here, too. Okay. Man, I need those elite horsemen so badly, dude. We got the biology upgrade, like, queued on the horizon. It's like a classic case of just unit quality discrepancy. Alright, let's go repair this. Definitely don't want to lose that to some haggard trebs. Okay, he's starting to lose the fight. His numbers are getting very thin, and, like, I would imagine he's hurting in other ways, too. Emotionally, physically. Let's get the cannon towers. Let's go kill the trebuchets. How are we doing here? We're poaching all the gold on the map. Awesome. Yeah, the horseman switch was good. Eventually we'll have elite horsemen. In this life or the next. Yeah, he fights me in the choke point, but my guns here are going to be able to shoot. Alright, so you guys can go jump on wood here in the meantime. Really don't want to lose that keep. Alright, so let's go around the top and get these guys. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's just trade for some food. Alright, you guys get the trebs to take away the momentum from his push. And now you guys can go back to your utopian wood mining operation here. Yeah, I guess that's how you win with Delhi in Imperial Age. You just have to have, like, just better, like, hand cannoneers against, like, archers. And you can somehow manage to win. But, yeah, he's probably getting gold down there. Let's grab a couple bills. Head down here, see if we can reclaim this. Nice. Just gotta keep... Yeah, he's making archers now, which means, like, basic-ass horsemen should win these games. Should win the games. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, just keep pouring in. I think we can win this. I could even switch to knights of my own since I have gold. Oh, he's got the red palace over there. Okay, no problem. You guys go jump on this gold here. Okay, we do have the elite horsemen now. Let's go ahead and rebuild the Great Wall here. And then build a keep back here. Take that away from him. We can't let him have any gold, right? Alright, so let's go do a little horseman raid. And the rest of the army can just chill in the base. In the meantime, make some spears or some shit. Just some basic ass units. Alright, guys. We got to keep coming up. Do I want to trade at all? Trade could be decent, actually. It's not like a great trade route, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If push comes to shove. Yeah, great. So we get in here. We got a lot of horsemen harass on his villagers. And we just kind of secure map control in the meantime. Yeah, that's a ton of eco damage. He just lost a shit ton of villagers right there. Yep, nice, dude, nice. That'll definitely cut him off gold for a hot minute, and then we can just like raid the back of his base here. These guys have finished off the operation. Let's go see if they can get some stone. Ah, look at this. Sweet Christmas. Villager count is currently 129. A little bit thick, but... Alright, let's pull back here. So what we need to do now is finish this keep and then build a mosque here. So we can like grab that. Yeah, take this, just torch all this down. I would imagine there's going to be a big consolidated push coming soon. Uh-huh. And uh-huh. So we need to really just make sure we don't get busted. Yeah, see, he's switching to horseman now too because he's so strapped for cash. Another trebuchet. Alright, let's do this. Get another keep set up. Horseman gonna raid his lands. You guys, in the meantime, let's actually just play it mega safe. And just set up the Great Wall of Delhi here. We gotta like take some map control. We can't let him just run rampant. And here, you guys have finished your job, so let's get some more infantry stuff here. Yeah, we're keeping his attention, which is good. Now, the one thing he does have is Guild Hall. I have to put some respect on the Guild Hall's name. Yeah, I think this guy's in trouble. I think the deli shop may have done it. How are our technologies coming along? Very slowly. Yeah, like, so he's gonna, okay, he's gonna get that last bit of gold for sure. Could even go for the dreaded Wonder Victory, which would be really funny. Okay, let's gather you guys out here. Dude, I don't even have a siege workshop, man. Oh my god, look at this. They're all like trying to fit through that one spot. It's pretty funny. Alright, so let's start mixing in some knights. Like, trying to overwhelm him with a little bit of gold. We'll decap this. The middle's pretty entrenched. I don't think he's going to get that easy. The top is a little bit easier to shut down, but still quite good. Alright, so we can take out some more of these workers. Free them up for army supply. Did we get all the basic upgrades? We did, good. Hand cannoneers and knights, just like good units, dude. Just like make it very tough for him to do his thing. Let's get a cannon tower here. Ooh, that's actually going to be nice. That'll start picking villagers. Yep, forgot to get the food upgrade. It's okay. Nobody's perfect. And what other upgrades do we want? Got everything, man. Well, yeah, Imperial Delhi versus Imperial French, but he's out of gold and I'm not. So I think we just win. See, he's going to keep throwing armies at us, but we have hand cannoneers. And we can just muster in reinforcements like it's nobody's business. Just try and keep the hand cannoneers alive and lure him into Helm's Deep. Yeah, we're gonna get this now too. Oh my god, the scholar. We need to send a scholar down there. You guys come down here and then down here. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for our boy. For our mighty French champion here. Ah! We have his gold. We have his gold compromised. Now we have the Sacred Victory soon. We just need to get that scholar there. Cool. Just gotta make sure we don't get lured into Red Palace. I'm just like yeah, I guess we could get some siege equipment. We need to probably do that. Elephants are the best siege. Who needs more than that? And yeah, I mean, he can just keep spamming shitty units into my static defenses. We will sit back and happily enjoy that. Alright, so you guys hustle down here. The Chad elephants are on the way. Trebuchets too. He's not getting any gold. Check this out. So you can use the speed ability with the Delhi hand cannoneers. Look at this. 1, 2, and 3. Great. So now homeboy's got no siege now. And we need to grab some of you guys to come repair this. Okay. Let's just make basic archers to save our gold, because I think that'll be fine. Yes, Anakin, yes, good. Alright, so the keeps are repaired. Elephant, Nature Siege Workshop, that's right. That is absolutely correct. His army's like, man, the French units are just so much better than ours, I feel. Okay, let's sprint some of you guys down here and start taking these guys down. We probably need to start massing out horsemen again. I think that was what was working for us. Yeah, get some bills if we can. You guys come down here and get these guys. Like, even when he breaks, if he manages to break this war of attrition here, I don't know if it'll be enough. Okay. Alright, let's get the upgrades. Unfortunately, he did finish the keep, so we're going to need some proper siege equipment now. Take down the siege equipment as soon as it arrives. Yep, great. Yeah, with the keep here, we're going to be forced back. Alright, let's get the bombard cannon coming over here. He does have guild hall, so he's not helpless, guys. He does have the guild hall. So he's going to be getting some gold from that. Okay, let's get you guys over here. Come on, team. Man, the French units are just, the arbalists are just wrecking us. Because they have that melee armor, so they're just so durable against us. Let's force them into the keeps. What's going to actually be good here? Yeah, he's still able to make those arbalists, but I think men-at-arms might be good. Okay, so let's get our bombard cannon. I don't know what those bills are doing. He's going to have to get this position, though, I think. I don't think there's too many other options for him here. You guys, where do we go? Are there any resources left? I mean, honestly, not really. So let's do this, and then down here. Oh, don't run into the keep, please. Fine, I guess I have to make siege equipment. Yes, keep him from getting to the cannon, and then repair the cannon if he does. We got the repairs, the MLG repairs on the cannon, nice. Keep these bills nearby. Knights, archers. Wood's gonna become a little bit scarce. Keep gathering team. Oh man, he must be trading or something. Although, I don't, yeah, he could be trading. I'm not sure. We need to do some, like, funny business here. Those trebuchets are actually starting to make some progress. We only need to hold for, what, another 6 minutes? Okay, so let's just gather our bearings, keep bombarding this guy down. Bombard him down with this. Do you have any more vills nearby that can be pulled? Yeah, we need them doing their thing right now. Do we have any vills here? Come on, keep. Put it down, baby. Put it down. I guess we need siege equipment. That's probably how I best utilize my gold to get an advantage here. Even if we build this, we can always build another one too. Let's actually go into his farms and build a keep in his base. Okay, these are all, like, I think, emplacement towers too. Okay. Just keep the siege equipment pouring out. You can just keep blasting this, hopefully. Knights, hand cannoneers. Yes, please. A little bit tight on villagers at the moment, but we're gonna have some big memes here for sure, guys. Let's get that giant keep in his base. All right, we need to push him off the sacred site right now, which I think we still have a pretty good chance of doing. Okay, let's get you guys back here. Do this, and boom. I think we hold the sacred for now. So let's get you guys up here. Yeah, we pushed him off the sacred. Our army quality is better, but he does have a good entrenched position. We're also going to have a keep killing his farmers soon, too. Yeah, look at this. The memes! Oh, be gone, spawn of darkness. Hey, and if you had so much fun killing that one keep, let's just make another one for him, huh? Yes, good, Anakin, good. So his farms have just been temporarily shut down, which in the long run could make a difference. I guess we just go Trebs, man. They seem to be doing some work. Let's go back here with the Dumbos and just, like, start taking these down. I think we just gotta brute force him. Because then he won't be able to break through. Oh shit, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Okay, good. We sniped all his artillery, so now we just pull back. Cannon emplacements, cannon emplacements. Yeah, look, he's building keeps here too. Yes, yes, baby, let's go. Woo! Extra sweaty. Dude, these villagers, MVPs. Absolute MVPs. Let's go see if we can find other areas of his base to troll. You know what? There's like literally nothing to do for these villagers, although there's some wood up here. Let's go get on that. Okay, let's start pounding that down. Look, his villagers are chasing me. Oh, I love it. I love it. I just need to find his other farmlands. Dude, let's get these villagers to just start shanking people. Oh man, I should be spending my money. I got a little bit lazy there for a second. Okay, he's diving. It's fine. Gonna lose maybe one treb. The Delhi villagers are just too alpha. Okay, let's get these horsemen down here to come rescue our dudes. Alright, trebuchets. A little bit tight on resources. We do have some wood right here. Let's get on that. Cannon tower, cannon tower. The villager backdoor. Yeah, I mean, he's not farming over here, guys. And he built 2 keeps in a bit of a panic response. So, I mean, that's a win to me, dude. Alright, let's get you guys here. Yep, just keep gathering horses here. Let's max out supply. You guys do this. Huh? You thought my peasants stood alone, did you? King Theoden will not let that go. So a little bit of harass, of course, can really throw a wrench in people who only wanted to spam in the middle. GG. Still got it, baby. Still got it. What a throw. I would say I was ahead like the whole game. But, I mean, yeah, I guess GG. Dude, the villager raid. Shutting down the farms. The sacreds, the penta relics. I mean, that's all pretty big. The Iron Bladder strikes again. Yeah, we do. We do. That was a scrappy-ass game, man. That was a fearsome cockfight. Oh, my God. Okay, so we had a bunch of farms in the middle, but that's still pretty good. We shut down 2 full farming operations. We raided. Yeah, we had all 3 sacreds. He was not going to get this one easy, and this one would probably be a little easier to push, but... Oh, man. All right, guys, that was good. That was a nice sweaty game. We won. Oh, there's a patch? Okay. Is it just like a quick one? Wow, hopefully this doesn't lag the stream. Because usually when you download things... Okay, it looks like it's handling itself. Still got it, baby! Still got it! Yeah, we would have been able to push him back there too, even without sacreds, because his economy was tanked and we had raids and more gold and stuff. But like, you see how much gold we needed there? Like, we had 5 relics and 3 sacreds and it was still like a scrap. Yeah, Imperial Delhi's only good if you secure a massive castle age advantage. Do my eyes deceive you? They do. So apparently there's a patch. You guys know what this is? I felt like I didn't need traders. With 5 relics plus 3 sacreds, like we were getting 5 plus... Yeah, we were getting like over 1,000 gold a minute from that. So I felt like that was fine. Dude, a wild patch appears, I know. We're almost done. We're almost done. That was an intense game, dude. I was sweating for sure. I have no idea what this patch is. We'll take a look together and see what's going on here. The J Bunts, thank you for the $2, man. I really appreciate that. Think this fixes the sound bug? Well, it is relic, so it would be the sound bug, technically. Why is there a patch anytime you play? I don't know, I'm cursed. Please relaunch the game. Okay. Hold up. So, one sec, guys. Just gotta get this going. Come on. Come on, baby. Relaunch for me. All right. So, does anybody know what the patch is? I don't even know. What do you think about the DLC that'll be coming? What DLC? Is there an Age of Empires DLC I'm not aware of? Surprise new faction? Dude, I would have such an erection right now. You have no idea. All right. Oh god, the lawnmower neighbor is going bananas. Okay. So I don't know what that did. Weird question I've been wondering for a little while. Turin, what is your first name? Nick. Yeah, my first name is Nick. Nicholas. And my middle name is just Turin, so it's not very creative. I was just like, oh, that's my name. Let's just put it on the YouTube channel. Oh god, you guys can probably hear Lawnmower Man going apeshit out there. So what do we need to get the next diamond? We need to get diamond Diamond 2, huh? Okay, well, let's search for a game. Let's do another ranked game, because even if I lose, I'm still in Diamond, so... Yeah, I think we're good. They need to instant patch anything that lets me win, that's true. They're like, this 35-year-old man with... Or 33-year-old man with nerve damage has won a game. We need to make sure that doesn't happen. Let's nerf Delhi. Alright. So... Who do we want to go this time? This is a ranked game, so I need to play somebody I'm actually good at. Which is Delhi, HRE, or my mains. Dude, I had so much fun with Delhi that game. I think we're going to play it again. Yeah, he's pretty high level. Although, you know what? Let's go for HRE. We played Delhi last time. Good luck, have fun. This guy's like on the cusp of getting diamond if he wins this. Oh yeah, who's the lord that you? Oh yeah, okay, he went Delhi. I'm glad I switched. I would not want to do a Delhi mirror match. We're gonna go for the Holy Romans. Nicholas Turin Cage. That's correct, Sharjeel. My name is. I'm truly Nick Cage in disguise. He truly is a vampire, an immortal vampire. My wife would agree with you on that, Melody. That's for sure. Yeah, we're Diamond League right now. We're facing Delhi. So, Abbasid. I'm gonna play the civs I'm not good at in unranked or in the FFAs. I still kind of have a mullet a little bit. Okay, looks like my opponent's got a potato. Let's hopefully he doesn't disconnect. Yeah, I'm gatekeeping him. Like right now, he has. I'm like the troll under the bridge that. Wait, what? Guys, why do I have a prelate? Is that a bug? Wait, did HRE just get buffed to start with prelates? Dude! Is that what that patch did? Oh, play the game! Look at that! Holy shit! Guys, HRE got buffed in this patch that literally happened like 5 minutes ago. And I just start with the prelate now, because you know HRE actually had the lowest win rate in high-level play. Dude. How sweet. Oh, but you start with 0 gold. Oh, so that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, guys, this is some spicy stuff. Free prelate? Yeah, it's not free though. You still pay for it. You start with less gold than your opponents, but yeah, interesting. I'm down, dude. Sign me up for that shit. MLG free prelate. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that shit. Great. All right. HRE had the worst win rate. They were considered to be one of the worst civs at the higher level of play. So I'm more than happy for them to make this change. Okay. Yeah, it just means like my villager production isn't like as interrupted. So we got 2 sacreds over here. If Delhi gets 1 sacred, we can totally fight them. We just have to make sure they don't get the other ones. So that what that means is a lot of early horsemen. Okay, so let's get on lumber. So we can definitely get a good Auk in here. I always place the house in that bad position though. Yeah, I can't find the patch notes. I was looking real quick, but if somebody can find the patch notes, let's look at them after the game so we actually like know what changes are in store for us. Could go pro scouts, but I feel like that's just a thing of the past. We can delete that house later, I guess. When the time comes. It's going to cost us 50 wood, that little blunder. Alright, not great. Pretty bad sheep haul. Yeah, it frees up town center time. That's the biggest thing. Man, you get so much food with HRE in the beginning, it's crazy. But, like, you can't let Delhi do whatever they want in the feudal. You saw what happens. Like, this guy could Delhi shot me super hard. If I'm just letting him, you know, impose his will on the map in terms of sacreds. Yeah, HRE has always been one of the weaker civs, 100%. 100%. Like, French are just super strong. You saw that. Like, I was so ahead of him, and he still was putting up a good fight just because his units and his technology was better than mine. Like, that's just Delhi, but... I'm like, is this technology free? I don't think so. Okay, here's a sheep here. Oh, nice. A couple more consolation prizes. Okay, so let's grab you guys, do this, build the Aachen Chapel. We can do it like so. Yep. I really do want to go pro scouts though. I really do. But we need to get horsemen and like infantry out on the board because if Homeboy's able to get the sacred sites, I just kind of lose, honestly. HRE can push you off using feudal men-at-arms though, which is kind of cool. Okay, here's the other sacred. He's for sure going to get this one. Unless things go like really, really badly for him. Okay, looking around, seeing what goodies we can find. When enemies see him... Yeah. Dude, Nick Cage, man. Did anybody see the Nicolas Cage movie, The Unbearable Weight? I wanted to see that. It looks like a lot of fun. Okay, let's see this. Ah, hello. I think overall, if he hasn't gone home yet, we probably got a similar amount of sheep, which I suppose isn't the worst thing in the world. Please motivate the lumber workers. There you go. Okay. Great, so we're on our way back. Aachen is on its way to finishing. We 100% open up with horsemen. It's a pretty good Aachen spot. Unfortunately, I screwed up and put the house here. That's where you would want to put like a farm or something, right? Do we go pro scouts? I like against Delhi, man. We got to make sure they don't get the sacreds. We really, really do. All right, so let's go ahead and drop these sheep off here. Boom. And let's go see how far along he is. I think horsemen should do the trick. Okay, hopefully he gets a little bit too close. Ah, he's just scouting. It's a scout. All right. Pro scouts maybe is an option. I mean, I could always. I mean, I don't think Delhi's going to be pressing us too much on those food sources on the map. Let's get Friar Tuck in there. Build a stable. So let's build the stable over here. He's going to see it regardless. What the hell is this guy's base, by the way, dude? Not been able to find him at all. And do we want to go? Yeah, I think like barrack stable is going to be a good option for sure. Okay. He's still in the potato age, which is a good sign. I'm going to set up some early farms. And we're going to go with this this kind of tech route. He's pretty close to getting his Dome of Faith, so that means Sanctity is going to be getting researched. And he's going to be wanting to set up his glorious empire here. Okay, thankfully he's scouting on the wrong side of the base, so he's not going to see the horsemen. But we have to make sure he doesn't get those sacreds. As a matter of fact, let's just get up here and put a tower here, dude. Because like Delhi, that's how they win. You know, that's how they win with that kind of stuff. So if we just deny that, make sure he's not like sneaking these side ones, then I think we're in good shape there. Okay, do we go pro scouts is the question? I don't think so. Pro scouts just often feels like a trap to me. All right, let's get you to chase this guy down. This scout can kind of sit here and make sure. 2 vills, setting up this tower here. I think it's worth. And eventually his scout here will die. Of course, the Delhi have conscripted the wolves to join them. So we actually have a patrol move now, which is pretty funny. So we can patrol back and forth with that scout. How did he lose me? No. Tricks of the trade, huh? All right, so let's get you and you. Go after this guy. The damn wolf, dude. Finish it. Okay. Let's hunt down the scout. We just kind of go fast castle from here, I think. We're going to kind of play it like English, right? Just Farmville. With a couple horsemen harassing. As long as he doesn't get the sacreds, we're good. And we have the military production. Okay, he's making horsemen of his own, no problem. Let's hustle you ladies over here. And now I guess we can make some spearmen. Come on, give me the goodies. Give it to me! Oh, I can't catch him without losing my guys. He just barely escapes. Good on him. Good on him. He worked hard for that. All right, let's get a marketplace. We could just go down here for now. I don't think Delhi is going to be able to get this because we can always garrison some units in it. And now these ladies set up another tower here just to make sure. Although I think we need to get a little bit of stone, so let's just gather some stone out in the map. Oh my god, the wolves are just on the side of the Delhi today, guys. Sorry, nothing I can do about it. No sacred play. This is very strange. Is he going with some secret Delhi strategy that I've never heard of before? Unfortunately, these guys aren't an Aachen influence, so that's a little bit crappy. Alright, we'll go get some food on the map. We're still scouting. He hasn't made like a big play for that yet, so that's good. Horsemen are here chilling. We have this. Get some spearmen. And let's go see what he's up to, man. Okay, we see a scout here, so we just need to ignore him for now. Get our dudes to do this. And you guys can head out here and jump on these as well. See if we can hunt this guy down. I don't know where his army is. I don't have very good intelligence at the moment. He's doing a good job kind of keeping me on my foot here. Okay. So he's coming to raid this. Thankfully, we'll have some spearmen there. So let's go ahead and engage. Spearmen kill very, very slowly. Or excuse me, horsemen. So I think this will be worth it for us if we're able to get any of them. Looks like, yeah, 1 and 2 got dragged down. Nice. 1 for now. Okay. Okay, so we do have the marketplace that never got built. So overall, that's good. We got map control. We got good food here. Let's get the wheelbarrow. He's going to see the glory there. So we can go ahead and get an arrow slit there. Just keep chasing him down. We'll keep a couple idle spearmen here. And finally, this is going to finish. I think he's going fast. Yeah, okay. He's going to be trying to grab this. You got to shut that shit down real quick. Oh, hello. A free scholar. Nice. Okay, let's get you guys on this. Kill the scholar. The spearman can go after the horseman. And let's get a tower up there too. Okay, scholar's dead. We got the scholar down. Overall, this game is going very well, I would say. The Chad Holy Romans are enduring. As Sigmar did. Yeah, see? He's trying to get the Sacreds, but it's not going super hot for him. As a matter of fact, he's going to lose another scholar, which they're relatively expendable at several points in the game, but at this point, I wouldn't say so. All right, so we got arrow slits here. We're going to get this scholar, hopefully. You guys need to set up your own tower here, I think. Let's get that scholar. Got a couple more spearman units. And great. And then head over to this side as well and do that. Oh, he's coming for it, man. He's pissed. He might be able to get this one down, actually, despite us having some defenses there. Let's go see if we can stop this. Unfortunately, I didn't upgrade it to stone, so he might be able to push it down, but if we can get there a little bit quick, let's pull some bills, maybe. Repair it. Unfortunately, we don't have the emergency repairs. All right, so we got the ambush coming. Horsemen are getting intercepted. Oh, here we go. Got another one of these guys. Come on, arrow tower. Oh, we didn't get it. Damn. Okay, so suddenly this fight probably isn't too worth it, although we are getting quite a bit of damage, actually, mind you. He might be able to eventually get one of these sacred sites. Let's pull back here. This one is taken, and this one should be safe too. Okay, let's get you guys back on food. Garrison you guys in towers if he wants to fight here. No problem. Pick off some of these guys in the back. Yeah, it's 1 horseman down and 2. All right, great. So I think we go Regnitz Cathedral just because it's always just like the way to go. Man, losing some bills here, unfortunately. Good rating on his part. Definitely some good rating, my friends. Pull you back here to build this. We need to gather back in the base. Okay, these 5 villagers should be able to get it though. Yeah, we're gonna lose one more. That was a big win for him, for sure. All right, so let's delete this house. Okay, get some farm set up. Yeah, I mean, he lost a lot of units too, though, so it wasn't a complete disaster for me. We need to get some prelates building as well. So we got 5 workers idle here. Let's get you guys back out on the food gathering. And what we need to do is trade. We don't have enough. We need to go knights. Knights will be very impactful at first. So we have an arrow tower here, and we do have one over here. So he should be denied off those 2, at the very least. He still has a fair amount of units going over there. Are we actually going to be able to defend this? Maybe with the arrow tower here. He does have a lot of scholars. Okay, buddy, you head down here. Get ready to grab that relic. Let's see what happens. Yeah, deleting that house kind of set us back a little bit. Let's do this. House here. So we could just like occupy his attention. Yeah, he's able to heal through the arrow tower. Okay, so he's trying to build a little emplacement here. Maybe we can get our guys over there and do something. I think we're just gonna have to go for the castle age, like push him off before he really benefits a lot. Men at arms, yeah, we'll do men at arms and knights. We'll just do like a really thick army. All right, you guys get back on wood. Friar Tuck needs to go grab this, and we have another prelate here who needs to go grab a relic somewhere. Shit, where can we get one? Here and back. It's actually not that many great relic positions. All right. So we're going to have to shut that shit down quick, like real quick, before he's able to catch up. Our farm should be okay still. least Friar Chuck got this one back, so we're gonna have like a partially online Regnitz. And yes, looks good. Looking fine. So a couple more units. Once we get some knights, we can push up. In the meantime, let's get you guys to wall this off so we don't get raided. Do this and this, although there's more or less an opening there anyways. Yeah, okay, he sees this guy. Homeboy's not gonna let that slide, that's for sure. Alright, so let's go shut this shit down over here. Yeah, this one thankfully we still have. Relics, where do we go for relics? I guess we go over here. Yeah, I see him grabbing that relic. Let's get our horsemen. Our 4 horsemen to kind of head him off here, let the knights and the men-at-arms take the hard fighting. Men-at-arms and knights. We need to get the relic. I need it. I need it, precious. The relic wars have begun. The wars for the relics. Okay, let's jump on you. Jump on you, buddy. I think we should be able to kill him before that Wololo goes off. If not, we basically just lose the game. Oh! No! No! Oh no! Not like this. Hey, he deserves that though. That was a great play. I got greedy. I should have ran away. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. We lost so much there. We lost so much. Oh. This is going to be a really hard game now, but I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. But that sucks a fat one for sure. All right, so let's get back here, guys, and set up some more farms. God, we were like in a decent position actually, but now we just have a flaccid Regnitz Cathedral, and he's just got all the goodies. Can you guys garrison, please? Okay, let's pull you guys back. Get you guys moving into the base. A little bit of an all-in raid here. This is very aggressive, actually. Okay, a couple men-at-arms hopefully can clean up shop here. Dude, that sucks, because now he's just rolling into my base with my knights. Like, my knights are destroying me right now, guys. That's what's going on. The pure pain of betrayal. And we're just going to have to, like, find a way to get Imperial and just try and hope that Swabia can carry us. He did get the relics. Yeah, he did. Okay. God, we were doing fine, too. That's the sorrow of it all. All right, cool. So we're back in business. Very pitiful economy. We just need to find a way to try and get to the next age and just hopefully we survive. All right, let's finish this wall. Our only hope is Swabia. That's like literally it. All right, let's move you guys back. I mean, at least we have the Aachen farm economy going. Our eco is pitiful. It's at 33. So we took some serious L's there for sure. How are we taking so much damage there, by the way? Those men-at-arms. Okay, let's hopefully we can karate chop some units. Oh, that Wololo, dude. The Wololo of the gods. Because now he's got Sacred, too. He's got Sacred Control, which is going to be tricky. Let's go set up a tower here, see if we can get a little bit of pressure off that. Okay, he's fleeing the scene. Let's go get Sacred Sites of our own on this side. So we need to go here. We need to scrap hard. I'm not going to give up. We need to just try and get Imperial now, though. Oh, my God. Yeah, I got Diamond from the sheep, and, well, actually, that's not... I had to get Diamond again with a different game, so it kind of took away the glory of that, unfortunately, but... do we want knights? Probably just some men-at-arms is fine. Marching drills. We need to get some upgrades. We just got to try and scrap here, guys. We just got to try and scrap hard. But he is massively ahead, because he actually had a pretty good eco rate on us also. All right. Wish me luck, dudes. Let's get some of these men-at-arms to go like raid his base on the side or something and see if we can get lucky there. Okay, tower's coming up. I don't know why this wall won't finish. It just refuses. Okay. Let's go ahead and set you up. Set you up here. If we can get 2 sacreds, you know, it's kind of like 2 relics. Wolo lol. I know, that's basically what happened. That's a very accurate, apt description. So we're going to go do a Haggard men-at-arms raid on his base. And see if we can maybe get a little bit of progress there. Alright, let's grab this. Looks good, so we'll have one of the knights decap it. He's just waiting to get Wolo load, because this guy's going to show up with like 50 Dumbos in a minute. And I'm just going to be in the trash can, basically. Alright, so men-at-arms, let's gather you guys up in the corner. And gather the legions, the sad, pitiful legions. We need to get this because he's probably going to just use all that gold on Dumbos. Yeah, we see the jelly units coming. All right, spring Alden placement. Yeah, Delhi's coming. Okay, so we need to do like a little Haggard run by now. Like run to his base with a bunch of men-at-arms while he has a hard on for this to try and buy some time. Holy shit, that is a lot of stuff. Okay, let's go to his main base. All right, we actually stay back with you guys. Otherwise, we won't be able to hold. So the dream of Imperial Age is slowly dying. Let's go to the corner. It's probably going to be the safest gold site. His army's pretty damn good. It's very, very strong. Okay, at least he doesn't own that sacred site anymore, though. That's like the one shitty perk that we have here. Switch down here, get the villagers kind of out of harm's way. We got to just get crossbows and men-at-arms. That's all we got to do here. Okay, men-at-arms are going to be raiding his base. Probably going to lose that sacred site, but at least he doesn't have it. Let's move in. Build another house. We're in here, hopefully causing some damage. With marching drills, we should be able to actually catch some stuff. Okay, we're actually getting some eco on him. So if somehow, by the power of the Dark Lord, we manage to come back, it'll be probably because of this little raid here. All right, gather the legions. He got our blacksmiths. He sure as hell did. We're not getting those back anytime soon. All right, so take down another villager. Let's keep going after these guys if we can. Yeah, losing a little bit of eco over here. Oh my god, the game was going so well. Till that stupid Wololo. Golly. Okay, he's pretty well defended here, guys. We're gonna have to just hope we can hold for Sigmar, but I think that's very unlikely. It's pretty cool that HRE starts with the Prelate now, though. That's really rad. That's very cool. I'm very happy with that change, actually. Okay, take down this knight. We have the emergency repair, so if he tries to goon the TC, that's actually a big win for us. If we could, like, somehow, like... Yeah, let's start sniping the scholars here if we can. Crossbows are doing good. Let's go ahead and pull back. We need the TC to snipe the scholars. Okay, get him to overextend. Emergency repairs. Fight away from the elephants. Away from the Chad Dumbos. And let's get you guys to go after the scholars. Go after the scholars here. He's got the Dumbos chilling there a little bit. Let's get the villagers with the prison shanks. Okay. Fight's actually not going bad considering, but... Yeah, I think he's just... after getting that mini army from us, we just haven't been able to get map control. Oh man, there's so much stuff coming. There's so much, guys. GGG, nice Wololo. Yeah, man, the Wololo got us. We paid the price. Because the whole like moment of our glory was that we got castle before him. We had knights. He didn't have like castle age units yet, so we needed to use those knights to take away the sacreds. But he got like 3 or 4 knights and like 3 men at arms too. That was too much. There's no coming back from that Wololo, dude. He got me so good with it. He got me so good, bro. Yeah. Damn, I can't believe I got Wololo'd. I can't believe it. He got me. He got me, man. You can mass men at arms, force them into crossbows, and build mangoes. Yeah. So patch notes in Discord. Okay, let's take a look. I should probably learn what the changes are. Where did you guys put the patch notes? In the AOE4 general chat? Okay. So let's pull this up. Hold up, my friends. Let's go here. And cool. Okay, so Mangonels got... Oh, wow. Mangonels deal more damage to range units. Wow. Oh, Mangonels got buffed. Okay, Abbasid. Research time for the House of Wisdom. First year text, fresh foodstuffs, bootcamp, and knowledge. Massively reduced. HRE starts with the Prelate and less gold. All right. I mean, it's not a... Yeah, it's good. Mongol outposts got changed, and there's some map changing size. Okay, so that's basically it. So Abbasid got a minor nerf, or minor buff. HRE got a minor buff. Mongols got a change to their YAM network. It only applies to units within the radius, no longer lingers. Okay, so as soon as you leave radius with that, apparently it will stop being a thing. All right, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. They nerfed the Khan? Oh, Mongol Khan can no longer fire on the move in the Dark Age. Ah, interesting. Very cool. All right, so let's queue up for another match. This match is going to be, we're going to play like a Basset or something. Let's give him a try. I know, the HRE was doing good up until that point. Because then he got the relics. Like, man, if I had killed that guy, I could have gotten both those relics too. Because my army was better than his there. Yeah, but he just got them both. Man, that was like the deciding point. Those 2 relics being waddled away with. God, man. God, it was brutal. It was brutal. He can now go 4th into Diamond. Yeah, he can get, he gets the stamp of approval. That whoa, he deserves it. That's his like ascending moment. Yeah, Mongols are still going to be pretty strong, I feel. I feel they'll be very good. All right, guys. So we are on the high view. So what do we want to play here? Let's play the Abbasid. Or do we, you know what? Chinese sound fun too. Or Rus. Rus are also really good on this map. French. I never play French. I never play French at all. Hey. Good luck, have fun. He said new strategy. Okay, I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he's trying to like make me think he's not playing at his maximum potential or something. Lure me into a false sense of confidence. Yeah, Mangonel buffs. I didn't know that Mangonels got buffed, Mr. Merlin. I would have built some there for sure, but I was so far behind it didn't matter. I was basically in the trash can. All right, so he's Mongols and I'm Abbasid. Abbasid I need to learn. No, we did our job as a gatekeeper. He got his rite of passage with that epic play. Yeah, it was great. We'll do China. We'll do China today too. For sure. We will do China. Okay, so Mongols versus Abbasid. This should be interesting. All right, so you want to be opening on berry bushes with these guys, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's like, why can't I start with something cool? I hate this map, though. High View is probably my least favorite map. I don't know why. I hate Stealth Forest in this game. How many Mongol players have you played in ranked? Not as many as you would think. When I was in the lower ranks, like climbing up after I first placed, although I placed in Platinum, but there was more in Platinum for sure. When I got to Diamond, I haven't played very many, to be fair. They still have a really good win rate. Like if you watch EGC TV and stuff, they seem to do pretty well. Or maybe they're just banned a lot. That could kind of explain it as well. So 50 for the House of Wisdom. Okay. Let's go exploring the realm. House is up. Let's get you guys on gold, which is all the way back here, unfortunately. Ooh, hello. Yeah, it's kind of cool with the Abbasid how you can just get the... I don't mind the only having one landmark in these kind of games, right? New strat trying harder. That's his strategy. New strat, yeah, maybe he'll be doing some early aggression. Oh, that's right. Mongol players tower rush. Oh, yeah, they do the scumbag tower rush stuff. All right, I got to watch out for that. That's super annoying to deal with. You know, tower rushing is definitely something I'm not very, like, used to dealing with. It could get me, honestly. Very well could get me. I hate this map, dude. It's the worst. Throw it into the trash where it belongs. All right, so 3 on gold is enough, and then we can switch on to wood. Are we going to be getting any Mongol stinky cheese? Any rushes with towers? That is even what they do at the highest level of play, though. So the cycle of toxicity continues. Yeah, where would he tower rush me, though? Because I could wall this back here if he goes to, like, tower rush, and then, like, he'd have to do out here. I don't know. We'll see. We have a lot of sheep, though, too, so let's get those guys in the main base. And then we can go see what he's up to. You can usually tell if they build, like, a barracks first. Yeah, the minor buff will carry me to victory. I don't think so, but it will certainly help. Oh, I actually need a lot of wood here. That's right. So yeah, my Hall of Wisdom costing 50 wood. That's a little rough. All right, let's go see what you're up to, homie. Let's go see what's going on in the neighborhood. I could do some sort of Abbasid aggression, too. That could be kind of cool. Like some hard and fast and furious play. Okay, so we see the TC. Just need to find his OVO here. Yeah, I know they start with siege engineering. It's very cool. I love playing Abbasid. I like the Civ a lot. It's a shame. I think when they nerfed field engineering, you know who ruined the good time for the Abbasid? The Mongols. Because they nerfed field engineering because of Mongols' cheesiness. Good sheep, he says. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I like this guy. He's fun. All right, so let's get you guys. Build the House of Wisdom here. He knows his daddy. There you go. Okay. So he's not doing a tower rush cheese. Interesting. So not going to be any of that business. I actually have a fun strategy in mind. I have a fun strategy for sure. Oh, hello. I literally just cut all these guys off here. And then we need to keep you guys down here. All right. So let's go here, and we're gonna go military wing and get the boot camp. So boot camp is gonna cost 50 and 125, which we need a little bit more gold for that. Okay. Great. So we can turn in here, and then these guys can jump onto food. Yeah, we're gonna do a military wing Abbasid aggression play against Mongols. I have no idea how it's gonna work, but with boot camp, your units get 15% more HP, so it's pretty rad. And he can't see that I'm doing that, so, you know. And also, they reduce the time it takes to upgrade, right? So let's just go keep torching this. That's going to be kind of annoying for him. Tie these together. Military wing time, baby. Let's go. The MLG strats. Okay, the berry bushes are still going. Military wing is on the way. So we get boot camp. It's 15% health for all infantry, including our archers, which is what we're going to be getting. And, yeah, we'll see what he's going to make in response. Obviously, it will be... It's a bold move, Cotton. Yeah, it's a bold move. Prepare for the 30-second boot camp. Well, this is unranked, so we don't care. This is where we experiment, right? This is where we have some fun. 1, 2. Turn in. Jump onto wood here. And I wonder what landmark he's going to go for. Like some sort of trade or something. We're going to go double archery range at first. I think we should have enough wood to do that. We're getting the torch here. What landmark is he going, by the way? Oh, he might be doing the really greedy pasture opening where you just... Yeah, that could very well be the build that he's doing. Okay, very close to teching. Yeah, he's going for pasture greed. Oh, this is great. This is going to make our build even better, I think. Okay, looks good. We got a lot of wood coming in. 1, 2. Do this really close to the base to make it harder for him to scout. And then we want to build an archer range back here as well. Okay, here comes the deer stones. We're still going to get a blacksmith, though, just so we can get the upgrades. And we'll see if his horsemen can deal with it. I mean, Mongols do get free units with their cheat codes that they put into the game, so... You know, he might be able to hold us with just the sheer number of OVO units, although he doesn't have anything built on the OVO yet. So we're going to keep the archers, like, hidden for as long as possible. Oh, you ready? 30-second upgrade, baby. Let's go. Boot camp's coming in. So camel archers, too. Yeah, let's get some camels. That's how we do it, baby. Well, this isn't ranked, but I'm playing, like, a diamond. I think this guy was diamond when I checked. Or platinum or something. So we're playing a good opponent. Just because the game's unranked doesn't mean it's like, you know. We played 2 ranked games today. We won 1, we lost 1. It was a good set of games. We have to give the Mongols a taste of their own medicine. Maybe like we tower rush them a little, you know? Get a little spicy there. Camels have to rise from the ashes though, for sure. Okay. We do want to get a barracks as well. Because we need to get like something to torch buildings, right? We'll have rams. Okay, so let's go into the stealth forest over here. Let's get a camel archer to debuff his horsemen. And now we got the goods. So now we just move out. Let's go ahead and update this to get a little bit more efficient drop-offs. And now we need to save for a battering ram. Okay, let's jump you over. Into the stealth forest we go. One of my favorite features in this game is how units start whispering when they get into the stealth forest. I love it. It's so much fun. We researched boot camp. It's true. Our units have more HP. Look, our archers have 80 HP. And I think they usually have like, what, 60 or 70 or something? Okay. So the schemes are afoot. We're saving up the lumber now. We have a camel archer on the way over. Crouching tiger, hidden camel. I wonder if Homeboy's been able to scout what I'm doing. You have a shit ton of food still, which is pretty wild. 1 battering ram will be enough to do quite a bit of damage. All right, let's get a house. What the hell is this? Oh my god. I didn't know town centers could still rush. Interesting. Okay, well, that's... I always thought you couldn't put TCs down. Oh, it's his second TC, that's why. It's pretty funny, dude. Yeah, look at this shit. The memes, let the memes flow. Alright, so let's just run up here. Because we're going to have a battering ram at his main base in a second. Look at this! He's TC rushing me! The dreaded unranked games, dude. Alright, let's go kill his oboe here. What is the range on that? That is insane! Okay, we got a deer camp up here, so we can head for this. In the meantime, we'll make some archers at home and just make a battering ram to kill that, and I think we're fine. So we're going to shut down the OVO. I thought that you couldn't do that. Did they change it? That's wild. Alright, so that's going to burn down. So let's head to the Mongols' main base now. Let's get this on this. Keep you guys chilling. And yeah, we'll make a battering ram in the main base, and that will be that. So let's get you guys here. Pop you guys out. We have the deer camp up north, so we're not like in huge danger, although every villager we make is being like popped in the face, which is very unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, we need to keep creep close by. Let's see if he's paying attention here. Probably not. He probably has such a hard-on for the raid in the base. Okay, let's take you out. He's going for one of the scouts, no problem. Okay, let's get on this. Battering ram is almost done. This is some ridiculous shit. Oh my god, I don't pay attention for a second. Look what happens. Holy shit. Alright, let's just go back and kill his business here. And then we can continue our all-in from there. Oh my god, the range on that is disgusting. And then you guys just get sown. We're probably gonna have to go 2 TC behind this or something. Okay, the battering ram should be able to take that out. We should wipe all the villagers with it also. Like every villager I produce I think is just straight dying. Let's see. No, some of them, no, yeah, okay, we gotta cut villager production. We're just feeding them resources at this point. Alright, so you guys, let's cut you, build a battering ram here. And the archers can move up. Let's make sure it doesn't get popped. And yeah, he does have villagers nearby. He's got 8 villagers sitting in the TC here with the meme strat. It's going to cost him a bit of wood to deal with this. We have another ram coming from the other side. The range is pretty insane on the TC. Yeah, I did not expect that. That's some wild shit. Alright, so let's garrison you guys in my TC, actually. We can just garrison a shitload of guys in my town center, and that should pop any villagers that jump out, right? Okay, so let's repair this. Camel's getting popped. Okay, those guys did it. Let's got you guys, get you back. Villagers are trying to flee the scene. Looks like the TC is in some danger. Okay, villagers are finally able to escape because of the protection we're giving here. Yeah, he's gonna lose all these vills. For sure. We gotta make sure they don't escape. We're just... Let's garrison you guys in. Okay. So these villagers are gonna get hunted. Although some of them might get away. Let's head to the base. Chase them down. Alright, cool. So, crisis partially averted. Let's keep hunting these vills. And now you guys can set up your... I guess we're playing Abbasid the more traditional way, which is going to be 2 TC, which is hilarious, but it's how the cookie crumbles. So we want to hunt them down, get you guys kind of parked in the bushes here. And I think he ran up this direction here. Yeah, cool. Dude, this is a wild-ass game, man. This is a wild, wild game. He did take some of my berry bushes, which is quite hilarious. Let's get a fan out and hunt you guys down. He's probably chilling up here somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Dude, I lost a lot of villagers to that, though, for sure. I lost a lot of vills. Okay, he's probably up here. We'll be putting some ram pressure on him soon. I don't see him, like, actually getting castle age beyond that. Okay, just to prevent... Yeah, I was going to say, he's got his vills here, so let's shank them if we can. Perfect. Because that's like a fair amount of economy, right? I got to make sure he doesn't get that back. Hey, at least I got boot camp. My archers are a little tankier. I hate this map so much. God, it's so annoying. Alright. I just keep losing line of sight, dude. We'll get them eventually when they run an open field. Okay, the Rams wait, and one more Vill here. Great. Cool. So I would imagine he's been able to switch into some other units here. We have the 2 TC, so hopefully that'll get us back. But he's Castle Age now, guys. We might just straight up be dead. Dude, I didn't... Because they patched it so that, what's it called? Couldn't be put... Oh, man, okay. They patched it so that TCs couldn't be placed, like, right next to stuff like that. But that apparently not. Maybe your second TC can, but your other ones cannot. which I think may be the case. Well, anyways, let's go see if we can do some eco damage, because otherwise I think he just wins, actually. Okay, let's head across, because he's Castle Age now, so he might just have like a shitload of Lancers coming out. I don't know. But I think we gotta press. I think both of our scouts died at some point. I don't know when, but it did happen. That is a wild strategy, man. Well, okay, now I know that can happen. His eco's got to be pretty poor. Yeah, he's not reacting to this super quickly, which is good. And looks like we're getting raided by the Khan. I mean, yeah, we're doing good eco damage, actually. Looks like he's not paying attention to his Khan, so the Khan might just die. Yeah, we got several pastures down. Okay, let's push some of these guys off if we can. We need to get our armored personnel carriers back. All right, so let's go with Eco Wing. Okay, let's see how many vills we can pick off in the end here. Okay, we killed the Khan, actually. That's pretty funny. So he got karate chopped there. Let's get an armored personnel carrier and, you know, try and waddle away if we can. Great. Great, great. And we got Castle Age on the horizon, but, like, our food is really bad at the moment. And he's not going to let us get food on the map. But if we can somehow survive this, man. If we can somehow survive this, I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, let's run back into his base. We did kill 2 pastures, which is cute. But... let's get any villagers we can. His villager numbers have got to be super low. So now we need to just get spearmen galore. Because he's going to be raiding the shit out of us soon. Yeah, firstly, we need a marketplace. Because he's going to be here in like 10 seconds, basically. Yeah, so let's pull up. Pull you guys back in. Get you on lumber. We got the double barracks. We have the Castle Age coming. Let's get some spearmen out. The ram is a rhino now. Yeah, it's a Space Marine rhino. We did get the wheelbarrow too, which is nice. We have a lot of gold. Okay, let's get you. He's gonna find there's like not a whole lot to raid. Yeah, we're gonna have to garrison you guys probably. We got the Haggard power build phalanx going down. But this is where we pay the troll toll pretty bad. Okay, let's get you guys. And yeah, a lot of villagers getting massacred there, but that's what the 2 TCs are for, man. I could do some cheeky villager harass like we did before. Let's get you guys up here and then like down here or something. We need to get some spearmen out like bad, dude. Like real bad. Real bad. Bad to the bone. Hey, you know, I can't lose villagers if I have nothing to actually die. Okay, so spearmen will be out soon. But we need to get like enough of them to actually make a difference. These villagers here, we need to get them on some sort of food. So let's go get them on... Actually, food's okay. Let's just get on lumber. I think there's plenty of forests here in the dreaded high view. See, I can't quite get my spear mass out because of this. Okay, let's build a keep. Let's see if we can pull you guys down here and panic build a keep real quick. I don't think that's going to work. We're going to try, but at least it pulls him away from the spears. Oh my god, I'm taking so much eco damage. Thankfully, he's letting me mine the berry bushes on the other side. Alright, team. We're in danger. We're in some serious danger. I did not know you could still TC rush. But apparently you can. Alright, set you guys up. We have these weird little economies around the map. Let's get our spearmen upgraded to the Castle Age, and now we need to get the fresh foodstuffs. The Haggard boot camp rush did not do super great. Okay, how many spears do we have? Only 2? Oof. Come on, guys, we need more than that. I would imagine his economy is just flourishing. Mongols have always been the king of cheese, for sure. Okay, let's garrison you guys up again. See if we can drag some of them down. Just keep pumping the jams. Nice, we got one. Another one down. Don't build archers, build crossbowmen when you get a little bit of gold. Oh my god, the villagers. Not the villagers. Okay, we got his economy. The whole army died. Which is a consolation prize of sorts. But I still feel like he's in just such a good position here. Let's go ahead and get a mosque. We finished the keep, so there should be very little raiding at this point. A couple of you guys can do this. So I guess we just try and grab some relics and just do our thing. I mean, harassing him doesn't seem like it's going to be terribly effective. We do have the fresh foodstuffs finished. The lone spearman, yeah. It's going to take a bit of effort for him to actually crack the base here. I'm so lucky he didn't go over there. Dude, there's a TC right next to my TC. That strategy actually seems pretty strong. Because the range is just insane. Yeah, we got a decent little lumber economy going. I could do a secret agent like Ramstein somewhere. I don't know if I like that idea very much. I definitely like the idea of getting some relics. Alright, so let's grab some relics. And we can set up some outposts around the map just to get some vision. So Spearman, he did lose everything, right? Like, and we did do some eco damage to him too when we attacked, so I don't think it's over yet. Especially considering I'm on the 2 TCs. Let's actually go triple TC. Yeah, the keep survived, dude. I have no idea how. Let's go send a couple spears here. So we're gonna just go spear crossbowmen. It feels like a pretty good army comp here. So we don't want to let them know we're going for the sacred, so we're gonna move it in such a way that it's a little bit harder to tell. I only see 2 relics. At the moment, we're gonna need to do a little bit more scouting. Okay, there's one right there too. Yeah, so we can't really attack my base till he gets like trebuchets and shit, right? Got a little bit of stone going for the dreaded triple TC. Okay, that is a ruined building. And now, buddy, you can come down here and get this. Let's just get some keeps all over the place, man. So boom, 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 boom. Back you go. And that's right. So we can still field engineer. We don't need a siege workshop, right? So we can do that if he decides to go for like archers or something. And let's send one of you guys down here. What's going on in the middle? Okay, his men-at-arms switched, of course, but that's why we have crossbows coming. 2, 3, 4. Can stop this. And we could build a mango, but he could dive that a little too easy. Yeah, he's going for men-at-arms. No problem. No problem, my friend. We got 1 relic. The other one's going to be hard to get. And you guys can come back to the base now, and let's just set up some eco back here. Alright, looks good. So Friar Chuck, it's kind of a secret agent mission. It's a very risky one, should you choose to accept it. Looks like there's another one in the corner there. And yeah, he's setting up shop here. Okay. So I'll get you guys on gold for now. Our food is just abysmal. But we just need more lumber. And you guys can switch over to lumber economy. Hey, the Khan's coming to die again. Let's see if he wants to. Okay, so does he really want to engage under a keep? Feels a little bit suspicious for sure. Because that keep is going to really help normalize the value. Yeah, he loses a fair amount of men-at-arms actually. And I think Homeboy actually lived and escaped. He did. Nice. Okay, let's get you up here and then down here. You guys can just jump on the remnants of those berry bushes and yeah, just hit gold and wood for now. Great. Update this. So we got crossies coming. We can still build rams if need be. I love how this little operation in the forest is still just going like a champ. Let's build a ram. Oh my god, the wolf. How many relics did we end up getting? Just the 1? Yeah, it sucks. Definitely sucks. I mean, that's what happens when your opponent has map control, right? So, saving up some gold. Definitely going to go for another TC. That's our only chance is to just be a tyrant in the eco department. So 1, 2. And then you guys get some houses. 1, 2, 3. And then back to wood. Alright, let's see if we can hammer this down. Get him off our back here a little bit. Back to wood. Yeah, we're just going to have to go full eco defensive and just hope and pray we can survive. At least we're going to get that. I can build rams. Okay, hit the wood hard, boys. Okay, he's going to let me get this outpost. I don't know if he's paying attention. Okay, no, he's not. The boy watches. Let's get him back to the keeps, where his numbers count for slightly less. Alright, let's get the crossbow shooting. You can do this. Come on, buddy. Mongol's super fast, super furious. But, I mean, we should be able to get a lot of these men-at-arms here for sure. Yeah, he's definitely taking some big damage, man. Okay, that's good. Got this little sacred, so let's go here and then work our way down the side of the map. And now it's time for some farms, right? So we can go Farmville here. This is exactly what we need. Also, probably want to get some like walls, like so. Just kind of funnel it into a glorious Abbasid Empire. Okay, team, let's get the battering ram. Try and take this down. Where's our priest character? Did he ever make it? No, he did not. Okay. Probably gonna want to get a little bit of horseman action. I think like a raid could help get us back in this game. Let's go here. 1, 2, 3. No, he's not. He's watching. The boy watches. Okay, and then Farmville. Our food economy should pick up here. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to trade a bit of wood for a bunch of men-at-arms. Keep picking them off. Bonus for his heavy is quite nice, of course. Yeah, he does have good map control, though. Yeah, he does for sure. Unfortunately, my camel riders aren't going to be amazing here, but they are a cool unit. So they got that going for him. Any more wood? Yep, you can just set up in the bushes down there. We're very trapped in our base right now. Very, very trapped. Yeah, we're going to be doing an FFA. I'm trying to survive this game where I got town center rushed. Apparently that's a thing again. And yeah, just trying to endure, man. Just trying to endure. Okay, so there's a lot of vital workers here. You guys, is there any gold we can take? It looks like there is a gold node over here, thank the dark gods. If we lost that, we would be in some big danger. Okay, let's sell some wood. Okay, like, we'll just get like 4 or 5 knights and just raid down there. Then we need to push up in the mid and try and do something. Yeah, he got that relic, so that's a shame. Alright, guys, we're working on it. The Abbasid are slowly waddling their way back into the game. We're getting a lot of farms. Can definitely make some more rams to try and push them off here. Of course, the wolves have come, so we got to try and decap this. I got 1 relic, he's got 4. It's a great story. Let's make a ram. And we need to build more houses as well, so let's turn this in. 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we might be able to eco our way into something. What is our business looking like right now? Okay, let's build another TC here. Ah, come on. The wolf is trying to take us down. We need to ram this guy out, though. All right, so we secured that border there. That's good. Looks good. Let's get these guys and get the knights down and see if we can do a little something. If we can get like a big amount of eco damage on him somehow, like I can see a very small chance. Okay, so we're gonna macro up now. We got 4 knights heading that direction. You guys coming. We're definitely gonna want to get mangonels after the most recent buffs they got. And just to prevent raiding, let's go ahead and set this wall up here. Okay, so that can keep attacking through the middle. Priest is gonna go like a true Chad and just see what's going on. He's gonna have so much gold though, dude. He's gonna be so gold happy. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. And let's go ahead and build a mango. Pretty cool that I can do that. Okay, so his army's there. He's got trebuchets, he's got mangonels. So maybe we should go for springalds actually. So let's play more defensively with springs. You guys can come right into the base. So let's just move into the pasture economy, see what kind of damage we can do while he attacks. All right, we're holding on by a thread. We're holding on. We could honestly maybe consider Imperial Age soon too, which is good. Got a couple springalds coming out. Men-at-Arms, springalds. Let's get some more upgrades. You guys repair this shit. We're just gonna have to repair through it for now. And the springs are here. Great. So he's thinking about diving. I can tell. He's got a little... Ooh, okay. The knights are actually getting a bit of damage in his base. If we can survive this... He's losing a ton of villagers here, and I don't know if he notices. Nice. Nice, nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The boomer tricks. Yeah. Oh my God, he's losing so many workers. He just lost his whole food economy. Yeah. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. How are the repairs going on this? Get you guys back to your farms. Oh, hello. Crossbows, men-at-arms, upgrades, please. Oh, he just lost so much. He lost so much. I'm too weak. I'm too freaking weak, bro. Okay, let's just hammer these guys down. And then while he's like super busy dealing with that, we just move up with our little spring alds and we start picking shit off. Okay, looks great. One down. Two down. Spring ald's paying the big dividends. And 3 down. Okay, let's pull you guys back. That was definitely worth. He just lost like all of his combat stuff. And his base is just being raided into the Shadow Realm. How many trebs does he have right now? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's go do that in the back. We just need to keep this keep up. Alright, that was pretty brutal. And now we have a really big supply army too. Okay guys, we just need to stabilize here. Maybe consider Imperial Age. Hope remains, yeah. I mean, after that, for sure. And, you know, I'm going to keep doing that because this guy, that seems to be his Achilles heel. He's been playing very well, but he did not react quickly to that harass. Okay, so you guys need to build this. See, if Abbasid could build siege equipment a little bit faster, we'd certainly, the world would be a better place. Do I want to build another keep here? Wow, okay, they never finished this. I was wondering why my units were coming out so slowly. How many springs do we have? We got quite a few. Got siege workshops now, so we can get the upgrades as well. They're doing the Shaun of the Dead dance on top of those things. Alright, so we got a couple knights. Let's go down and just like harass again. And yeah, that should be pretty strong. Let's go ahead and set up a second keep here. And what text can we get here? Yeah, let's get the farming upgrades. Khan's coming for that booty. See if we can kill the Khan. Nice, Khan's dead. Now's actually maybe a good time to fight. Alright, so let's move out and fight. He doesn't have any mangoes anymore. The glorious Abbasid pushing back the foul cheese. Alright, let's get back into his base again. So we're gonna time the attack with the Alright, so let's go ahead and keep moving up. So we want to fight him, win or lose. Here, yeah, we want to fight him while our knights move into his base, so he's not paying attention, basically. Okay, so let's get on this. So let's take down all the siege equipment if we can. Seems to be going okay. It's a little bit of a messy fight. Because he does have the Yam network, right? Yeah, he has killed a fair amount of our spring alds, but we've also killed a lot of his. So let's dive this and this. And he's losing guys in his base. Oh, he just lost like another 15 villagers. Nice. Okay, pull you guys back. Snipe these. You guys dive in. Take out this and this. Very attrition-heavy trade, for sure. But I'm down to party. I don't know if he is. Okay, build a bunch of farms there. I think we did pretty good in that fight. Let's get back to the base. Yeah, look, he just lost like all of his eco here again. Let's go see where he's getting gold on the map. The problem is he's potentially going to get like infinite gold on us, right? I think there's a trade post up here. Let's go see. Okay, so buy a little bit of this. Build spring alds, get that going. Nope, pull you guys back. These little night raids have been brutal, man. They've been brutal. If we could somehow find our way to Imperial Age too. Oh, there's actually still a relic on the board also. Okay, so yeah, he only had 2 relics, I guess. Let's go see if we can get that. Okay, so there's a trading post here. So we need to get the Abbasid trade empire going. Okay, so like gold is now going to be an issue, right? You guys finish building all these siege equipments, please. Thank you. So the trade empire will come. Let's set up a gatehouse so our traders can get through there. We have way too many villagers here. We need to actually hit lumber hard. Oh, there's another relic on the side of the map. All right, let's move back. and like sit back here. That's probably where he's getting gold at the moment. Looks like he was thinking about moving up. He was eyeing the prize. Okay, so 37 on food is enough. You guys hit this. We got 4 springs here. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can snipe his little spring ults out. As soon as we do that, we move back into his food line. Get a couple freebies. Nice. And Imperial H, honestly, we should get, for sure. Yeah, we got into his base again. And let's go ahead and go Imperial. And we're going to go with, we're actually going to go with Trade Wing here, which might, I'm trying off-meta stuff today, so that's kind of the game plan. We're going to get some trade going on the back of the map now. And then you come back here and bring the relic back to the base. Okay, so he's got a couple of these. Let's see if we can snipe them. I think he's busy dealing with the harasser he was. Nice. Got to keep his his siege capabilities a little weaker than mine. Add a monk. Good. Okay, let's get some haggard wooden palisades drawn across the map. We got to make our trade somewhat secure, right? And this, I think we have a stone wall down here. Okay, we're literally max supply now, so we're rolling in it. We're rolling in the dough. Oh shit, my formation was a little bit whack there. He's got a lot of crossbows. I mean, our army's basically the same thing. And we have double keeps. They're in pretty good shape. Trebuchets aren't pushing. We're getting trade going. What is our villager count? It's pretty high. We definitely afford to cut some of you guys. And what other stuff? Yeah, we need to get the spring alt tile increase. We need to just get more springs. So if he's just going to be the Lord of Mangonels, we need to be the Lord of Spring Alts. Nice, dude, nice. The first traders are on the way. Good, good. That is the good stuff. And eventually we'll just cut more bills. Like now. Okay. Can you guys finish this, please? He's getting his vision. Oh, that's just his rally point. Okay, the new age begins. So we need to get elite crossbowmen stat. He's gonna attack me very quickly here. Yeah, see, he popped out. He's learning the ways of the guerrilla tactics. Okay, so let's do this. A couple of you guys need to build a uni. You can build 2 of them just to get the big upgrades. And now we just turtle and get the tech advantage. So let's build a couple towers here so we can entrench that. Okay, guys, now we just buy time for the Imperial Age upgrades. Let's get those elite men-at-arms. I'm surprised he's not elite yet. I mean, for Imperial, he's had map control for a long-ass time. How many springs does he have? We need to wait for the crossbow upgrade before we fight. That would be really stupid to just go fight now. And then see if you can get that relic. Okay. Definitely need to hit gold a little bit. Let's move you guys down here. Yeah, the spring alts. I think we have more spring. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. So he has a little bit more. We need to get the tile range increase for the spring alts. So trade wing. Let's do the trade stuff. Knights are going to come back into his food line again. It seems to have been working this entire game, so. Okay, 1 for 1. It's not the best trade in the world. Could be worse. Yeah, we got a lot of wood, but he's about to pay the troll toll, so let's get a couple of you guys there, and then some of you guys back into his main base. See what kind of eco damage we can get. And when he reacts to that, we push out. And try and snipe, right? That's the plan. So yeah, we're getting good eco damage on his business there. Let's get you guys going here, here, and here. A couple of you guys can go here and here. We need to go line formation. Oh boy, that positioning was ugly. If he were to target my range units, dude, I would just get owned so hard there. Alright, that was actually a pretty good fight. Plus our units are elite now and his aren't. Oh, come on, finish that thing off for the love of the dark gods. Alright, let's get in there. That seemed like a pretty solid little victory to me. We just pull back and just keep getting traders. A little bit janky. God, the wolves are just a scourge this game, man. Okay, so let's do this. Build some of these guys. So let's get that relic back. Got some more good eco damage. And secondary resource, yeah, let's do that. That seems strong. We can start getting hand cannoneers soon too, but gold is now a big problem. Just gonna jump into lumber. Why the hell not? We're just gonna have to rely on trade. So I think we just cut an unholy amount of these workers. Let's just sell some resources. Do this. Elite army tactics, and then we want to get the crossbow tech too. Great. So when that's done, our army should be way stronger than his. Like way, way stronger. It already probably is. Okay, let's move out and fight in line formation. Snipe the Khan. Oh, the Khan just dies instantly. Nice. Okay, let's get you guys on the wood. So we can just keep spamming battering rams, probably. It's going to be the play. We need to push him off gold if we can. Let's make some more knights. Okay, let's get the springalds up. We get a little bit of vision, take down his annoying yam networks. Does not look like he has any siege equipment, which is good for us. So now we can potentially start, you know, making our own goodies there. Yeah, the fight isn't going well with his annoying little towers. We need to make some proper siege equipment like mangonels and stuff. So we're gonna make some mangoes. Come on, trade. How's it going? We might be able to actually sneak something down here. Let's see if he's getting this gold node. If he's not, then that's going to be super sweet. Oh, is he actually pushing out? Okay. Yeah, he's still Castle Age, guys. So this is potentially a win for us. We'll take a bunch of workers down there too. Let's actually focus down the towers. So now we have hand cannoneers. Yeah, we have the incendiary arrows. So got to wear down the trash here. These annoying towers. Okay. And I believe, did our scholar ever make it? He did not. He didn't make it. Poor guy. Okay, we're going to go for a Mission Impossible raid on that gold. But yeah, our units are elite and fully upgraded, more or less, in terms of technologies. I always like forget where my blacksmith... Yeah, okay, let's do that. Great. Ooh, this is big, man. If he lets me get this gold... If he lets me get this gold with all these villagers, dude, that's going to be brutal. We can get some of you guys on stone as well. So we're slowly starting to take some map control again. Let's get you out here. Okay, let's come over here, build some towers of our own since he doesn't have siege equipment. Our army should be a lot stronger than his, though, for sure. Can we take them? Okay, it's on fire now, so we can just scoot and shoot. He's got a couple knights, couple men-at-arms, but I think we just like can brute force this down. Especially now that we got this gold operation here. It has begun. Oh, look, he had a TC there. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's move up here. We could just have some troops make some battering rams if need be. Okay, let's get some towers. GG, well played. Jesus, man, what a game. Oh, the Abbasid Empire endures. What did he say? Definitely can't try that strat very well against Abbasid. Those insta-rams. Yeah, it definitely helps. Pretty crazy. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, we outlasted the Mongols with our glorious trading empire. I don't know how he didn't age up. I don't know what he was... I mean, he definitely set him... He did take a lot more eco damage than Methi... Like, I don't know if you just joined, but he lost a shit ton of villagers earlier. When I raided him, I think his economy tanked. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. So this was like when I raided him, I think, and like, look at this. Guys, he had like 55 villagers against like over 100 at several points. So it was just the, his economy got tanked. That's why he couldn't advance. Because he could either make a military or advance. Yeah. If we hadn't gotten that night raid, we would have lost for sure. Yeah, Jakub, he tower rushed me, dude. He tower rushed me. It was crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe that witchcraft. What do we do next? I think... What time is it? Okay, we've been going for about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I will do... Let me put it to a poll and see what you guys want to see. Thank you for joining today, by the way. This has been a really, really fun stream. We've had some weird-ass games today. All right, so next game. 1v1, team game, or FFA. You guys can vote on what you want the next one to be. Yeah, now we know about that strategy. Now we know about it. No, China, I will play China in the next game, no matter what we do. How did he know you were wondering if the TC could be placed by the enemy? Oh, maybe he was watching the stream? Is that what you guys are saying? Oh, man. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, we got 3 TCs, so we were able to come back with that. All right, so I'm going to play in whatever game this is. The dreaded Abbasid boot camp rush. Yeah, China's fun. China, if we do FFA though, guys, I'm not going to play China because China's actually like really strong in FFA. I kind of want to play an underdog civ. All right, so you guys have voted for the FFA of Doom. Yeah, we won that game, Christian. We did. Yeah. All right, sounds good. So 1v1s, please. They're my favorite. We'll do both. We'll do both. So we'll do an FFA game. Let's do. So I'm going to make it now. And we're going to do an FFA game and then probably close one out with a 1v1 or something. I'm not sure, but don't worry. We'll get everything that you guys are looking for here. So this will be a smaller FFA. We're going to do like a 4-player one just to kind of make it so my hand isn't as messed up afterwards. So mega random 4-player FFA. Are we doing Nomad? Let's just do standard. But we will do mega random map. All right. Wow. Okay. These are some usual suspects. Some strong cases here. Who do we go? If nobody else plays China, I certainly could. Yeah, whatever. I promise you guys Chinese. Let's do it. All right, smaller FFA today, though, guys. Because if I want to play more, I need to not have it be quite as brutal. Hey, Nico, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Cheers from France. Cheers, man. We'll do China in the 1v1. The Tower of Victory. Oh my god, I always forget about the glorious Tower of Victory, just the pinnacle of civilization. So we're going to go China this time. It's here. I promised you guys, and we're fulfilling our oath to Gondor. So we got English, Mongols, and Holy Roman Empire. No, we're not doing Nomad. Nomad takes a lot longer. So we're doing a standard game just to keep it rolling so we can get more games in. Yeah, it's good, Anakin. China is very good, Shetland. China's actually one of the best civs, hands down, in FFA. And obviously you can be compromised early on, but if you get to Imperial Age with China, holy shit. If you get the dynasties and all that, it can be bananas. All right. So mega random. The map is a mega random map, so it's going to be just wild as hell, right? Okay, let's do this. Set you guys up here. And then we can get an official coming out shortly after. Yeah, China's a very fun civilization, though. I like them a lot. Now that they can build villages in Tier 1, I mean, man, they can do some cool stuff. Let's turn that in. Go here. Oh, that's right. It's mega random, so there could straight up be water. No, I said I wasn't going to play China, maybe, and then I changed my mind. You'll be fine, Eonimus. You'll be fine. Ah, the dreaded drop-off there. We need to make sure the villagers are actually dropping off. All right, let's get the sheep on the other side. Ooh, there's a little water over there. Interesting. So you guys do this, turn in there. Great. I wanted to build a village as our first building, but I guess we have to wait. Wow, okay, look at this. That's some crazy shit. Let's creep up north, see if we can find anybody. In Mega Random, you can really get shafted on the spawn locations too. People could just like start in the middle. It's just like it's a disaster for sure. So we're gonna go for. Do we want to go for a taxation opening? I think we could try that. Haven't been able to find too many sheep though, to be honest. But we're gonna tax our way up to the next stage here. So we got 2 sheep. It looks like there's a massive body of water here. I don't like my opening so far. I felt like it was really sloppy. That could be an option though. Like this is looking pretty juicy. So maybe we send somebody over there to do that. Yeah, why not? Although China's song just seems like a better idea. Sing the songs of my people. So bring it back. Homie collects taxes for a minute. That's 20. And he'll do this, drop that off. Only 9. It'll get us there eventually. Just see more villagers to kind of work the area. So we need to bring some sheep back. Granted, we could move over to the berry bushes. I should have set up near the berry bushes. That is a lot of water there. Yeah, it really is. And I feel like I would be a fool not to take advantage of it. So we do have a red player down here. A coastal trading post, which I don't know if you can actually get to that. We'll have to see. On that note, homie's going to head to the north and see what we can do. Our taxes here. Let's collect some taxes. Oh! The Animist almost brought me all the goodies. He almost brought me everything. His empire on a platter there. So we're just a little bit tight on gold, but we are going to move over here. Explore the waterfront. On the Waterfront was a movie with Marlon Brando, right? The boxing movie? Pretty sure it was. So obviously, one of the advantages of the taxation opening is, yes, we got some deep water fish over here, so we'll go set that up. Looks like as good a spot as any, although, hold up. Well, there might be a little bit of a better spot. So we're going to be a little bit slow to the second age, but we don't really mind that too much. All right, let's just go here. Great. And then what's cool about China now is you could build villages without the dynasties, right? So that's pretty sweet. So that will handle our supply issues, and now you guys can go do the berry bushes for now. A little bit haggard, but you know, it is what it is. So supervisor, come over here. Set this up. Fishing boats are going to take a hot minute if we decide to go that route. And the taxman needs to collect some big taxes here, also from here. Because we're doing a very slow second age, but China can get away with it because they just build shit super fast. Yeah, it's a good movie. That's the one where he's like, I could have been a contender instead of a bum, which is what I am. Yeah, it's a great movie. All right, let's hit the road there. The taxman tax, getting the goodies. We're almost there. All right, supervise this. Get a nice little bank of food. Yeah, China's pretty fun. He could have been a contender. My life story. All right, so let's keep moving across. As soon as we start on our way to the second age, this is for sure going to cost us a little bit. We'll probably do a casted FFA after this, actually. My hands are a little bit sore already from all these sweaty 1v1s today. Let's grab this. Grab a couple of you guys. The taxman, taxeth. We got some light deep sea action going, but you know, we're more or less in an okay, cozy little spot. I could have been somebody, yeah. It's a classic scene. So, is there any more money to be had? It looks like here we can tax this building again in a second. Then we'll just power build our way to the next age and should be cozy. I'm gonna get that upgrade. I don't think so. All right. Taxes for the people. And let's do this. We don't have enough food at the moment because I'm playing super haggard. Let's go ahead and get the Imperial Academy right here. It'll collect taxes efficiently from all these sources. Great, so we got the seafood coming in. The Chinese people are eating well tonight. Imperial Academy will collect more taxes from these when the time does come. Yeah, it's you've heard that quote many times. Yeah, it's a pretty iconic one, for sure. So now we probably need to actually start mining some gold. So what we'll do is we'll pull some of you guys off, and we'll just jump you on gold. And we'll build the barbecue like over here too on the hill. Or we could do like super sweaty MLG Golden League play and go find a boar. Which would be pretty funny, actually. Do you want to wall that off back there? I don't think it's worth it quite yet. Dude, where the hell is everybody? Where the heck is everybody? I have no idea. So I'm not the only one who's chilling in the potato age here. Apparently someone else is, and I think it's because they probably too were fishing. A Economist is on England. Okay, so that's like scary, scary late game fun. Looks good to me. We'll get the barbecue of the sun relatively soon. The fishing should handle our food economy for now. Dude, where is everybody, dude? Where is everyone? Mega random maps are pretty cool. I really like the aesthetic of them. Any news on new faction DLCs? I don't think that's going to happen. I think they want to like balance the game out first and then go from there. The game is getting much better in terms of balance. It's finally, I mean, it's incredibly difficult to balance RTS games. But yeah, it's getting there, slowly but surely. So barbecue will come up. We have the glorious fishing legion out there. Where is everyone? Where is everyone, dude? Some weird shit. Oh my god. Oh, the Mongols are in the corner. Oh, okay. He's doing the silver tree. Okay. So Mongols are just like in the Shadow Realm across the map. That's fine. And we can do barbecue now. So let's go ahead and grab you guys and do the barbecue of the sun. Let's have a little barbecue. We'll put it up on the hill to unlock the secrets of the Song Dynasty. You guys can come over to lumber. We're spending quite a bit of lumber on fishing too, so that's what's kind of slowed down our second TC. Chaos Space Marines coming to AOE4. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yes. We need to get wheelbarrow too, for sure. That needs to happen. Can't wait till we can get the granary as well. It's going to be very nice. The Fishing Legion. Food isn't amazing, but should be enough to get us the Castle Age once we switch some guys over to the sheep here. You just need to get the song boom going. Chaos Space Marines never get updates, I know. It's true, I was playing against my friend's Tau the other day, and I was like, these guys haven't been updated in like literally 5 years. I mean, they got an update in 2020, but it was just a reprint of the previous codex with no real updates in it, so it's pretty funny. He was like, really? I'm like, yeah, man, welcome to Warhammer. It's part of the fun. Alright, so let's set you guys up. Set up another TC here. Looking good. We see relics all over the place. So we're going to want to grab some of those so we can start kind of focusing on the Castle Age. Oh my god, my supervisor is supervising the wrong shit. That's right, I'm playing China. I need more supervisors. Okay. Gotta get used to that. Nostalgia Husky. You guys talking about Husky? What was his intro? Like, hello. What was Husky's intro? It's H of the Husky Husky or something like that. Yeah, he had this like really fast, really rapid fire one there, which was pretty cool. All right, so we got the Song Dynasty. We're chilling in it. As far as units go, I guess we could just make some barracks. Although I'd be surprised if there was going to be aggression. I would definitely be surprised. Okay, so the supervisor is actually doing some good work now. Let's get the wheelbarrow. It's going to be a very slow Castle Age in this game. Cries an Iron Warrior. Well, soon that'll be changing. That'll be changing soon. The Chaos, I play Chaos Space Marine, so I suffer with you guys. And you can still win games even with their shitty old codex. You can. They have some really good tricks, like Noise Marines with Emperor's Children and like Lightning Claw Terminators, but I feel bad for all the people who like went crazy on Lightning Claws because like they're gonna probably take away Lightning Claws on like the entire squad. They're gonna make it like so you can only bring like a couple special weapons and you know all that kind of stuff, right? So let's get the glory going. And then we can set up like the big Chungus farm economy. Although honestly with the fishing, like we might not need to, but I think it's still a good idea. That should be enough fishing boats for now. Okay, there's another pond up in the north. The granary are on the way. We definitely need to start hitting Castle Age though. We need to quit messing about. Only 58 villagers. We should have more than that. I feel like it should be more. You want to talk to my supervisor? Yeah, well, here he is. He's right here supervising some wood. Making sure the realm is happy and filled with hardwood. So we're setting up our little granary system here, which is always fun. I don't know what like the most efficient way to actually do it is. This probably looks pretty good to me. Probably looks pretty good. And Chinese villages. We can do this, and then we can build another TC over here. Where do we want to build another TC? I do want one. I think the dreaded triple TC is going to be very good. A lot of people reaching Castle Age though, definitely giving me some nerves. Alright, so that's enough on stone. I just keep like seeing all these like shiny things. I'm like, ooh, more upgrades. Husky, Dodger, yeah, Total Biscuit. Yeah, you're going back to the old school, man. Well, I guess I'm not going to be the Lord of Relics this game, sadly. But, you know, we got other things going for us. Where do we have a trade post? There's a trade post in the middle. But do we really need that? No, we can actually do coastal trading, which is insane. Alright, so just a little bit more gold. Let's turn you guys in. Then we can go ahead and do the astronomical clock towers. Let's build that. Oh, that's right. We're in an FFA game. I have to be playing like FFA tactics, like sneaky. Landmarks up in the corner of the map and shit. I wonder if there's any islands here I could actually do that with. That would be hilarious. Alright, so trade ships. Yeah, let's start it. Let's start the old trade ships. You guys have done it. Let's go ahead and get some stone walls. Stone walls. You never know when like a million cav could come screaming into your base, man. You never know. And the granaries will set up in a minute. We just have to hit wood very hard for a short moment, and then we should be good. Okay, a couple more officials. China is growing in power. We got our stone walls. Now it's time to probably get some military infrastructure. So let's go ahead and get you guys. Palace Guard are always like a good safe bet in the beginning. So are Nest of Bees. Like Nest of Bees spam and Grenadiers late game is actually really OP. All right, and relics. Yeah, I gotta play the relic game. That's right. You want to get the pagodas, and I still see 3 relics on the board, which is good. To expedite that though, let's actually build 2 monasteries here, so I can get double the monks and try and get some play on the field. All right, so get some Palace Guard. We're at 87 vills, not quite at the blessed number. 1, 2, looks good. We'll have to see how much this trade ship actually brings back. We'll have to see. We got a couple dudes collecting taxes, which is awesome. Can set you guys up on the farm. So 1, 2, 3. Let's start. All right, so monks. Let's get you guys going down here. How much did the trade ship bring back? This is what we want to keep eyes on, because if this works, then we're just like set, I think. If it's like a couple hundred gold, that's respectable. It's not crazy. It's not crazy, but I think it's worth doing. All right, so yeah, we should be getting a ton of stone or wood here. Got some Palace Guard coming out. The Great Wall of China will be built in due time. Just got to cut out our piece of the pie, man. That was like always my favorite thing as a kid, just building like defensive, barricades and all that sort of stuff. Always super fun. Okay, some more Palace Guard. We don't want to be defenseless and helpless, obviously. Yeah, we're supervising the hell out of this. That's going to be a lot of extra wood that we're going to get out of that situation. You guys do this. Enemies capturing sacred sites. Wow, look at this. People are getting real spicy already. All right, buddy, so let's have you go get this one. Then bring it back to the old building back here. And you can go grab this one and bring it back. So as long as we get a couple relics, I'll be quite pleased. Yellow's kind of chilling outside my base, a little bit suspicious for sure. I'm not enjoying that. So we need to like make sure we're prepared for war in case it does come to the lands of China. Okay, I feel like that trade's gonna be safe-ish. Okay, supervisor man. What is there to supervise? I guess the granaries are a good idea. I don't like all these attack notifications going down here. All right, you want to lose some of those villagers? Oh yeah, increase that villager count, baby. Oh! How dare you, dude? How dare you? Okay, and then we need to probably get some Nest of Bees coming out too, in case we actually do get attacked. Come on, bring your pet wolf over as well. What are the Mongols doing tower rushing me here, dude? What planet is this? Okay, the Khan might actually die here. Let's focus the villagers, though. And then you can take it back. And then you get you here. He's trying to, he wants it bad. Okay, we got a couple of you guys. Khan might be able to get him, actually. Oh my god. The MLG micro. Oh, well, he's going to trade his Khan for it. Could be worth it to him, I'm not sure. Okay, let's get these guys to hustle over. Okay, so the Mongols really out of their territory. I'm surprised they're all the way up here. It's pretty wild. We need to set up our granary system now. Yeah, let's get that beautiful granary economy going. And then the Imperial Palace, probably want to put in the bushes over here. Cool, that's going to be unlocking some fun units. We're going to do probably a Cassid FFA after this. And let's set you up. Yeah, we're okay. Our eco is good now. We're chilling. We don't need to do too much more. Just camp this out. Get the Nest of Bees. Let's get the Nicolas Cage units going down here. Probably just go Imperial. No, Mongol's going pretty fast in Imperial Age actually. All right, let's build some towers here. We can now get pagodas online also. Okay, so the Mongols actually have a base over here. It's pretty cool, man. That landmark's pretty rad. Let's go take that out if we can. Can't let them just cackle all the way in the deep. Okay, let's do this, do this, do this. So this guy's gonna grab that, take it back to the old base. Build some houses. Get us out of the supply block, my friend. And I know we had another religious character hustling down here. Yeah, here he is. If we can get like 2 relics, I'm pretty happy. With this, you know, many people in the game here. So the Mongols need to definitely get a little taste of their own medicine here as they harass me. And Imperial Age will be like instantaneous for us. All right, let's take down that TC. And what kind of emplacement do we want to get here? Oh, he's got some knights actually. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some Palace Guard and some spears. The relic is still being guarded, I believe. Although, did we get that one back? Man, we still haven't gotten that relic back yet, huh? I think he might have just jacked that barely. Okay, so we got the Mongol TC in the corner. We have the Nest of Bees. We have the Nicolas Cage action. We got the Great Wall being built. 15 workers. Let's do Spirit Way, but we need to find like an open space for Spirit Way so we can surround it with production. All right, let's go fight these guys. Yeah, we don't really care if we lose a couple bills here. It's kind of doing us a favor, actually. All right, so let's get the Palace Guard down and head them off. Alrighty, team. You're going to be trapped in here with us. We finally get a relic. Oh, we actually did get that other relic. That's great. That is great, my friends. So we take down the Mongol raid at the cost of, I don't know, like a couple villagers, I guess. Let's bring you guys down here, set up the Great Wall. We're definitely going to get the pagoda going very, very soon as well. And did we get Imperial yet? I think we did. Yeah, great. So what we want to do with Imperial is get, we're going to get like a bunch of Fire Lancers around this. So we can potentially goon some people out. It is a fun building for sure. Cool. So 2 relics, not bad. Not a great haul, you know, but you can't always win, man. Sometimes you have to take the fat L right in the face. That's one of my favorite quotes from Jean-Luc Picard. He says it in a much more articulate way, of course, but he's basically like, you know, sometimes it goes something along the lines of like, sometimes you can do everything perfectly and still lose. That's not failure, that's just like life or something. Yeah, it was like, I remember when I saw that in Star Trek, I'm like, that's some good shit right there, man. Alright, so let's get the Fire Lancers updated. Somebody's gonna get the Fire Lancers. Somebody's gonna get it. I don't know who yet, but somebody certainly is asking for it. Probably the Mongols, to be fair. They're definitely trolling pretty good. Alright, so we got a good granary network. It's not insane, but our food income is really good. Yeah, the granaries are pretty nice, actually. So we just need to kind of slowly move out into the map and take whatever goodies we can. Ah, we need to, that's right, keep one of you back to set up the Pagodas of Doom. Okay, so we got 6 workers. Let's get you out on gold, get the Imperial Age upgrade so we can just like harvest the map. Like the heathen kings of old. Oh no! Wait, why is my game frozen? Did it just minimize me? Oh no, what's happening? Did I switch it to another desktop? I think my game just crashed. I've never had that crash before, actually. Damn. That was going to be an epic FFA. That was going to be really good. Well, it is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. Yeah, something like that. All right, guys. Well, I guess we're going to do the casted FFA. Sorry, man. That was going to be a good one. I was going to Fire Lance someone. I don't know who, but we were going to get someone. All right. Be funny if Red and Yellow fought. Yeah, so if you guys are still in the game, feel free to jump out. Unless you want to finish it, you guys are more than welcome to. But I'm going to rehost a bigger game. Yeah, we got Relic introduced a soundbug to this game too. That's true. Eledron says just popped into a black screen. Oh, so you're saying everybody crashed? That's weird. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Did anyone else in the game crash? All right, well, let's host it. The server gets into the Great Book of Grudges. I know it deserves it. All right, so hey, Nolosi, I see you in chat. You wanna host an FFA game for us? Let me know. Let me know. Okay. Perfect. right. Cool. No, I meant popped into the stream. Oh, Super Oxide dropped also. Okay, so it seems like everybody got dropped. Your game didn't crash, says Central Academic. Okay. Let's see. Hold up. All right. Okay, Nolosi's going to host it. And I already asked him live, but live, hopefully you can get into the match as well. So Nolosi's going to host it. Just call it Turin FFA. Mega random, but a standard game. And you could do 8 players, but don't do a gigantic map. Do a large map. So yeah, large map, mega random, but not nomad. Let's do standard today. I kind of want to see a bit of a quicker action. Or do we want to do King of the Hill? King of the Hill's fun. No, let's do the mega random. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, a couple other people dropped in that game. It wasn't just me. Okay. That was very strange. I've never had that happen in Age before where it just has the Doom screen. Hey, the Viper's playing. Hope we could observe his match. You guys want me to cast a Viper game? What's he doing? Man, holy shit. That's a good record. Conqueror 3, no biggie. Anyone can join. Possum King, I would love to get you in there. Maybe you'll become one of the new legends. You know? All right, so Nolosi's going to be hosting the lobby right now. Okay, just responding to an email real quick. All right, excellent. So just got to find Nolosi on the friends list in lobby. So the lobby should be up right now. Roost, King of the Hill. You know, it'd be really funny to do like a mass deli, like an 8-player deli game with just elephants flying everywhere. Yeah. Maybe we'll see like some sort of a comeback. Abbasid with the 30-second upgrades. I feel like FFA is pretty forgiving learning environment. It is. It is, unless you have like Zlami as your neighbor who just like rolls in and just steamrolls you or something. Yeah. Possum, but yeah, so the lobby's filling up right now. I don't know if you'll be able to make it. I hope so, brother. And you're more than welcome to join the games. Any skill level, like beginners, whatever. And sometimes beginners are the most fun because they do like these wild strategies, you know? They do these wild strategies. What is our ranked record right now? Yes, we're still in Diamond, which is good. So you can see this is the pits. You got Bronze, Silver, Gold, Platinum, and then Diamond up here. So we're in Diamond 1. Conqueror would be pretty tough to get. I don't know if I could get that. I might try. Maybe next season we'll try for it. Yeah, Mega Random, Nolosi, yeah. Mega Random. Let's look at the profile. Yeah, 16. So 16 and 7 at the moment. Definitely been taking some more L's lately. But that's good. It's good to have those. Man, that game when we got Wolo load felt so bad. It felt so bad, man. So the game's up right now. Let's see if the lobby is full. It probably is. Let's see. Nolosi. I see Zlami lurking. He's probably waiting in the shadows to strike. So started streaming a little bit earlier. I think from here on out, guys, we're going to be trying to stream earlier in the day. Because I know most of the folks who actually watch here on the channel are European, so. Oh man, my t-shirt smells like straight up hot dogs. Sweating like a pig in here. Do pigs actually sweat? I feel like they don't. That's such a weird expression. All right, Nolosi says they're starting now. All right. And we will observe, make sure to have that observer spot, and we'll go from there. So this is more training grounds for the FFA event. Possum King, so what you would do in the future is you would go to custom up here, and you would find the game here on this list. A good way to do it is just to set the player size to whatever the lobby is. So set it to like 8, right? And then you'd be able to find the lobby from there. Best bet though is to add Nolosi onto your friends list and join the lobby through there, or whoever's hosting really. All right. No, the streams aren't that early. I mean, I started today at 11:30, you know. This will probably be the last one of the day though. Yeah, it'll probably be the last one of the day. But it will be probably an hour and a half to 2 hours. So yeah. Yeah, pigs cannot sweat. That's what I thought. in Australia at 7:45 in the morning. Yeah, I know Australians usually are more into the later afternoon streams. I will, Melody, I will. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I definitely smell kind of grungy here. Living that wild lifestyle. Average sweat fan versus wallowing in mud enjoyer. That's funny. All right, guys. So we have Nolosi on French, Patty on the Holy Romans, Eonomist on the English, Westerly Salt on the English, Disco King on the Chinese, Fao on the French, Tron, and Live and Direct. Hey, Live and Direct, you made it. I'm glad to see you made it, brother. So we got 3 new players. I do not believe I've seen Fao, Tron, or Live and Direct, which is quite exciting. So we got 3 new up-and-comers here looking to challenge the ranks of some of these FFA veterans here in the community. Being an Australian streamer sounds like a struggle. There's a couple. I think there's a couple in Age of Empires, actually. Snoopy, I think is his name, or Snoopa or something. I think he streams Age of Empires, but yeah, I know I had a couple friends in Australia, and they always said the internet was a big issue for like hyper competitive games. Like there was always pretty bad ping with everybody else. Yeah, so 89% humidity here today. Where do you live, Quintus? Yeah, where do you live? So we got 3 Chinese players. Obviously, China's very strong. You guys didn't get to see them reach their final form, but China's food income in conjunction with their OP Grenadiers and Nesta Bees, like, although honestly, now that Mangonels got buffed, like this morning, maybe that's going to be changing the dynamics of things a little bit. Luke says 6:45 a.m. in Japan. What would it be? Ohayo gozaimasu? Was that how I would say like good morning? Yeah, so it's Ohayo gozaimasu, and then konbanwa is good night, I think, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time. And then, yeah, it's like good evening. You'll have to correct me, man. I can't remember. And oyasumi nasai is like good night. Been a long time. The last time I studied Japanese was when the wheel was invented back in 2006. Back when we still had, no smartphones really. I think the first smartphone started arriving around that time, like right as I graduated high school. I didn't get a smartphone until 2010 or 11 though. I had one of those like brick phones that you could like run over with a car and get real crazy. So spawning on the eastern side of the map, it's going to be Nolosi, one of our homegrown champs here. Down on the southeast, it's going to be the Disco King, renowned across the old world for his dreaded Chinese play. Down to the southwest, it is another French champion. It's going to be Fao. On the south side of the map, we do have another Chinese player who is going to be live and direct. So he's not only live, but he's also direct. So you better respect that. Yeah, Nani means what? So like, yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of the expression. Like, Nandeska means like, what is it? I think is how you would say. Town center here for the Holy Romans. It's going to be Patty. Patty, of course, always representing, usually the HRE in my experience. I think we've seen Patty on a couple different civs as well, but usually I think it's HRE, always doing great. Tron looking to bring in an awesome soundtrack here. That's one thing I liked about the Tron movies was the soundtracks. I thought they were really cool. And then the English, who are going to be Eonomist. Eonomist has won many FFAs here on the channel as well and is a very, very strong player. I think in the earlier days, though, Eonomist was more known for playing the Mongols. I think it was mostly Mongol shenanigans and all that kind of stuff. Oh my god, back in 2006 with James Blunt playing You're Beautiful, yeah. I think that was like did he have other songs that were popular? I think that really was it. Yeah, the dreaded Nokia phone is no joke. One sec, guys. Alrighty, all set. We are embraced. Yeah, the Mango buff is live. It actually came into play in one of our games, which was cool to see. But the Mega Random map, this is pretty big. So we do have water right here for 2 players. So it looks like Fao as well as Live and Direct, 2 of our newcomers here, are going to be enjoying the benefits of the water. This is a Mega Random map. Dude, look how like concentrated the middle is. Holy shit. We got Relic here. 2 more Relics. Just, yeah, like all the Relics are like right in the center of the map, which is going to be crazy. Hey, look who it is. It is Misha. Misha has arrived. Welcome. Face weeb bully. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to think. People often ask me about anime stuff. I really, in general, not a big fan of anime, but I did like the original Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. That one was awesome. I mean, I feel like that was, yeah, like 5 o'clock cartoons. I think that was what? That would have been 2001, 2002. You come home, 5 o'clock, they're playing Dragon Ball Z on whatever it was, Cartoon Network at the time. I can't remember. This was a long time ago. Nisha says, I think James Blunt had a decent second tune, but then he kind of succumbed to the memes. Did he? Yeah. You know who really embraced the memes very, very well though, and hopefully you guys don't mind the random tangents while players kind of build things up. Is Rick Astley, the never gonna give you up guy? That guy killed it, man. Like he capitalized on that meme. He started touring again, selling out venues. See, that's what happens when you embrace it. You know, there's people who try and fight the memes, and it's just kind of like, yeah, like okay, it might go away, whatever. But like you can capitalize on that stuff for sure. Like some of those early memers who, like I'm trying to remember some of the ones that are like really iconic. I think they had I think it was like something overly attached girlfriend or something like that. Like these people started selling t-shirts and like merchandise early, and a lot of them are like millionaires now. It's crazy. And then yeah, Bad Luck Brian was another one. He like all these guys, like a lot of them capitalized pretty well on it and made money. Yeah, crazy stuff. Anyways, guys, we're seeing landmarks coming up for everyone. We have the Imperial Academy for China. Obviously in FFA, you can be very, very greedy, right? No landmarks here yet. Down in the south, China is taking its time to tech up, which is very standard. England or the HRE and Patty coming in with the Aachen Chapel. Pretty good position too. It's hitting food. The only downside is it's not getting wood as well. But honestly, food and gold is what you need to get to Castle Age. So that's going to be pretty great for sure. Over in the west, we have the Barbecue of the Sun coming in from the dreaded Tron, and then we have a Euonymus Q with the English and the Council Hall. I would imagine we're not going to see any Chad Abbey of Kings, I'm sure, but a lot of idle villagers there. Looks like they kind of were not given an order. For Westerly Salt, it's going to be very heavy like Dark Age farming, which is very common in the meta now. It delays your feudal a little bit, which of course if you're doing a longbow all-in isn't a good idea, but if you're looking to like just skyrocket to Castle Age, it's incredibly strong for sure. Any old gem RTS games you wish would remake? Yeah, like a new Lord of the Rings RTS game. I think I would just have an erection for like a year. That would just be so good. Anything Lord of the Rings is great. I would love a really good Game of Thrones RTS. The houses in Game of Thrones are different enough that you could get a really good RTS out of it, right? So what you could do, for example, is you could have like 4 starting factions, which for balance I think would be good. You have like House Stark. You have you can have the I guess you could do Dothraki. Yeah, probably for a little bit of variance you could do that. So you could do House Stark. You could do the Lannisters. You could do Dorne would maybe not be bad to get like the sand kind of desert element, and then you could do like the Dothraki, right? So you have like 2 like kind of Central European inspired civilizations. Then you have like some other ones mixed in, and then from there you could just slowly add in things like House Frey and the Flayed Men, and you could add in like all these other houses like House Tyrell and the Knights of Roses and Flowers, whatever it was. There's a lot of cool stuff you could do. I think a Game of Thrones RTS game that like had some effort put into it could be freaking awesome. I would play the hell out of that, man. I would play out of that so hard. But I don't know if anybody would do it. I mean, I think it would be a good idea for sure. Now, we do have some fishing going down. So we got a dock from the Chinese. We do also have a dock from the French. So eventually these two are going to be fighting over some of the deep water fish. Yes, and you would have heroes, right? So Lannister, for example, would have bannermen that they could maybe call in, who knows? And you could have Sir Gregor Clegane. You could have Tywin Lannister, who's like not a good combat character, but he gives like crazy buffs. For Stark, you could obviously have Eddard Stark. You could have Rob, who would be, of course, a good fighter, and, give some buffs, whatever. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do. There's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, we're talking about Game of Thrones. We're not dumping on it. We're actually like talking about the good times, because you have to remember the good times too. There's a lot of situations in life where you go through these tumultuous relationships of sorts, whether it be with friends or family or, loved ones. And you got to remember the good times too. You got to remember the good times. Ironborn give you a Viking faction. Yeah, man. How cool would that be? I feel like that'd be rad. But that's what Age of Empires is. Age of Empires is an RTS game where most of the units are the exact same on every faction, but they have like 3 unique units and some mechanics. You could do the same thing. Like, yeah, every faction would have like a swordsman, a spearman, but then like certain factions would have unique ones based on the books and the lore of these factions, right? Yeah, the Free Folk, you have the White Walkers. They could eventually be like a faction you add in. That would be super cool. Yeah, you could have the Unsullied. That could be a faction with Daenerys. So like she could have the dragon, and we're talking more about an RTS game. I'd prefer base building, I think, than Total War, but I don't know, because I prefer true RTS games. I really love Total War, but for like Game of Thrones, I think base building and map stuff would be really fun. I'm scared to reread it. Yeah, you know, George R. R. Martin actually made a post on his blog recently, like a couple days ago, I think, about Winds of Winter, saying it's going to be the longest book he's ever written, which is insane. And it just goes to show how rushed the final seasons were, right? Because, like, obviously Martin wanted to do a lot more. All right, guys, so no crazy fights going on yet, just people kind of securing their pieces of the pie. We do have the town centers coming out for China, the double TC, just with the Song Dynasty. Yep, they got Imperial Academy, so very nice stuff here from Tron. Up here, our English player, Eonimus Q. Why does the Eonimus base look so damn small? I think Eonimus is trying to go Fast Castle. Yeah. Fast Castle just needs another food turn in here, and the food will flow. The spice will flow, and Eonimus is going to go King's Palace for sure. It's got to be King's Palace. Otherwise, England's just going to be too far behind. Too far behind indeed. Up in the north, we do have the English doing something similar. Let's see how far off Westerly is. Westerly decided to go for a little bit of a slower progression to get some longbows just to make sure he doesn't get like rushed and all in, because occasionally in these FFA games, we do see people go fisticuffs, right? And just like start fighting really quick and shit just gets wild. So I do think that the couple longbows isn't necessarily a bad idea. Scout trying to build this outpost here for the French, being attacked here by this scout. And for our French player, it's going to be double TC. And if you guys don't know how French works, they get free villager production rate with every age they're in. So it's 10, 15, 20, and 25% respectively for each age. So French players can basically get like almost like Chinese level ecos. I mean, it's not quite as good as China, but they can grow pretty quick for sure. Down in the east, we do have the barbecue of the Sun and the Song Dynasty. Every Chinese player and their dog should be doing this in FFA. And we have our neighbors here. This is going to be the 100-year war here, as we have the Chinese in the southwest with Live and Direct facing off most likely against Fao. So Fao, of course, is going to be French. And looks to be getting some knights out. Yeah, okay. All right. China's like rushing to get those walls done, man. They're like, oh, seal the breach. And the villager does not get it, and the knights get through. Okay, that's not that it would have mattered. They would have just gone around this way, but it does send a message, you know. So Knight Raid coming in right here. So here they are, my friends. You have the Royal Knights. They're going to be circling about. Nice little lance right there. Karate chopping that scout. And this poor villager is going to get a lance right in his face. I'm sure he's enjoying every second of that. And they're going to be heading down to the base now. So do the Chinese have any units? They have 4 spearmen queued up. What you'd want to do is grab your supervisor and supervise the spearmen out. That would increase the production by, I believe, 200%, if I'm not mistaken. 150%, yeah. So that's pretty fast, right? You can get like basically the equivalent of like 2 barracks with a little bit of extra razzle-dazzle put on top of that. But people are reaching Castle Age. This obviously is not a French all-in. It's just kind of the French being like, okay, I have a neighbor. Let's keep him in check a little bit. It's a Chinese neighbor, which is obviously going to be even more difficult because they just have such good economies. And the French Knight's going to pick off this greedy imperial official. You could also look at this under the perspective of, the French liberating the poor, oppressed Chinese people by, taking out one of the tax officials here. So no longer will they be unfairly taxed. But I guess that theory kind of goes out the window when the Knights start massacring the villagers. So spears up, though. We got 3 spears. That should be enough to fend this off with a little bit of TC support. Looks like Live and Direct is going to be hustling back down. Need to get those spearmen active. And the first of the spearmen will now be engaging. But very, very good harass from Fao. Certainly set the Chinese player back a little bit. And I believe he's going 2 TC. No, he's not. He's actually just 1 TC, but with a crazy Navy, too. Oh, look at this! Okay, so I didn't see this. We actually have the junks. They shut down the water economy of the French. So though the French did some really good damage here, the French also got sent back to the Stone Age a little bit because now they're on 1 TC with a very poor food economy here, 13 berry villagers, and the Chinese have taken control of the water. So if Live and Direct can somehow stabilize here, I think he's actually in a good position, considering he has full water control, and there's a shit ton of deep water fish right there. So yeah, crazy scraps back and forth. Now, anyways, back to mindless tangents. HRE here. 4 relics. Dude, look at the relic thief. Patty, a man after my own heart here, getting all these relics and just certainly enjoying his best life. So, yes, he's going to be praying. This guy is such a gangster. He's like praying while holding a relic. He's like waving it at the villagers, like, work harder, peasants. A little bit of French aggression coming out. Looks like Nolosi going to maybe be getting a lot of military. Yeah, we got archers coming out. I wonder if Nolosi's going to go for the kill somewhere. Don't see any fighting yet. We have a monastery being set up on the high ground, most likely for relics. We have a Chinese player down here. I think typically if I were in FFA games, I would probably want to take out Chinese first because they're just so strong in the late game. If you let China get late game, you really have to outplay them to win. Because the Grenadier spam with Nesta Bees and Bombards is so strong, dude. And also their landmark sniping ability is the best in the game with the Fire Lancers. So they can do a lot of crazy shit and really set you back. Plus, they, yeah, just very strong. Like I said, Palace Guard are quite good, very fast, very furious. They do not mess around. So the water has been secured. But, you know, I actually think I'm going to start a new series on my channel, which it just kind of occurred to me, discussing it with you guys, talking about, like, what universes would make RTS games and kind of how to do it. I feel like that'd be cool. And what if it actually led to an RTS game being made, right? So Steven asks, how are FFA games won? Well, there's several victory conditions. 3. 1 is domination. Domination means you kill every other opponent. You kill every other landmark in the game except yours, of course. So you are going to be just wiping out every other player with brute force. Number 2 is sacred sites. You can get all 3 sacred sites and hold them for 10 minutes, and that will win you the game. That is going to be incredibly difficult until more people have been worn down. The 3rd victory condition is building a wonder. By spending 6,000 of each resource, you can build a wonder somewhere, and if you protect that for 15 minutes and it doesn't die, you just straight up win the game. So there's a couple modalities for victory, but typically you're going to be seeing either the battle go on until there's like 2 players left and then there's a wonder, or, you know, something like that. Oh, yeah. The Chocolate Rain song, I remember that. We still going on about vintage memes in chat? Yeah, that's old school. Yeah, what was in the early, like, 2000, you know, like 10, 11? I think Rage comics were pretty popular back then. Like the Rage Face things, those comics were pretty big. Yeah, when I was in high school, that was like the beginning of memeing. That was like 2004 through 2000, well, 2002 through 2006. So that would have been the end of the world thing. Yeah, that song was pretty big. We had what was that website? Something World. Wheel of Time. Yeah, Wheel of Time could make a good RTS. I would probably honestly go with, like, universes that I would make RTS games out of right now would probably be, and if there's any conflicts, guys, don't worry, I'll jump straight to that and focus on it. I would probably make Dune. Dune is very popular, and it's also getting a masterful movie adaptations. Like, the Dune movie, I think, is one of my favorite movies of all time. Like, and it's not like often you see that. Okay, a little bit of Wololo going down here, and you know he might get this knight actually. Yeah. Oh, is he gonna get the knight? Oh, the knight decided to go out on his own way. Yeah, and that priest is going to be blasted down there from the crossbows from Nilosi. Very nice. Border skirmishes here. French knights are raiding. E-Bombs World, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, those were crazy times, man. Those were crazy times. I remember getting... one of my favorite things my friends and I used to do in high school was make mixtapes. Not mixtapes, but CDs. So you would burn songs onto a CD, and then you would give it to a friend or something, and you had like a big case in your car with all your CDs. That was really fun. Because each of those CDs, it felt like you were being given a prize, because there was no efficient way to get all that right. Hey, take care, One Man Boy Band. Also remember to give our boy Turin a like. Yeah, please. Would help out quite a bit. Up in the north, we do have the English cackling and expanding, so I do like this. This is a beautiful keep coming in from Westerly. It will give Westerly control over these resource nodes, which is going to be super valuable. And in the meantime, it looks like Nilosi is just going to be a relic bandit. And French don't really have infinite gold. They do have kind of a Walmart version via the guild hall. But yeah, so far it looks like Nilosi has gotten 3 or 4 relics, which is going to be a big win for the French going into the later stages. Dune would be, yeah, oh my god. Dune is one of my favorite movies like ever. It was so good. I remember burning a CD and giving it to your crush. Yeah, I've joked with my wife about that. I've been like, I'm going to burn you a CD and a mixtape with all my favorite songs on it, and throw some like romantic stuff on there, like some Queens of the Stone Age, like kind of that type of that type of music. That could be pretty fun for sure. But Dune would make an excellent RTS game, I think. Like, we've seen it done before. It was very good. And like I'm surprised the company isn't jumping on that, because if they released a good high quality Dune RTS game, like in sync with the new movie, that would go bananas. People would play the hell out of that game. I know I sure would. Like, you have Harkonnen, you have Atreides, Fremen, and you could also add in some of the other houses. And but like, you know, the 3 factions is fine. Like, many great RTS games like StarCraft have launched and had only 3 factions. I think that would be great. And it's already been done, and it was very popular and beloved, right? I don't know. RTS games are a lot of work. Balance is difficult. I think a lot of developers just want to, you know, go for the easy cash grabs of just, you know, MOBAs and shooting. Granted, MOBAs are a little bit difficult to balance as well, so... yeah, good times. Good times indeed. So massive walls coming in from Euonymus. Look at this. Just the great Walmart wall here of England. And is anybody Imperial Age yet? We have Tron. Tron going apeshit back here, man. Tron is actually Imperial Age. Universities coming up. Villages. Good granary back here. Of course, giving excellent food. Nolosi's on a little bit of a border skirmish with the English, so it looks like we're going to have the classic historical duel between the French and the English, which is, I'm sure, always a good time, so we will see who wins. So the Dune RTS, it's not a true RTS game. It's more like a 4x game, which has some RTS elements in it. I'm talking like a real fast-paced, micro-intensive like RTS games. Yeah, something like that would be really, really cool, I think. I would for sure have a chub. I don't know about you guys. So looking around here, we do see the hardened spearmen of China looking extra hard, extra thick as they secure the realm. And hanging out. French are probably pretty far behind. You can see Faust's score really is kind of in the shadow realm a little bit, and that's largely due to the fact that the Navy got crushed, right? You invest in all this water and it gets crushed, and it's kind of like being sent back to the days of old. Outposts around, we do have the forces of Nolosi eyeing the English very angrily. You can see these French knights with the suspicious hippo eyes standing on the hill, eyeing down here, looking at those English villagers with disdain and hatred. As perhaps they will move across, we will see. We will see. Yeah, the Dawn of War 3 was a big disappointment. So one sacred site being taken by Fao. So Fao is going to be taking this sacred site here. And every ounce of gold you can squeeze out of the game is worth it. The Royal Institute. Interesting. Okay, so we get the Royal Institute coming out, which is a landmark you very rarely see, but it does allow you to get some Imperial Age upgrades in the Castle Age. It's pretty rad. Turin, they did release it plays more like Civilization. Yeah, Kyle, so I played that on my channel a lot. It's not like a true RTS game. It's very fun. I love it, but it doesn't like satisfy my itch for RTS. It does not. Yeah, Dawn of Wars. I mean, Warhammer would make a great RTS game. Imagine if you had like an epic RTS, big studio game for Warhammer where you had all the factions like Eldar, Necrons, Guardsmen. How crazy cool that would be. But that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We're just going to be stuck playing like 15-year-old games when it comes to Warhammer 40k. So, looking around, big walls coming in from Nolosi. I like the stone walls. I think it's 100% worth it. In FFA, you have to really worry about being landmark sniped and gooned in many ways. So setting up this position here, I think, is going to be incredibly solid. Let me just have some water real quick, guys. Oh, that's some delicious stuff. Yeah, I like this too. Like in FFA, being greedy and just like grabbing gold off the map is a very viable strategy, right? Because if you're one of the civs that doesn't really have access to permanent gold, like, the French, for example, you want to get as much as you can. And of course, eventually set up trade routes. So I would imagine Nolosi's going to be looking to potentially maybe head up north, take out the English of Westerly, and then maybe trade with the ruins of the Empire. Although Westerly doesn't even have a marketplace, so at this point, it probably wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, Nolosi's just playing very defensively, kind of accumulating resources. Nobody's getting too crazy here. This is one of the more tame FFAs we've seen so far. Oftentimes, there's going to be somebody dead by like the 30-minute mark, but we have not seen that yet. We have not. Warhammer worked for Total War. Maybe we'll get... I actually think down the road, we are going to get a Total War Warhammer 40k. And I've had some talks with some CA people recently, and it seemed like for future titles, I would imagine, obviously I have no idea what they are, but it seemed like multiplayer is going to be more on the horizon for them in the future, which is a really, really promising prospect for, all of our future. So we can enjoy that together and have tournaments and all that. So yeah, I know Warhammer 3 is at a bad spot right now, but I'm very hopeful for its future. And I still do enjoy casting tournaments, which we have one tomorrow, so should be good. Cyrus, speaking of 40k games, is there any games about Kree? You can play Kree in Dawn of War 2 using a mod. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, there's mods for AOE4, there is. Who has the most relics? So I believe Nolosi does. I've seen Nolosi, yeah, Nolosi's got 4 relics. Down here, the Chinese, I don't think have any relics. Yeah, I think Nolosi got them all. But this Chinese player, Disco King, has got like a mean-ass army. Like a lot of, I don't know what, the Zhuge Nu are not that great until the late game, in my experience. I would definitely like to see some different units. Looks like a little wall skirmish here. I think like the keep has a cannon tower or something. Yeah, and it's going to be blasting into the walls here. In the middle, looking for some conflict. Okay, not seeing any yet. China is just chilling in its base. Yellow's army... Yellow is actually expanding very well. Eonomist is taking some excellent map control here. Like, look at this, guys. Let me point something out here. So we got 1, 2, 3 massive gold nodes. 1, 2 right here, very veiny ones. We have another veiny gold node right here. I mean, look at the veins on that bad boy. So yeah, there's a lot of gold in them hills, and Eonomist is taking control of it, which I think is very, very good. Yeah, Ben, I played Battle for Middle-earth. It's a great game. It's a really, really good game for sure. All right, looking around. We got stone being gathered here from the English looking to continue to entrench their positions. The war machine will turn on soon. Usually, in my experience, the powder keg in FFA games comes from comes from not FFA, excuse me. It comes from at the 30-minute mark. Like at 30 minutes, for some reason, everybody just gets super aggressive. I have no idea why or what the causation is, but that just seems to be the case. It just seems to be the case. Dude, I really hope that someone who mods this game can make a zombie game mode. If any of you guys are mods and you make a zombie mod that is actually pretty fun and it's like hard in survival mode, like I would sign me up for that, dude. I would play that so hard. I would sign that super hard. Look at this tower up here. We have the outpost duel. These things have been battling just like the English and French for hundreds of years. The French outpost does have the low ground, but it's made of stone, so slight advantage there. But yeah, a lot of attack notifications, but nobody's really going at it. It's pretty calm. Nolosi does manage to snake the objective. In terms of points, Nolosi is the strongest. Second highest is going to be Tron and Disco King. Economist score isn't the highest, but overall I think that Economist has a pretty good economy here and has a really good grasp over the center of the map, which is going to be incredibly tough. And yeah, Windguard Palace. So Windguard Palace is coming to win more. Windguard Palace going to be dropping some giant bows on the realms of old. Tower blasting into the Stonewall Gate. And it's going down. Elder Scrolls RTS. And that could be pretty good as well. Certainly a fun universe, but I think like taking advantage of these like big IPs would be good. But I guess the you know, those universes are expensive. Trebuchets thumping down. Oh, the tide has turned, and look at this. Economist even repaired the dreaded English outpost up on the high ground, as this low ground one is going to get nuked into oblivion. You have a border skirmish here. You know, Disco King seems very content to just chill, which is a viable strategy in FFA, mind you. A lot of people just like to chill out and just, you know, let a couple players kill each other, and then they emerge from their base. That is very, very common for sure. How about a stream exploring different mods and tuning packs? Yeah, we could try that, Kazan. I'd be down. So FAO has reached Imperial Age, finally. So the French down here have gotten Imperial, and now they're starting to macro. Yeah, I got Red Palace and a keep and a bunch of farms. So at the very least, FAO is going to be hard to kill. Red Palace keep, very entrenched, but the Chinese are, they're angry down here. Have any artillery? Yeah, huge macro coming in from China on the south side of the map, live and direct. He's building a shit ton of archery ranges and barracks. That is a sign of war to come. Nolosi getting cannons. This is like a classic French combo. It's so hard to stop. Like Arbalists, Elite Royal Knights with the Royal Bloodlines, cannons, it's very good. Micro-intensive for sure, but it can do some very destructive work. But I have a feeling the French and English on the north side of the map are going to be going fisticuffs, as looks like a posturing of a conflict here. We see battering rams coming out from your boy Disco King. So the battering rams will probably move in, and the Nesta Bees, of course, can provide a little bit of fire support as well. Yeah, I actually thought the Trebs would have hit the building, but it actually did miss on one of its attacks. One of the English keeps does get hit here. You know who's actually in a little bit of a dangerous position is Westerly, because Nolosi and the dreaded Economist here are kind of far apart, whereas like the English are more immediate neighbors to both of them. So I feel like there's a chance that Westerly could get sandwiched. Like it could happen. All right, the powder keg at 30 minutes. We're gonna have to see if it pops off. The Red Holy Roman, the Paddy, is just making mass men-at-arms who appear to not have upgrades yet. So he needs to upgrade those. Get a blacksmith. Where is it at? Holy shit, the Elsbach Palace. Wow, Elsbach Palace. We never see this shit. So this is the other landmark that Holy Roman players never build, because it acts as a keep, which is tankier, but it also gives nearby buildings damage reduction. So like if you had a wonder in the corner and you built this and like had a bunch of keeps around it, those keeps would take 33% less damage, and you would basically be impervious to being run over. Like it would make you very, very tough to kill. So more border wars, all is calm in the realm. You know, so survival games are cool, but I only like them if it's with other players. Like, I don't like playing games by myself because, you know, it's my social life. And I feel like I could play any game and, like, figure out how to beat the AI in it within a couple days, and then I just lose interest, right? But if there's players, it's a constantly evolving challenge, which I find to be very interesting. I often tell the analogy, the story. Okay, a little bit of a fight going down here. English longbows may begin picking off some villagers. Spears also charging in. And the English Civil War has begun. You can see Order 66 is being executed as the English men-at-arms do move in. And these are elite men-at-arms, pretty upgraded as well. I don't think that Westerly actually has the troops or capacity to fight this army, so this could be the beginning. Nolosi kind of hanging out, not really looking to get aggressive here, but yeah, there's an old short story from back in the day called The Most Dangerous Game. It's basically about a lunatic who lives on an island and invites people there, and they think one thing's going on, and then what ends up happening is he's actually hunting other humans for sport. So, you know, that's the only game that, you know, gets his attention, right? Like he's hunted exotic animals and all this other stuff, but in the end it's revealed that he's actually hunting the humans, and one of the characters has to like try and escape from him. It's a fun classic story. Oh my god, guys! I actually just had a piece of hair from my mullet fall in front of my face, and I didn't like notice it coming, and it scared the shit out of me. Jesus. But yeah, that's like me in gaming. Like, I need to fight the most dangerous game, even if I'm losing. It's like I'd rather do that. You know, that's how it is for me. It has to be the most dangerous game. Like, AI will only tickle my pickle for so long. So we do have a battle between the French of Fao and Disco King. A little bit of a French ambush coming in, although the Nest of Bees do some big damage right here. And yeah, the artillery of the Chinese are lost, but the Chinese army should win this for sure. Their macro seems a little bit stronger. They have hand cannoneers mixed in, and that French army, I believe, just got Imperial Age. I don't even know if those knights are elite. They are elite. Okay, so he's at least got elite knights. But Fao's in a little bit of danger, and Fao, you know, kind of got screwed over a little bit losing his navy early, or at least the economy in the water. And yeah, the Chinese army here able to just unload. I mean, that is a lot of crossbow bolts. I would imagine each of these cav probably has like 1,000 of these Zhugnu bolts in. The Pavises have been laid down, but that's not going to save them from that torrent of fire. And Fao's army is completely wiped. And if the Chinese had some artillery alive now, they could probably take this player out. But I don't know. He could start making battering rams if he wants to, but I think that this is going to be our first. It's going to be our first death here. Is probably going to be the Royal Institute Lord. And Fao, he's sandwiched as well. He has another Chinese neighbor on the south side who's just kind of playing a little bit of a SimCity down there. And yeah, we'll see what happens. No idea about the PvP of StarCraft 2. Yeah, the campaign in StarCraft was good. I like it once, but just in terms of replayability, it's like, you know, it's hard for me to replay single-player games over and over. It has to be the game that puts up a fight. It has to indeed. So yeah, China has claimed victory over the French. We do have some elite knights and arbalists coming out, which might be able to temporarily hold them back. I love how Disco King is like in the Imperial Age with China, but he's building battering rams. He's just going hard. Yeah, definitely. Okay, he's got bombards queued up, but it looks like he's at his supply cap. So the dreaded ram push, the Imperial Age 16th century ram push is coming for you. And they're going to be moving in and looking to get down some of these walls here. So we will see. Up in the north, very light battling on the side. It looks like Westerly is going to be trebucheting down the walls and looking to maybe pressure Nolosi. Nolosi's got a mean army and really good infrastructure set up. I mean, this is classic FFA. You know, bank a ton of money, get 1 million production buildings, produce these fat armies over and over again, and just really, really push. Yeah, Fao got screwed in the worst start position, too. This is, like, hands down one of the worst spots on the map. Although, a couple other... No, this is the worst. Because the water pushed them, like, out into the kind of the center a little bit. So China is going to make them pay the troll toll a little bit. For sure. The troll toll hath been paid. We got the Red Keep up here, fully garrisoned with villagers. That thing is a machine gun. The Red Keep is one of the scariest landmarks in the game in terms of like just pure dueling. If you set this thing up next to an enemy keep and fully garrison it, it like melts it. It shoots so fast and does so much damage, it's pretty insane. Yeah, China has moved in. They're reinforcing very well. I don't see any bombards coming. I do see a trebuchet, which will help. And now we got a big fight up in the north as the English and French do engage, but the English do have the home field advantage. They have a keep as well. And the cannons of Nolosi might overextend a little bit. Nope, looks like they're going to be going in. They do blast one of the towers down. French men-at-arms or English men-at-arms pouring in, while the French knights are forced to fight in the front line against a combination of spearmen and men-at-arms, but they seem to be doing well. Nolosi's micro here is very good, pulling the knights back. The crossbows getting excellent fire melting into the men-at-arms, and that looks like it is going to be a victory going down for the French, at least in terms of just that skirmish. But oh, the English alliance! The English come in from the west! And they're going to be kind of sandwiching Nolosi's force here. Nolosi is going to be forced back, and then the two English players are going to be kind of maybe going fisticuffs. We'll have to see. Or do the English of Eonomist, do they want to engage against the French and maybe save their fellow English compatriot here? I do not know, but nonetheless, it is a very good scrap so far. And that was a big save from Eonomist there. If Eonomist hadn't come in, there could have been a pretty catastrophic push, which would have probably moved the English off this position. They would have lost a couple of these nodes here, and that would have been danger for sure. So big fight coming in once again. Nolosi looking to fight just back to back. Going to be moving in. Oh, don't you crash on me. Don't you do it. Okay. I see it trying. Let's go ahead and pause here. I think what happened is maybe one of the players is crashing, and it should pick up here in a second. Let's see. Okay. If we have the second crash today, I mean, there was a patch. They might have introduced a bug, unfortunately, that causes crashes for people. But, oh, yeah, Patty's gone. Wow, I didn't even notice this down in the south. Sorry, guys. There was some action. But Patty down here actually got steamrolled, too. So we did miss a little bit of action in the south. Yeah, you can see the Grenadiers and the Chinese bombards just overran the Holy Romans, which is a very classic scenario in these FFA games. Regnitz Cathedral's got a couple relics there. Let's go ahead and unpause it. Try and go live. The game is... I might need to reset it real quick. Let's make sure the players didn't crash. That's here. Yeah, they're still all playing. Okay, let's check here. Perfect. Okay, we're back in business. No, we're back in business, guys. It sometimes just takes a minute. So, yeah, Patty was taken out. And it looks like we're good to go. So don't stress it. That does sometimes happen. So our Holy Roman Chad in the south was run over by the Chinese Grenadier spam, which is very, very tough to beat. Now the French are going to be engaging against Euonymus. So we do have our center fight here as the French look to press into the English. But I don't think they're going to be able to do it because they made enemies with this English player as well. So Nolosi is going to be getting attacked kind of 2v1 here. And probably will be forced back into a relatively defensive posture here. And the French army is pushed, although it looks like Nolosi did maybe... Oh, Nolosi's game crashed. Okay, that's what it was. That's too bad, Nolosi. Yeah, no worries. So Nolosi is out of the game now. I was wondering, I was about to say, it looks like the micro is slipping, and that's not common for you. So, yeah, we see these units kind of chilling here. So, well, you know, we're here. We'll do a little bit of fast forwarding. The host game must have crashed. Yeah, there it is right there. What a shame, what a shame. But the battle still rages on. There's still many conflicts to be had. Things are certainly made a little bit more interesting now. I think on the corner of the map, Tron is looking very scary with this massive Chinese ball of doom, which is just Grenadiers, Palace Guard, and cannons. So pretty much any player that loses an open field fight to him is going to feel the wrath of those bombards and is really, really going to get bombarded pretty damn hard there. Men-at-Arms, counterweight trebuchets. Now it is an English civil war. So we have two players who are eliminated, one through actual conflicts and other by the rats chewing on his internet cable. Or the game cable. Although I did crash in the previous game. Nolosi, quick question if you're still in chat. What kind of a crash was it? Did you get did the screen go black? Did you get like some sort of... Yeah, I'm curious about the error. Let us know. So we're mostly caught up here. We can do a little bit of fast forwarding while we get to the live gameplay. China's just kind of hanging out here. They've conquered the Holy Romans. Certainly some relics to be had. Although it looks like it's kind of buggy where the relics didn't actually drop out of the regnants, which is very, very annoying. And now we are live. Imagine casting an entire 8-man FFA in slow-mo. Oh, look at this! A naval invasion! So China is finishing off the French here. We're just going to have like all the Chinese players just battling fisticuffs here in the end, which is funny. But we have a naval drop by Live and Direct. Check it out. Oh, here they come. And who will be the savior of the French? Oh, the flank's coming in. Nesta B's getting a nice little shot, hitting that formation. But the army of the south of Live and Direct is quite a bit better. You can see the Grenadiers are actually melting these guys. Oh my god, so nasty. Oh my god, look at the Zhu Gnu just get melted. Well, that's why you gotta advance with the times, man. Grenades will eventually outdo these wooden crossbows here. So, I guess that basically just like bought a little bit of time for your boy, for Fao, but I think that Live and Direct is gonna come and finish the job. I think that's gonna happen. Now up north we have an English Civil War, so we got two English players just kind of rubbing their what do they call it? Bangers and mash together. Yeah, I think it's something like that. So that's basically what's going down right here, and it's going to be a grindy war. They're both going to have attack speed. They both are just going to be super tanky because of their men-at-arms. Longbows will not do much damage here. It is going to be a slow, grindy fight. But in the south, the Chinese have come to attack Euonymus Q from the south side. Shit got real wild here, man. Like real wild. Look at this, Royal Rumbles. Treachery and backstabbing, and I believe this fine gentleman Fao should be done for. I mean, the economy is looking bare bones. We have a keep here. In terms of landmarks, I think that's the only one left is the School of Cav, so that'll need to be finished. But yeah, the Chinese pushing into Euonymus base from the south is going to be very, very painful. Euonymus is pulled back. I think Euonymus is now the one who's in danger now that Nolosi has crashed. Like, he has become the sandwich. He has turned into the sandwich here. And moving across, bombard cannons, the Tron shooting in, big fight here. England will win this. Like, it's going to be pushed back. Euonymus is going to be able to repel the Chinese, and the reason why is because of supply lines. If you look at the Chinese, they don't really have infrastructure here for an invasion. They just have like a single vanguard army, which is going to do decent damage, but in the end, he's going to lose like 6 bombard cannons, which if I were the Chinese player Tron right now, I'd probably start running with these bad boys. I would probably start running with them. So Fao has fallen. GG, well played. Fao tried, but kind of got sandwiched, caught in a bad position. That is the fate of Mega Random FFA. But English able to hold. Took some losses, but for the most part, cannons of the Chinese should be able to get away. And China's macro economy looks pretty good. They're just going to need to be a little bit closer to the English base to actually finish them off here. In the middle, gold just being taken by Disco King. He's just disco. He's got his disco ball going. He's going crazy. He's got Fire Lancers looking a little bit suspicious there. Who knows what's going on? We will find out. Yeah, the Chinese just kind of hanging out in the ruins of this empire. Now, as far as the players we have left, we have Economist on the English, we have Westerly Salt on the English, and then I believe we have the other 3 Chinese players. Yeah, so 3 Chinese and 2 English. Certainly a little bit telling as to the meta. Granted, you know, there would have been a French player left still too, right? Like, Nolosi was still very much in this game. Very, very strong. As a matter of fact, Nolosi's ruined empire still has a higher score than most players. So, Grenadiers moving in. It looks like China in Tron has a bit of a hard-on for the English. It looks like there's going to be just a constant push. Turn, I don't need your civil war. Feeds the rich while buried. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, the wife is here. Yes, good. Good, she emerges. So yeah, this is a really tough one for Economist. He's being sandwiched on 2 sides and he's fighting like a true Chad. Oh my god, is this the... Oh, I thought it was the Abbey of Kings. That was going to be like the madman. But yeah, he's like fighting off 2 armies, including an Imperial Chinese army, which is incredibly difficult. Setting up walls in the south, very, very good reaction right there. That is going to be able to keep the forces of China at bay for a moment. And now it looks like China's going to be going to battle their other Chinese neighbor. And honestly, the Grenadier army should be a little bit better, but Fire Lancers will do some good damage. Oh, nice AoE! The Grenadiers do kind of get steamrolled a little bit there, but now the Bombards are shooting in. The rest of the army needs to pull up here, and these villagers need to build infrastructure because these attacks, though they're you know, effective, certainly doing some work. Oh man, look at the hand cannoneers though. The hand cannoneers are really owning the Grenadiers from a distance, popping them down. China, of course, has the free gunpowder upgrade, all that sort of good stuff. And overall, it seems like your boy Disco King is going to be able to hold back Live and Direct for a minute. Because Live and Direct doesn't have a beachhead. There's no military infrastructure here. He has to hustle his army super far to get here. So really to finish someone off, you're going to need a little bit more than that. You will indeed. Disco King took all your gold. Not much I could do at the end. Yeah, you tried. You tried, Caleb. Hold your head up high, man. It was a good scrap. Is this trade? No, just villagers coming down. So you could also trade with Nolosi. Oh my god. Somebody needs to go to... Wait, where's this? Oh, he's taking Nolosi's army. The Economist with the steel. Oh, but he's at a supply cap, so he didn't have enough to take it. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, so he just loaded that army, but he's supply capped, so he wasn't able to get it. It just, if you're max supply, it just actually kills the army. But what needs to happen is somebody needs to go to Nolosi's base and take the monastery. There's 4 relics sitting there, which honestly is the difference between life and death in a late game situation if you run out of gold. So China's full chub here, still pushing in. The English Civil War continues. A little bit of a border skirmish. Mangonels just got buffed, so Mangonels are back on the menu apparently. This gentleman here, the great Economist, is going to be massing 1 million of these Mangonels, which is going to take an unholy amount of effort to finish. You'd have to use Spring Alds and good micro, and it's going to be very, very tough indeed. But landmarks are dying. Looks like the Imperial Palace here, or did get taken down by Live and Direct. Kind of a strange placement for that, although I guess he didn't know he had like a southern neighbor or something like that. No relics going on here for Disco King. So Disco King is what you see is what you got. And now we see a beachhead coming up. This is great. So good fundamentals. I'm glad to see people improving and starting to do this as well. Those knights went straight to heaven. That's true. That's true. They certainly did. And they're going to be building a shit ton of these operations here, yeah. Archery ranges for hand cannoneers. Need to get some siege workshops for the constant pressure. And it looks like, oh, the Grenadiers on the walls. I love units on walls in this game. It's so cool. I love how every single one of these guys has the exact same face. Pretty great. And elite men-at-arms and knights. The big, haggard, just artillery legion here of Economist. Economist does this with Chinese too, if I'm not mistaken. Nest of bees. This Chinese army's good, but like I feel like Economist's like spam of Mangonels would maybe win that. And that's what you do if you're Economist. I think you just survive. You just have to endure these 2-sided attacks until one of these players like takes someone out, and then maybe they'll attack orange. And as soon as like it's a 1v1, I think you gotta go for the kill on someone for sure. So Westerly Salt setting up the Empire up in the north. The Economist may have taken the relics. Let's go look. Nope, relics are still here. So there's still 4 relics. He does have 1 in his army, so he's bringing a Wololo around to make sure he can do a little bit of fun business with that. And the Bombard Cannons trying to knock on Heaven's Door. The little Guns N' Roses. Going to be blasting their way in. And yeah, I should be able to get it. That wall is on fire and should be burning down here relatively soon. There's plenty of relics lying around. Holy Romans have 1 here, but I hate when this happens. This landmark has 2 relics trapped in it, and it's just like bugging out, so those relics are just like gone forever. Yeah, a lot of like weird shit like that in this game. Yeah, if you're China though, if you're Tron, you're in the corner of the map. Like you have a ruined empire to your east. Like I think you just got to go balls deep and push up, man. You got to just go for the kill and try and take out Eonomist right now, because if Eonomist is able to win against the other English player, you're going to be having a bad time for sure. Now, let's look at all the landmark positioning. So, Council Hall, TC. There's got to be 2 more. We got to keep here. We have a ruined one here. Where are all those landmarks? Sorry, guys. Hopefully you don't mind me looking around a little bit. Oh, nice. Windguard Palace up on the top. So, that's going to make it very hard to kill him. But yeah, you ready to see the new Mangonels in action? So they're getting swarmed by the Cav. The Cav push is very, very strong here. So it's one thing that is kind of lacking. Eonomist doesn't really have Spearmen, so he might be losing a fair amount here. But those Mangos are still doing good work, despite being dove by the Cav. Longbow's fighting up in the wall. Oh, Nilosi, thank you for the 50. Haggard game crash, I'll be back. I know you will. I believe in you, Nilosi. Thank you so much for the donation, as always. Really appreciate you supporting the old man here. Whoa, coming down in the breach, baby. Oh my god, he might get it. Hold, old man. Okay, he's down for the count. He tried. That would have been brutal. That would have been like a big turning point. And China's kind of like a little bit like passive on their approach. They should be pushing in and plowing right now because Eonomist is super busy at the moment. But the Mangonel spam seems to be pretty good. After the buffs, they got a tile range increase and they do bonus damage against range units. Oh my god, these archers in the walls. Oh my god, they got wrecked so bad. Walls will not save you from the new and improved Mangonels. Turin, how do you fight China's economy early? I struggle against China the most. So tell me, Caleb, what civ you're playing, and I can certainly answer you. So Caleb, the reason why I think you lost that game is because your whole navy got wiped out. You guys both invested in navy, which is like a second TC. It's a shit ton of wood. And yours got killed and his didn't. And that's why he won. Because he was just super far ahead at that point. That's really it. Nilosi, thank you so much for the donation once again. Your harass was good, but you losing the water in a hybrid map, you can't do that. Whoever wins the water typically is going to win the game on hybrid maps. If you're both playing water. Now, if you had not gone for water and you had gone for more of a land all-in, you probably would have killed him. Like straight up, just archers and knights with battering rams. Like you had opportunities for sure. But it's tricky. It's tricky because on Mega Random, it's like sometimes there's water, sometimes there's not. It's very strange. China going balls deep in the south. Going balls deep. Look at this. Just bombard cannons, grenadiers thumping. This is going to be a very tough hold. And the English are like pedal to the metal too. Thankfully for Eonomist, these trebuchets aren't engaged after the Windguard Palace, but Eonomist is getting 2v1 pretty hard here, which is, part of FFA. And what you could maybe do at this point is you could do a little bit of diplomacy, right? You could be like, hey, if you stop attacking me, I'll help you with this, or I'll give you relics. You got to pull out all the desperate tricks. Oh my god, the Mangonel's just wrecking these range units. Because Mangonel's just got a buff against range. You can see here, bonus first ranged is +6. So, it's very, very good. But China's putting some hurt on him, right? Like, the army of Eonomist is taking a big beating. Most of the Mangonels have been kind of taken out. Looks like there's 5 left, but there was like 10 or 12 before. Although he's still producing them in droves, so it seems like he should be able to hold. But English moving in from the north, the trebuchets are going to continue hammering down the Windguard Palace. So that is going to be a landmark paying the price. Yeah, nobody's grabbing these relics in Nilosi's base. Nobody's getting them, I'm surprised. But China might lose its bombards here. It's trying to flee the scene. And does he have a beachhead here? So a little bit of a mistake here from China. It's not that far of a journey, but still having a bunch of production infrastructure here. Tron is rocking 20,000 wood. So holy shit, look at Tron's resources. 17,000, 19,000, and 16,000. Let's look at the current resources across the board, actually. Holy shit, Tron is the Dark King. God damn, that is crazy. So Tron is super rich right now. Meanwhile, these players are just fighting tooth and nail to try and survive. Looks like Disco King, just kind of a standoff here with the other Chinese player. I don't think anybody's like in some massive battle in the south. It kind of looks like they're just eyeing each other and just kind of like, there they go. Let's see what's cracking here. So big veiny gold vein coming in. And the battle is on. So the Elite Knights moving in, but instant. Oh my god, they just got trash can, dude. Look at that bombards coming in, or the bombards from the Mangonels, I should say. Trebuchets, though, took out the Windguard Palace and this Keep Man, and Eonomist could be in some danger. If the Chinese player keeps pushing with these fat, just balls deep armies, why wouldn't you just go up here? Go through here. This would be a pretty good spot. Push up into the main base. King's Palace, yeah, okay. Could be in a little bit of danger. Low coming down as well. Windguard Palace needs to be repaired. Got to make sure that thing is constantly going. That is the case. And Caleb, if you were in a 1v1 game, that, the harass would have been very, very good. It was just losing the Navy, really, I think is what cost you the game, brother. Another Chinese army coming. So we do get Disco King moving out to the middle. Looks like his Eternal War with Live and Direct has kind of come to an end, so going to be advancing up this direction. Very, very cool. Trebuchets of England still being quite strong, taking on. We got the Trebuchet duel, so both of them have the attack speed buff and are kind of just bombarding one another. Big keep repair coming in, and a Windguard Palace, I would imagine, will be the next to be repaired. But Tron's economy is pretty gross. Tron, if I were Tron, I'd probably just get some stone somehow. Yeah, like get this stone node here, and then maybe get some stone over here in the middle. And that would probably allow you to build a wonder. Not yet, but you just sit on that, right? When a couple of strong players die. Oh, he's trying to take Nolosi's good units. All right, he took a bunch of Nolosi's hand cannoneers. That's actually pretty good. Oh, but he takes a trebuchet ball right in the face. Imagine just like praying with like the relic. You know, relics are basically just like body parts of deceased saints, right? So imagine just sitting there and just, you know, waving that thing in the air and then just like a fat trebuchet ball. You know, that's your god protecting you very well. Or I guess it's martyrdom, depends on the perspective you're looking at. But he did get all the hand cannoneers of Nolosi, so he's salvaging what he can in the realm. Obviously, it's free real estate, and those hand cannoneers are pretty tanky as well. They have 150 HP, so they should be able to hold on here for a moment. Delicious H2O, gotta stay hydrated. But yeah, every time, look at this. The Chinese with the keep in the English base. And the army's just kind of chilling nearby, and they're going to be jacking this gold vein. That's actually very, very strong. But the English army is going to be dispatched. It looks like, once again, Eonomist showing why he is a very, very strong FFA player, and player in general, right? I think Eonomist is like, I think I saw Gold League or something, which is very, very good. We have the Chinese Civil War, so apparently the Blood Feud will not be forgotten. The Nest of Bees coming in. Oh my god, look at the army melt. The Grenadiers just getting wrecked so hard. And yeah, now it's a Grenadier spam on Grenadier spam, and the Nest of Bees are the deciding factor. So this army just getting Nicholas caged right in the face so damn hard, and that is going to be game blouses for those guys. Oh my god, look at the DPS. Jesus. That is awesome. That is awesome indeed. I wish we could see chat. I really do. I think that'd be incredibly fun. Especially in that last FFA tournament. Apparently there was a lot of politics going on in the grand finals, and I just wasn't aware of that. So the relic contained a piece of a Chaos God. It could have. You never know. Maybe some Chaos God was some machinations. Once again, the Chinese are repelled from the land, although they still have a big army down here. The keep is going to get torched here for sure from the trebuchets. English counterweight trebs do a ton of damage. Oh my god. Run, villagers! No, not like this! Oh god, the villagers just getting massacred. Okay, they fled. They fled before all of them went down. Tron is going to be pulling back. Tron's economy is so crazy. He's got so many resources, man. A big shout out to Eonomist for holding this. This is very, very impressive. Getting the dreaded, you know, English-Chinese sandwich here. The Civil War just continues. It's like never ending. Oh my god, look at the trade. Whoa, what is going on with this trade route here? How much are they bringing back? 85 gold. That's pretty respectable. So yeah, we got the Chinese trade routes here. Okay, I like that. I like that scrappiness coming in from live and direct. I think that's very, very nice. But gonna need some artillery because the Nest of Bees seem to be winning most of these fights. But are they actually going to be able to finish each other? I don't think so. Like, I feel like Eonomist would win 1v1 versus either of these guys, but he just can't get a break. He's just fully surrounded here. China's not even being that aggressive either. China's like kind of attacks and then they change their mind and then they leave, and it's very Chinese villagers do get hats. Yes, they have pretty sweet hats. They don't get sunburned as much. They also are stylish. Although English villagers got some pretty cool gear as well. We'll have to see one day who the coolest villagers are. That's a lot of trebuchets. Windguard Palace. It's funny how that was like a meme unit before, and then like it just one day became popular when the English got some changes. Oh man, just blasting it down. Dude, this army is so nasty. Mangonels are so good right now. They're so hot right now. All right, big fight here once again. The Mangonel Legion should win this, and China is busy elsewhere. So China's going to be heading south. So this might give Eonomist the opportunity to actually push back his English neighbor, although actually finishing anything off is going to be incredibly difficult for sure. Players have landmarks hidden. It looks like we have a 5-player, I wouldn't say stalemate per se, but yeah, this is very cost effective. Getting the men-at-arms and diving into the trebs. Oh my god, for the Mangonels, that's so good. Like, he's losing so many Mangonels right now. And Eonomist actually could be in danger now. Wow, this is a really back and forth fight. Lost a lot of those. That is so many resources. Eonomist has a pretty good bank, but not that much wood, honestly. So replacing those, like, frickin' 8 mangoes he just lost is going to be incredibly painful. China's just, you know, taking a little bit of a breather. The Civil War continues down here in the south. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. And they're going to continue pushing. The trade route here of your boy Live and Direct is probably going to go down. These are the most Chad traders I've ever seen. There's literally hand grenades being thrown, and they're just like, ah, let's just march through. It'll be fine. Looks like the Palace Guard going to be driving the artillery. Really, really nice play here by Live and Direct. That's a classic tactic, using the speedy men-at-arms of China to drive the artillery back here. And yeah, they're getting working, man. Pulling back now. A couple Nest of Bees still left. And where do these guys come from? There's a couple random-ass cannons over there. But yeah, all the trade is just getting destroyed. He needs to definitely protect that. I love how he has landing boats. Look, the landing boats are going up on the shore to send a message. Wonders and Sacreds need to exist. That's very big. Okay, Zhugnu coming out now. They're very cheap, and they do good damage against light, so they can certainly kill Grenadiers. He needs to go in loose formation, though, to make sure it doesn't really kind of own him here. Yeah, shooting into some of the Palace Guard there. Up in the north, the Duel of Fates continues. We just have the 100-Year War, but this time it's between the English. And, yeah, they're fighting, man. They're going down to Weatherspoons. They're getting blasted, and they're just going to be having a good old fisticuffs fight out front. That was the, actually, I think, the first place when I visited the UK I ever ate, I tell this story all the time, was Weatherspoons. That was quite an experience. Some of the creatures we saw in there at like 11 a.m. in the morning or 10 a.m. it was pretty wild, man. It was pretty wild. Yeah, that's like definitely a unique experience. How many of you guys from the UK have been to a Weatherspoons? You'd have to let me know. Is it really as much of a meme as it would seem to be? All right, so the battle rages on. The English on English. These guys fleeing up to the high ground here. A big cohort of knights coming in. Getting an excellent charge into the hand cannoneers, but again, getting last samurai a little bit. Hand cannoneers are very expensive. They cost 120 gold a pop, so quite pricey, and they are able to mow down the knights relatively effectively. And again, it seems like we just have a huge stalemate here. But the Chinese are, kind of poking and prodding. I don't know where the... Oh, the Chinese actually are going to the south to try and finish off Live and Direct. Wow. What a treacherous backstab. Because meanwhile, Live and Direct is over here fighting, but I don't think he's even aware that there's like a massive Chinese army coming on his gate here. Check that out. Oh my god, yeah. We got 3 bombard cannons, man. That's going to thump down these keeps. But China's got 1 million landmarks, so like I said, you actually really have to decimate them to, finish them off here. Everyone in UK has been to the Spoons. Okay, so it's actually like a cultural landmark. I've never been to the UK, but I really like watching this person play the Weatherspoons GeoGuessr map. Oh, okay. Yeah, we ate there. Honestly, the food wasn't the worst thing I've had, for sure. It wasn't the worst. It's an absolute meme pub franchise over here, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the worst. There's kind of like something haggard about it, which is also fun. It's a little janky. But man, this fight is just like never ending, dude. And this is what happens when 2 English players fight. It's just like, it's like basically getting 2 tortoises, just like fully armored up, just battle tortoises, bro. And just having them like ram into each other over and over in their shells, and just like nothing is gonna happen. Nothing is gonna happen. Nick, I think that's a pretty different parallel. Starbucks is, I wouldn't correlate that to Weatherspoons. It's very different, because Weatherspoons has a lot of like, drinking and shenanigans associated with alcohol. It's the cheapest beer in the UK, yeah. Makes sense. So a little bit of a round 2 here. This keep is gonna be pushed. A couple of bombard cannons will pay the price. And how is this invasion going? It's very, very slow. Very, very slow. I wonder if anybody's gonna go for a wonder. I think it's too much. Like 4 other players coming for that booty would be too hard to stop, I think. If you built a wonder at this point. There's gotta be at least 1 more person going down here. At least 1 more person. So looking up in the north, the English are up on the walls, dropping some shots. Hand cannoneers, of course, don't really have good armor, so longbows can actually kill them. And Yanima seems to be getting pushed back a little bit. The English position here, they have the artillery advantage, they have keeps as well. But the one thing that Westerly needs to do is make sure that he has a constant flow of networks here, right? He doesn't have the attack speed buff. Yeah, a couple knights being suicided in here to kill like villagers is definitely not worth, but they get a little bit of work in before they go quietly into the night. So the men-at-arms going to be rushing back here to try and take down the counterweight trebuchets, which is a really good play. I mean, those are the big deciding factor in these engagements. It's who gets slow pushed off and who doesn't. Yeah, US doesn't really have an equivalent of Spoons, but we have places like Spoons, but it's not like a central unified like type of situation. Yeah, it's definitely like we don't have anything quite like that. Like there are bars, like dive bars, which you could probably equate to a Spoons experience, but we don't have them like as a chain. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So now we know that Turin yeah, battling in armor. Yeah, battle turtles. Nice harass though, getting in here, shutting down a little bit of gold. Eonomist's resources are not bad. Looking at Westerly, Westerly's economy is very gold tight as well, so he's basically just getting gold from the farms. So these 2 English players have basically pushed one another to oblivion in terms of gold. And yeah, the 100-Year War, that's really what we have here. Eonomist just perpetually clearing out these units with the constant threat of the Chinese in the south, which Or doing God knows what. I think they went down here. It looked like Tron, yeah, Tron is trying to finish off his Chinese neighbor, but looks like Live and Direct might be able to actually hold this off. We'll see. These, oh my god, these are some feudal age archers. They're not upgraded. Okay, never mind. The Grenadiers are probably going to give him the business. So X going to give it to him for sure. Yeah, in the US we have some, like, there's a bit of a meme around Denny's. Like, Denny's is always, like, there's some degenerate stuff going on there, and, yeah, man. Oh my god. So back when we were in college, Italian Spartacus and I went to college together in 2005 and 6. Well, 2006, yeah. So we were freshmen in college, and we used to play World of Warcraft till like 3 or 4 a.m. And then we would just go to Denny's and just get like the haggard breakfast feasts and just feel like shit the next morning. That was like a weekly routine for us, just like Denny's feasts. Yeah, it was great. Those were some magical times for sure. The haggard Denny's runs of old. Grenades going in once again, pushing back the Chinese. It looks like Live and Direct could be in some trouble. Even though this Chinese army isn't like reinforcing super well, like his macro is a little bit slow in the reinforcements, he's still, you know, taking good trades and is really nuking through the base of Live and Direct, who has lost 1 landmark, 2 landmark. The Great Wall Gatehouse is still holding firm over here, so that's going to be there for a while, I would imagine. Okay, a little bit of a flank coming in. He definitely needs to protect these bombard cannons, because if those end up going down, it's going to take like 100 years to actually finish this fight. This fight in the north, still just going, man. Not much to report in terms of progress there. Yeah, the Chinese taking over the middle. A lot of gold here. This is a hot point right here. Look at this. There's like 3 veiny-ass gold nodes right there that I'm sure everybody wants to get their hands on there. There was a Denny's on my college campus, and we're 100% sure it was run by... Yeah, there's always some really shady characters in Denny's. At least around where I used to live. Oh my god, the grenades nuking the villagers. Yeah, it looks like Live and Direct could be in trouble. Eco, yeah, down to 33 eco. So it looks like we're going to be having our next death here, as our pink Chinese player on the bottom side of the map only has 33 villagers, and he's being attacked by a fully erect army from the Disco King. Yeah. Disco King is not taking it. He's the Snyder. We're not going to take it. He's moving in, blasting through the remnants of Live and Direct's army, but Live and Direct is going to be the victim of a Chinese sandwich here. I wonder what kind of like sandwiches they eat in China. Like what the kind of the, you know, each culture kind of has interesting things. Like in Poland, man, I love Polish food, by the way. My wife is Polish, and like layered on like bread or like pasztet is like such a good thing to just put on some like delicious local bread. Oh my god, it just makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Crazy stuff. So in 1v1s, how do we do today? I think we went 3-1. We lost 1 ranked game, 1-1, and then we won an Abbasid Mongol game. And we had a really good Delhi victory in the beginning, too. So, yeah, we went 3-1 in 1v1, which is good. Which is good indeed. The War of a Million Years up here, still going on. Yep, it is pretty wild for sure. Holy shit, look how many trebuchets Westerly has. This is like the most miserable type of battle to fight. This is just pure misery. I feel like English mirror matches are just misery. Because you both have infinite gold. Like, the trading doesn't really matter that much. You get trebuchets for, like, 100 resources that just, like, constantly are pouring out. Look at the valiant Chad attempt to stop this. But look at the Grenadiers. You guys ready to see a massacre here? Oh, God. Oh, man. Look at that damage. It's so much. And, guys, these are feudal age archers from Live and Direct, so they haven't been upgraded in a million years. So these archers somehow survived, like, 700 years to the Middle Ages. Oh, my God. That was pure destruction. Pure destruction indeed. Ryan says, oh man, I couldn't hold off both armies. I was pretty gold starved and messed up, losing all my traders. Ryan, you went on like a champ, and it was an honor casting your game, brother. You fought valiantly here, but you got to upgrade those archers, but I guess you were kind of gold starved, huh? Yeah, GG, Ryan. Well played. It was great. You had some really good fights with Disco King, and then, of course, you got 2v1. I think you could have held 1v1 against either of them, but, you know, getting 2v1 there. So, yeah, we're a little bit behind there. GG. Well played. That was a great play, Ryan. You hold your head up high, brother. You're in there, you're scrapping, you'll be back with a vengeance. You'll practice by candlelight, listening to some evil kind of mastermind music, and I think you'll be good to go. All right, so, looking around, then there was 4. On the southwest side of the map, we do have our orange player, Tron. North of him, we have Eonymus Q, who's been holding valiantly for a long time, but looks to be slowly losing ground against the Westerly Salt. It seems like Eonymus was in a commanding position in some of the earlier fights, but overall the trebuchet position has just been crazy. Cyrus says, my family is from China, and one of the best sandwiches is a pork sandwich called rojiamo. Did I say that right? Sometimes it's called the Chinese hamburger. But what are the characteristics of that, Cyrus? I'd be really curious, actually. Like what are the key ingredients that really set it apart? I know I love Chinese food. Chinese food is amazing, and I think like Chinese restaurants, at least in LA, did pork really good. Like that. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I'd be curious about the specifics. The trebuchet duel continues. I mean, the trebuchets are just kind of pulling back. Both players just rubbing their bangers and mash together. And in the meantime, big Chinese Legion from Disco King going to be coming in. And I have a feeling that a Yonomist could be on the receiving end of the triple sandwich here. We have the Tron Lord, the Lord of Tron, living in a sci-fi universe. And then we also have the Spearman of Disco King coming across. And, you know, Westerly's in a super cozy position, just like north of the map, just chilling, enjoying his life. And, yeah, I don't think there's too much of an issue with that. Dude, the trebuchets are so annoying. Like, look at the range on these, dude. And the shattering projectiles, too. You guys ready for this? Let's see if they shoot. Okay, they're a little bit out of range. It looks like he pulled back. And he did repair his landmark now. So where's Disco King going to go? Disco King wants a piece of the spy. You know, I think a Wonder actually could be very apt. Villain music playlist is an underrated niche on YouTube. It is. So I'm looking for Cyrus's comment about the Chinese sandwiches. Okay, he says the meat is most commonly pork, stewed for hours in a soup containing over 20 spices and seasoning. That sounds great, dude. Sounds great. Yeah, Chinese food is amazing. It's super good. I love Chinese food. That's one of the ways I gained a lot of weight in LA, but, you know, I just ate too much of it. I got kind of chunky. Thank you, Cyrus, for sharing the glory. So they are still rumbling here and just into the meat grinder. The Chinese army basically just gets steamrolled there. They moved into an entrenched English position with hand cannoneers and mangonels, and, you know, the rest is history. I think you leave the English to one another. If I were the Disco King, maybe I would go do battle with the other Chinese player, with Tron. Though Tron has got a really good score. Tron, I think it's because of Tron's income. Let's see. So Tron is 46,000, 36,000, 10,000, and 2,000 stone. So not very much stone, but the Wonder doesn't seem to be on the menu anytime soon. That is for sure. Yeah, the wife and I went on essentially our honeymoon in Greece. We went to Crete, and I really liked Greek food as well. It was pretty great. You guys can tell I'm getting hungry by talking about all this stuff now. Like the gyros with just mad amounts of French fries and just like delicious. What is the sauce that they use? It was like some sort of a tahini sauce. Man, that was so good. I was just feasting. It was a honey week. Excuse me, that's true. It was over a week. Hey, she's here. But yeah, I enjoyed Greek food a lot. Just the meat and the French fries that I was getting, it was so good. Just right up my alley. This is so cinematic. I love it. Yeah, man. These battles are great. So the English up in the northeast, just a huge horde of dudes just hanging out. They're just like, hey, all right, well, let's call a armistice. Let's get a little bit of a peace agreement here. The Chinese are hanging out. I wish somebody could tell me what they're saying. So yeah, look at this, actually. I think we are going to have a Chinese civil war. We see the Grenadier Legion battling down here while Nolosi's cannons, look at that, Nolosi. Your cannons have stood the test of time. Yeah, we have a really haggard chain in America called Nick the Greek, which is just so delicious. That's so good. Tzatziki? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, pretty great stuff. Oh, man, look at the shattering projectiles. But China's going for blood, man. Look at them moving in. The elite spearmen are charging the Trebuchet Legion. Going to try and thin out those numbers a little bit, but that's certainly not going to be easy. Now, will Nolosi take advantage of this and try and attack someone else? Nolosi is taking this time to go to the south and actually push the orange Chinese player out of the nearby periphery. So that is going to be going down for sure. But yeah, are we going to see a Wonder anytime soon? I mean, let's look at the banked resources for everyone that's still around. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just going to be a grindy battle. I actually can foresee this game going for like another hour and a half. I feel like it's one of those games. Cyrus says, and I'm stuck in a college campus eating KFC. That's pretty rough, dude. Yeah. KFC is pretty brutal. You're definitely not going to feel good after that most of the time. You're gonna suffer a little bit. That is a horde of units, and the trebuchets were able to micro backwards, and the Chinese army of Disco King is crushed once again. Unless Disco King can get supply lines, which it looks like he's doing. Very well played. So yeah, he's setting up here, but you need to change the hotkeys and produce the units from these ones. Another Chinese keep coming up from your boy. Outpost as well. And yeah, maybe Euonymus will have time to go for the kill on someone. I feel like the Euonymus army with a slow push against the Chinese probably could win, but now we're going to be finding out. We got a big push as the Chinese Grenadiers pour in, wrecking a lot of these English hand cannoneers, which are going to be trying to dive the cannons. And now it is the Mangonel Legion. So the Mangonels, who likes mangoes? Mangoes are pretty delicious, actually. But able to nuke down some of the Grenadiers, the English army moving in. But oh, the Chinese seem to be trading pretty well. And the Bombards, if they methodically snipe the Mangonels out, they do 204 damage. So it won't one-shot them, but it will two-shot them, which is pretty cost-effective. And overall, it looks like China is able to actually win that fight. They don't have like a ton of reinforcements coming in, but yeah, some Palace Guard moving in, and China with their Bombards able to push back the Mangonel Legion. The Mangonels, of course, are not going to be excellent in an open fight versus those type of units. And once again, a Yonomist is sent back to the base. You guys need to donate some food. I think I've seen like a Twitch streamer do that before, where they have like an app where people can like order them food and stuff. But yeah, that's crazy. No, I don't want to do that. I'm just saying. I think I've seen that before. Okay, Westerly's moving out. He's going after Disco King. His unholy legion of 16 trebuchets, which have got to be taking up a lot of supply, are moving out. I mean, they can basically one-shot landmarks, but my concern is protecting them in open field. We have basically a Spearman Legion. Let's look at the income per minute. Gold is really good for... Nolosi still got like 1,800 gold a minute somehow. I just think it doesn't change. Westerly's gold is very good. English. Tron's gold is pretty poor at the moment. Tron needs to get trade going on the bottom side of the map. Yeah, does Tron have any trade? Like, set up a trade post here, and then trade all the way down here. There's got to be a market somewhere. Or did it get destroyed? Might have gotten destroyed. Okay, no trading there. Okay, 2 markets here. That's still great. That's going to be like 200 gold, or like 100 gold at least. So I think that's the route you have to go. Yeah, Euonymus is getting pushed, man, and the army of Tron is pretty relentless. We order stuff. No, I'm not going to feast on stream. It's not happening. Wololo going down somewhere. I could have sworn I heard that. But the keep of the Chinese does fall. And, yeah, we got a big fight in the middle. Shattering projectiles. But the Chinese host is pretty massive. Guys, there's like 100 spearmen right here. Well, 69, that's what she said. But nonetheless, the Chinese army deserves the English. Like, the English armies aren't as good in open field. When they're, like, sitting in their rat's nest of a base, they're super strong. But when they get into open field with this many trebuchets, it's clearly not going to be great. Yeah, and the Chinese army just overwhelms the English host, so they're pushed back, and looks like the game has kind of devolved into a couple 1v1s here. I wonder who's going to be trying to like go for the break. Like, who is going to be trying to get the, you know, the old treachery there, like the Wanderer. Sacred sites aren't really on the table because there's 2 of them right in like the most contested part of the map. Now the Chinese are pushing back. The Empire strikes back. And they are going to get pushed back by the English once again. England does have the infinite gold hack, though. But yeah, China needs to get trade going. If you're listening, Tron, marketplaces to the south of your granaries, and then set them up here and trade with the ruins of this old empire, which I'm pretty sure he has vision of. Yeah, he knows they're there. You can see them, see? You can look at his vision for a second. Yep, he was aware of that situation. Okay, so the battle continues to rage. Mangonel's moving on forward. The Chinese army getting crumped as the haggard battle here continues. Disco King, he did disconnect last time. Last time we had Disco King in an FFA, he was like on the verge of winning and he disconnected. It was pretty rough. He got Nolosi'd. And now it looks like there's going to be some battering rams going up. Oh my god, the dreaded hour and 10-minute battering ram push. I love it. China's forced back though. They do have good infrastructure. China's macroing very well, actually. I'm very impressed here. Good job to Tron. Players are taking notes. They're improving. We also have a little bit of a long macro route. A slight mistake from Disco. He should be grabbing these buildings and sending the reinforcements in a little bit sooner, but battering rams here, man. But like, what's going to happen is this English army is probably... He should let the Chinese attack and like put some hurt on Euonymus before he tries to get in there. That's for sure. So we have, what, 5 of these counterweight trebuchets moving across? I think so. I think so, my friends. The Chinese army is gathering in numbers, preparing for another assault on our defensive champion, Euonymus, who's just been getting sandwiched all game. So now the battering rams are just going to kind of attack these like random ass keeps here and probably not do a whole lot, but China is putting a bit of a hurt on Westerly Salt, which is certainly a big win for Euonymus here, who's just kind of waiting for the next Chinese offensive. The English player is really on the back foot here against the Chinese. Do we get any trade going? It looks like he's not listening to the stream. So hey, he's not stream sniping at least, but you know, he's and you know, honestly, I don't mind if people listen to the stream as long as like they're not like, you know, like looking at where their opponents are hiding landmarks and things like that. Don't be that guy, man. Don't be that guy. Okay. So all is calm once again in the realm. Peace has settled over the landscape. as we have a wonder coming up. Enemy destroyed a Euonymus Q's landmark. No, it looks like the Windguard Palace just went down. So Windguard Palace has paid the troll toll. Do we have any inkling of a wonder? Tron would be the only one, really, who could probably feasibly do it, considering he has 50,000 food and 43,000 wood. He's basically just harvesting all the wood on the map. Wood will eventually run out. Like, it's going to be bare, and like these forests are going to be very, very heavily fought over. Trebuchets of Euonymus pushing back with Chinese infrastructure here. It looks like random little towers and things like that. Do you have any trade coming down from Disco King? Disco King also could trade. Yeah, and he is. Good. So 70 gold, not bad. Not bad. Where's the marketplace, though? The marketplace should be up in the corner here. You want him right there to get the maximum trade. That's going to be a little bit more cost-effective for you. Very, very good indeed. Okay, a little bit of a sneaky coming in here. We do get Westerly Salt moving over with a Vanguard force, looking to maybe snipe some landmarks or disable some trade, trying to put a bit of a dent in the macro machine that is Disco King, because he's amassing these very low-quality armies and just kind of throwing them, and it will eventually wear you down, right? How many mangoes do we have here in the army of Euonymus? Only 3 mangoes should be enough to deal with this, with a little bit of support. But could he hold off 30 trebuchets? Probably so, because like they can't really fight in melee, right? So the trebuchets will just meme. The Chinese army here, hanging tight. Yeah, why don't they just bash through here? Like set up a gatehouse and like move into the English base and start like hitting their farms. Like China has a lot of options, but they just keep moving through the same meat grinder where they're super entrenched. Yeah, like delete this wall, go through here, start killing stuff. Like you're fighting him in like the rat's nest of towers, right? Where exactly where he wants to fight. I play French, but is HRE a good faction to play? The HRE is, I would say, very strong in the lower ranks. As you get higher ranked, it becomes harder to play them. But they did just get a minor buff today, which is certainly nice. But yeah, I play Civilizations based on the aesthetics that I really like, more so. But yeah, HRE is fun. I wouldn't recommend them for beginners. Like French and English are probably the 2 easiest civs in the game. Because their units are just naturally good, their buffs, you don't really have to fulfill any conditions, right? We have another big fight here as the Chinese army just dogpiles in and really smashes through this this force. Brutal stuff. But like French, like you just get good units and you get free villager production that at a faster rate. You don't have to do anything to get it. English, you just get gold from your farms, you have longbows, and you get free attack speed from your like towers, right? So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is a strong play. The dreaded backdoor. So he's in, he's going after towers. The Chinese are going to be hitting the town center here, I would imagine. So the TC is going to pay the price. 1, 2, ooh, this is actually really dangerous, holy shit. Because all 3 landmarks are right here in like a little bit of a straight line, and the Windguard Palace is being repaired right now. So China actually could, if China had come in here with some Fire Lancers like a Wrecking Ball, that could have been disastrous. But yeah, Tron's raid here is going to be brutal, man. It's going to be really brutal. Yeah, he's getting into the farms. These guys are kind of protecting the cannons, and there are a lot of cannons. We actually have 8 Chinese bombards, which of course some of them have extra HP and faster reload speed. Green is just I have no idea what's going on. He like tried to get into the Chinese base, but China obviously saw it. He's going to be able to intercept them, but this is a really good play by Tron. Look at the farms. The farms are getting torched. Let's look at the food economy here of Euonymus. Yeah, Euonymus economy is in shambles. 69 villagers. You never should make another villager if you get 69, but oh, now he's down to 65. Yeah, he's losing a ton of eco, and I think this could be the end of Euonymus. Not that he's going to die to this attack, but the eco damage that he's taking here is going to be very tough to replace. He was super busy in the north, and yeah, the bombard cannons are putting a dent in his military infrastructure, in his houses, and it looks like the council hall is going to be next on the menu as those bombards are scooting up. But a massive English resistance force stands ready for the Queen. They're going to be moving in. Ryan, really appreciate these Cassid FFAs. Had a great time. Hey, Ryan, appreciate you, dude. And I'm glad you got to play in it because it's really fun to kind of throw your hat in the ring and see how it goes and then, you know, improve and come back next time and really do work. But that was a brutal raid, man. Like, the farms are shut down. There's villagers still being taken down. Euonymus eco is down to 49. So, like, now everything Euonymus loses is going to be incredibly tough to replace. He's got no wood production. He can only basically spam men-at-arms. And, yeah, these bombards are just going to flee across the Great Wall of China. Ryan, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. But looking to be very tough for Euonymus here. He is not going to be able to make artillery anymore, really, because outside of the Windguard Palace, because he's got no wood. The other Chinese players harassing. I mean, he's doing an excellent job fighting. Very reminiscent of seeing Islami fighting like people 3v1 and winning, right? In that last FFA tournament, which is good. So looking around, we have the Great Wall of China being built across, although it's not super great. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's not even like truly sealed off. So that side of the map isn't necessarily going. No trade here from your boy Tron, though. Where is he getting all his gold from? He's got a nice granary farm economy going in the back. And are there any attacks on the other side? Yeah, you can see these guys are kind of scurrying around here. And he can't even repair these landmarks. Because Euonymus just has, like, no wood. You can see a couple villagers are desperately trying to get some wood. That's what she said. And, yeah, they're going to be setting him up and going it, man. Going at it. Still just war of attrition out here. Like, between Disco King, he's just got his army back here. And, yeah, look at the keep. Those poor villagers just trying to find a home here and just getting blasted by that random keep. Very calm from Westerly. I think Westerly should sandwich in and finish off Euonymus right now. That would be my play. Although he doesn't really necessarily know that there's an attack going on, so maybe he thinks Euonymus is still very strong, but you need to finish him off because he's a good player and he can recover, but he is at his weakest right now. Zico is at 45, guys, which is just truly brutal. That raid was really, really good from Tron. Backbreaking, to say the least. What is Tron doing now? Gathering some forces, Palace Guard and Grenadiers circling about, maybe looking for some sort of an opening right there? Not really sure what they're up to. I know not what schemes lie in wait for us here. How long have we been streaming? Holy shit, almost 5 hours. Turned it into a pretty powerful stream here. I feel like an actual streamer. Stone being gathered. No wonders are on the horizon. Disco King seems pretty content to just chill out. His banked resources aren't great. He's very, very low on wood. But Tron, I don't know how Tron has 50,000 wood. Like, where is he getting this from, dude? Where are his woodworkers? Let's go to Tron's perspective. Okay, he's got a force here. Okay, so he's got some force going. Some slight inefficiencies, but for the most part, yeah, he's just like Tron can do this all day. He's the Captain America here. He can keep throwing away these armies. And definitely want to get in here and try and finish off Homeboy, though, because he's got a good army again, right? But if Euonymus were to lose this army, he wouldn't be able to replace it. It would take too long. How are the resources coming up? Oh, pretty good. Yeah, he's still getting that gold. So China's trying to take over the middle of the map. Actually going after Disco King now. I feel like there's some politics going on. Ivan says, a shady raid was a success. Yeah, it was, man. Are you Tron? But nonetheless... Yeah, he's going to be trying to poke the hornet's nest of the other Chinese player. Even though I think his most immediate threat is this gentleman here. Euonymus is going to get back in the game. He'll rebuild. He's got multiple TCs, so rebuilding those villagers isn't off the menu, although it is going to take a hot minute. Yep, destroying the infrastructure of the Disco King in the middle of the map. Westerly Salt just hanging out, dude. Not really doing much. Sitting here with his trebuchets, and he's got 15 of them just casually hanging out. Just like, hey, man, how's life? Good? Everything's good, man. Good. There's all right. Great to hear, man. Enjoying some coffee. And on the west, the east, I should say, the Chinese legions of Tron continue to move in the middle and secure ground. So the middle of the map is now kind of a no man's land. Nobody's taken the sacred site down here. Definitely a big blunder from Disco King. He should go grab that. That gold could be thousands of gold over the course of the game, right? If you just get that, which could make a big difference, right? Misha says, it has indeed been a long stream. I definitely drive to the beach for some ice cream. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. We will do something. Although I think she's still working. I'm not sure. She's free. She's waiting for me to be done, she says. All right, you guys better hurry up. Take each other out. So the trebuchets of the English moving to the east. It's going to be a big pit fight here, honestly. Trebuchets with shattering projectiles. We could... Okay, let's watch the HP of this army. Oh, the shattering... Oh my god, look at the melting. Disco King's army getting hammered. Absolutely hammered. Brutal stuff. And the English, I mean, it's not really going to do much, though. I mean, the Chinese will just rebuild that army. But, I mean, I guess gold is gold, right? And look at this! The other Chinese player going for the backstab. Instead of finishing off Euonymus, he goes all the way across the map to backstab his Chinese compatriot. Truly the Skaven play. Because now the entire army of Disco King is in foreign lands, getting nuked by English trebuchets and just getting fat boulders dropped on their face. And I think they might just die here. Although he does have landmarks hidden, although he never rebuilt the Imperial Palace. That's a big oof right there. Man, Tron is just all over the map, dude. He is all over the map. So here it comes, moving in, torching down the granaries. Villagers also going to be paying the troll toll. Looking at the banked resources, he's got a lot of food banks, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but now he's going to have to muster at home, dude, because, yeah, oh my god, seeing a relic on the ground like this just pains my soul. Westerly Salt with the fighting. Euonymus is just, like, recovering, like, just not moving. Just hanging out. Had a really tough match of, rolling there, and is going to be just catching his breath. Bombard's moving through, going after some of the Chinese landmarks, so it looks like we might have another player go down here as we see Disco King losing quite a bit. Now, Disco King does have the Great Wall, Palace, Barbecue of the Sun, TC, and I think that's it. I don't think there's any other landmarks in the other direction here. So the bombard cannons need to make sure to actually finish him off. Like, you can't come all the way across a raid like this and not finish the job. You gotta do it. You gotta go for the kill. Caleb says he still controls the Sacred. That's right, Caleb. Sacred sites are really valuable, man. 100 gold a minute is nothing to sneeze at. I think that's like, what, a handful of villagers worth? Just free and you don't have to do anything. It's awesome. Doesn't take any supply. Yeah, Disco King's base is getting torched, and I think even if he manages to get his army home, which he's trying to, you can see units are mustering out to fight. There's a lot of Grenadiers here, and you can see the Bombards of Tron are going after the landmarks now. The Great Wall is to the south, though. That's going to be a little bit harder, and now we see the English coming for him, too. So this is going to lead to a shift in the balance of power, right? When we get to a 3-man FFA, shit gets real crazy. So that landmark is going down. It's so funny how hard it is to finish off China. Because of all the landmark spam they have, it's just nuts. But, you know, Disco King's holding on. He's still macroing out units, but those units are absolutely getting nuked. And is the Orange Army going to be reinforcing? It doesn't look like it. Are they just mustering? Yeah, Orange is gathering an army here. Maybe looking... Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, it's getting a little crazy now. We get Anonymous moving up, and he is now going to be moving into the Chinese army. Okay, the Chinese army here might be able to hold, though, or at least put enough of a dent. Bombard cannons thumping through the landmarks. How many do we have left? I think Disco King might be able to hold, and that's largely due to this attack from Eonomist. But the Grenadiers, so good, man. Chinese endgame units are so good. Like Palace Guard, look at the HP. 252 against 216. Not quite as tanky, but the HP and the speed combination is just so strong. And Grenadiers just actually smashed that English army. Look at that. It wasn't even his full army, and he still is able to do great work there. So more and more landmarks going down, but you know what's going to happen is the English Trebuchet Legion probably is going to come finish off Disco King. Disco's still macroing like a champ, though, despite getting his base absolutely hammered. In China, are they going to be able to hold this? Yeah, it looks like it. The Anonymous trying to get a little bit of a death thrust there. And the archers staying up in the walls. Better be careful, though. Those Grenadiers do have splash damage, and they might be able to actually... getting on the walls might actually hurt you. It's hard to say. So Bombard's coming out, might be torched by the English men-at-arms, and Disco King is in huge, huge danger as the English Legion now approaches. Now, how many landmarks does he have left? He's got his TC, he's got the barbecue, and he has the Great Wall. Great Wall is going to be a hard one to kill. That thing has like 10,000 HP and is super, super tough. But keeps getting hammered down. Army here isn't very good, like, I don't know. Yeah, neither is this army, though. Disco King's economy is sent to the Dark Ages as well. But look at this, guys. England pushing through the Chinese imperial dynasty here. Able to get through, and English men-at-arms definitely put some hurt on, but more Grenadiers have formed. Oh my god, look at the Chinese macro. Holy shit. So these grenades, they do have the men-at-arms and a choke point. That should be able to do some big, big damage for sure. What is England doing? Is England trying to find a way into the farm economy? It looks like it, yeah. So they're actually doing a bit of a run-by. This game's getting real wild. Oh, the wall attempt! Oh, Disco King doesn't get it. He tried to wall. He tried... can French crossbowmen fight Grenadiers with a shield that gives them range defense? That's actually a good question. I don't know if it helps with explosion damage. I don't think that would help with that. Because Grenadiers do like an explosive type damage. So the English are here. The Chinese managed to form a bit of a defense with some elite horsemen, but obviously the French knights, or excuse me, the English knights will be pretty tanky. The men-at-arms need to get a little bit busy too. They're kind of being a little bit lazy here. The Imperial Academy is in some danger. Men-at-arms will be very strong here against mostly spearmen and horsemen, and we do get a bunch of horsemen zipping through and trying to get on the trebuchets. Now, does Westerly have reinforcements coming? He does, but they're very far away, so no forward supply lines. And the English-Chinese war here is a brutal one, dude. It is brutal, as English takes advantage of the Chinese army being destroyed in foreign lands and is now moving in to do some battle. England might be able to get some momentum here against China. This is pretty wild. I think China should be able to hold. Tron has a lot of macro, but let's... Oh man, Disco King is out of food. Like, Disco King is getting one food. Eonomist got his economy partially back online, but like, the problem is when Eonomist gets pushed back here, if the Chinese player just keeps macroing behind a fully healthy economy, although, holy shit, oh my god, oh, Tron's villager count is low too. I think that's intentional though. I think he cut villagers to build a bigger army. So it's not like he got his economy absolutely destroyed, because look at this, 36,000 and 55,000, right? China is still paying the price. I think that Disco King is done for. He is losing all of his villagers. He's got 40 villagers left, 1 military. And the trebuchets are on their way back in. So they are going to be cleaning up shop here for sure. Oh, we have a little bit of fast forwarding we can do to catch up to the live game. There we go. And the landmarks have fallen. Connor says, you missed the stream. Dude, it was a good stream too. We had a lot of great games. I got town center rushed in a 1v1 today. Apparently you can still do that. Pretty freaking wild, man. Pretty wild for sure. We had a fun Abbasid game. So the Chinese landmarks are going down, and now it is going to be an Eonomist sandwich. Eonomist has a pretty good army, pulling back. And the Chinese have mustered more or less a full legion again. Big military supply. I feel like China is going to be going for just like a brute force push. 141 military is pretty insane from China. Yeah, the farms are still going. Yeah, that's all you really need, farm and wood at this point. Gold is going to come down to relics, which I don't even know how China's getting its gold. A couple idle horsemen in the back. Got to make sure to gather all your troops. But Disco King, a salute to those who have fallen. I don't think there's any coming back for you. The trebuchets are here, and Westerly's forces have arrived. The Chinese players have run out of gold, but they can still totally fight, for sure. There's also still some gold nodes here. We have a gold node with about 2,000 gold right there. Well, 1,500, give or take. So when is he going to move in? Is he going to attack Eonomist? Eonomist might be able to play the long game now because of the gold advantage, and if China stops making grenadiers. But Eonomist better do something soon, because he's soon going to be in the middle of the sandwich. Because there's, like, Westerly doesn't have a good angle with which to attack the Chinese in the south, right? Big trebuchets going down there. Boom. Oh, yeah. There goes that TC. So what landmarks do we have left? We have the... Yeah, these have all been torched. A couple villagers. We have the Spirit Way. Let's look at the vision here of Westerly and see what he's kind of explored. Okay, he knows the Spirit Way is here, so he's going to see that. And then it's really just a matter of him finding the Great Wall. So Spirit Way is going to pay the price. He's going after it pretty hard. And then the Great Wall of China is in the south. He's quickly going to be discovering that as the TCs are pretty much done for. And yeah, a little bit of an economy going from Disco King, but yeah, he should finish him off. If you don't, what's going to happen is you're going to get like 1,000,000 horsemen in your base later. Connor says, well, I need to watch the stream while I work tomorrow. Was there some? Yeah, there were some really good ranked matches today. We had some great ones. We had some good ones indeed, my friend. We had a great Delhi game, a fun Abbasid game. HRE, I kind of had a little wild of a match, but it was still good. My opponent had a very funny ploy that he got me with. And looking at Eonomist, he's just chilling now. He's kind of like, okay, let's let these guys go fisticuffs for a minute. But he is going to be getting sandwiched very, very soon. I'm not sure what Tron is doing with his APMs. Looking at Tron. He's got a lot of banked resources, man. He's still getting a ton of wood, too. I don't know where he's getting his gold from. He must have a couple relics. So let's see if we can find his relic situation. Taxes, too. It could be taxation. China can usually generate like 500 gold a minute from taxes. So, yeah, I think China, he's got a pagoda, that's it. And then, yeah, probably his tax officials are just collecting. They're sitting on a bunch of gold, though. Why are they not turning this in? A little bit strange. They need to do that. Look at this. Fighting to the bitter end is Disco King. Getting his knights, or his fire lancers, and trying to torch down the Trebuchet Legion. I'm sure Westerly is just sitting here like, why won't you die? And we do see the Spirit Way getting hit. And now the Trebuchets, I believe, are going to be finishing off the keep down here. Oh my god, look at the shattering projectiles on those guys. Dude, he's just the Dark King of Trebuchets. Yeah, we had a crazy game. The Abbasid versus Mongol game was nuts. He town center rushed me. I didn't think that was possible, but apparently it is with Mongols. Pretty cheesy stuff. All right. So now China is kind of forced back. He's going to be discovering the Great Wall here. And that will be the end of the road. And then the players will be preparing for some sort of a final Mortal Kombat. Yeah, tax officials definitely sleeping on the job. Yeah, they're living off the government dime down here, not doing their job. Classic stuff. And there goes the last Chinese keep. The Great Wall. Does he have vision of it? Looking at Westerly Salt here. He should have vision of it. Yeah, he sees it. So he must know that that's the last landmark. China could pull some villagers and try and like do a cheeky repair here, but at this point, probably not. Probably just got to go out on your shield. As the Great Wall is going to be getting targeted now, it looks like it is. 10,000 HP will not last very long against 15 trebuchets. This is the last game for today. Yeah, this is the last game. Yeah, gold's going to be very sparse, though. The Eonomist looks like he's ready for some more. I mean, Westerly Salt is building a wonder. Oh, what a Chad. I love it. But, like, he's not even, like, what does he have to defend it right now? Like, there's literally enemy villagers in his lands that could, like, you know, like this. The Eonomist could pull 48 villagers and go torch this wonder right now. And there would be nothing that the English could do about it. I love that there's a wonder coming down. So Disco King has fallen, but he needs to get back to his base and defend that shit. Like stat. Because that wonder is cute, but it is very poorly defended. I love it. I like how he has 3 villagers building the wonder. You gotta get more on it. You gotta get more. Government officials corrupt. Yeah, that sounds like nothing new. So the hordes moving up, the elite men-at-arms, as well as the longbowmen, preparing to defend their lands. I think Westerly Salt, I mean, it's certainly a bold play, but you had the opportunity to sandwich Eonomist with Tron. But now Tron is, well, I guess Tron might also just go through his base to get to him. The army's heading home, but there needs to be some entrenchment up here. Like walls, because like, look, these villagers could straight up just move up and torch it, which would be the funniest thing ever. Granted, Eonomist's eco has recovered. He's up to 78. He was down to like 28 at one point, like here towards the end. Disco King says, damn it, every time I push out, I get the big backdoor. Yeah, it happens, Disco. Well played. I'm going to stop aggressing at FFA's wonders from now on. Hey, there you go. Teach their own. Well, like, you being aggressive against your neighbors early is very strong, Disco, but, like, yeah, there comes a time where it's like, you kind of got to, like, maybe get a little bit more vision on the map too, Disco. Like, set up a bunch of outposts, like, all around here so you can see them coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kind of stuff. Because the aggression is still good. It's still good, but it is a tricky one. So we got a wonder coming up from the Cathedral of St. Thomas. The Villager Legion. Okay, he's walling this off now. So Westerly has realized that there's a massive hole in his defenses and is going to be walling that off. And I would imagine that we are going to see the English trying to push up there. But he was given a lot of time to get back to his base. He's got some idle men-at-arms down here. Hopefully he doesn't leave these troops. He's got a lot of troops standing around. Got to make sure to pull those guys back for the defense. Every single unit is going to matter at this point. Thank you for sacrificing yourself for our entertainment. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Thank you. So the wonder... Did I see a second wonder? No, I did not. Okay, so the 15-minute timer is up. Let's do the wonder tracker. So, yeah, 15 minutes from now, there will be a glorious victory for Westerly Salt, which would certainly be a very nice one. Look at this. The wall is, like, trying to keep up with the deforestation here. He's like as the Eonomist army... Eonomist could take his army up there and honestly just march up and kill it. Like, if Eonomist just grabs this legion and just moves over here and just moves up through the trees, like lumbers through this, that's just going to be brutal. That is going to be a brutal one. Yeah, your left side was definitely open. I'm surprised he attacked you, though. Like, I wouldn't have expected the Chinese to Tron to go for you, right? Oh, look at this. The villagers taking some pot shots as Westerly and Eonomist resume their age-old feud. The hatred is eternal in this realm, my friends. As we look around, we see the trebuchets are still not back from their vacation. The idle units have been grabbed. He did, although he left a couple knights down there, so hopefully for his sake he'll be able to get those knights back. Otherwise, it's just dead supply, which is really going to hurt you quite a bit. Yeah, it looks like Westerly still has a good economy, too. Big forest lines up here on this mega random map. Villagers, we got to keep an eye on this situation. There they go. Chopping through the trees. Will this be the opening that they need to get to the wonder? Still very passive. I think that Eonomist and the Chinese player right now are negotiating. I legit think that there is some sort of conversation happening like, hey, I attack from here, you attack from here. There's got to be something. The Chinese player should probably bring a bunch of villagers here and set up a beachhead with which to push from the south. And then from the west, Eonomist would push through and potentially do that. It's going to be very tough to crack. Optimus says, genius play by Westerly, lured Tron through Eonomist base to defeat the English. Yeah, certainly works. A little bit of a raid going down, pushing back some of the Eonomist villagers here. Not going to be terribly devastating, but a keep is coming up. So the first of the static defenses are being placed. Definitely would like to see some towers back there. If possible, probably would delete these farms and get a wall. So at least horsemen and men-at-arms can't run by and kill your wonder. Like, if you are Westerly right now, you need to build a wall around your landmark because people can't really afford siege right now. Like, so if you just wall it, like honestly, they might just not be able to get to that. And also, if you wall the wonder next to your Windguard Palace, that means you have like a safe landmark back there. Will Tron build a second wonder? Looking at Tron's resources, I doubt it. Although, Tron actually looks like he is saving up. He managed to find some gold on the map, so okay, it could happen. Where's Tron's army though? Tron's army's moving, attacking the English army here. And is going to be trying to find their way around. So yeah, like the thing is, like all these horsemen could just ride by and kill it. There should be a wall here, like a big stone wall. Because honestly, that could just be GG. The only person who has siege, I think, is the Economist. A little bit of raid going down here, as it looks like some of the knights here of Westerly Salt have pushed in. A Economist is attacking the Chinese? Do you want my eyes deceive me? What treachery is this? There must be some sort of an ancient blood feud. Maybe these guys went to high school together. There was a bully between them. I don't know. Why is he going down this way, dude? This is just crazy. This is madness. No, this is Age of Empires. So they're going to go down here and backstab, going after the stone walls. And now the Chinese army who was going to go for the Wonder is going to have to like pull back and defend its base. I don't get this at all. Does he just want to let Westerly win? That doesn't make sense to me. They've been fighting the entire time. I don't see why he would. Like, the Chinese player is strong, yes, but I don't see the angle here that is being played from Economist. I really don't. Because, like, you're just giving the game away. Like, why would you not attack the Wonder, the Cathedral? Because now the Chinese player has to defend himself against this. This is very strange. So, Disco King, you were in the game. Was there any hostility between these players that would warrant this? Because this just, like, in chat, this seems to just be like a suicidal play. Does he really think he's going to be able to kill the Chinese player and also deal with the Wonder at the same time? Feels like a very foolish decision to me. Not sure what's going on. I feel honored. They wanted me. Yeah, they wanted you. Yeah. I'm surprised they came out after you, Disco. I am for sure. Maybe clearing the way so armies can move through. Okay, that would make a lot of sense. So clearing the path? But he could just delete his own walls, dude. Like, the Chinese player is walling here in response. Clearly there's no communication. You know? Like, because why would he re-wall that if you wanted to move through? You know, that thought did cross my mind, but it just doesn't seem to make sense, really. Because now, you know, the English player, Westerly, can just kind of sit here and go AFK. Like, I would sit there, you know, feast, go get some tea. You could probably put on a kettle and, you know, actually boil some water in the time that they'll actually manage to unify here. Not at all. There wasn't much chat going on. Yeah, very strange. This is very weird. I'm going to have to ask Economist later why he would do this, because, like, this Wonder is not well defended. Like, a 2v1, they could very possibly win it. He's got, like, trebuchets, which are dog shit for, like, defending in that type of a situation. And now he's moving down here, like, as if this is going to work. The Chinese are just going to overwhelm them with units. Look, he's got an army postured here, but you don't want to move into the choke point against all those artillery pieces. I don't know, guys. Let us know your best conspiracy theories in chat. Why you think this is happening. The Chinese army's going to be moving in. Maybe they don't know there's a Wonder? Like, could that be the case? Yeah, so he's diving, and the Chinese army... Oh, you need to attack move, attack move, attack move. He's not doing it. Okay, there he goes. He's attacking me now. So the English army's just going to get steamrolled. And then their momentum, like, now there's no artillery left, so there's no way they can get to the Wonder, most likely, with all the walls and shit. Oh my god, this is like such an ugly looking landscape here. But a big fight in the pits here. That basically, I think, seals the deal. Because, like, time is a ticking. 8 minutes left. You know, I'm partially grateful because I'm getting very hungry and I want to spend some time with the lady. But I just don't know. I don't get it. This is very weird. I mean, yeah, China just... Yeah, even with the vendetta, though, because, you know, I assume you always want to win, right? Like, I always play with the mindset that I'm trying to win, no matter the blood feud. Although, in some games in Commander, of course, in Magic, there's been situations where the blood feud has been real, but... Like, I don't see it. I don't see it. They must have missed the Wonder? Yeah, I think they did, honestly. That's the only explanation. Definitely seems they've created the Grand English Alliance, which is kind of... Yeah, I don't know why they would. That's weird. Like, because he loses too. Economist loses. And after all that effort, like, I feel like Economist could still win this game. If he teamed up with the Chinese, they pushed Westerly, and then he fought China one-on-one with the infinite gold, he might be able to win this game. But now he's just kind of sealing his doom. I think that's the most plausible explanation, that they don't know there's a Wonder. Like, they weren't paying attention, they didn't see the notifications, and Westerly is just laughing all the way to the bank. Economist wants to just get food, maybe? Yeah, that's part of it, you know? The iron bladder, you know, the iron gut. Whoever can hold back their hunger for the longest and their primal human needs is going to be victorious, right? So now China's moving up. Tron's coming for it. The grudge is more important than the Wonder. It could be. But the problem is, like, the English and Chinese are it's gonna be impossible to finish one another. I mean, it's possible, but it would take a long time, and it would take some dynamic play. all that kind of stuff. Yeah, perhaps he just wants the game to end. He's been microing really hard for a long time, so I'm not really sure. And it's not like this is a tournament. This is like a practice game. So, how long do we have in the Wonder? 7 minutes left on the Cathedral of St. Thomas. Okay. Big fight going down here. Turin still streaming. Yeah, we're still going on like champs. China versus England. This is a duel we've seen many times here. Two very powerful FFA civs. Manganels with a recent buff, very good. They, of course, much more efficient now. China's going to be forced back, but it's not like they can't just re-macro a massive 200 stack in a matter of seconds. They're going to be able to do that. And England, of course, wins, but then they're going to have to overextend, and it's going to be the classic, they're the United Kingdom now. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what's going on. Yeah, maybe China thought they could... China wasn't trying to backstab, though. If you were watching a minute ago, you would see that China was going to the middle and was looking to head north to help with the Wonder. But then they got attacked by the English here. I mean, the Wonder tracker is 6 minutes. So we got 6 minutes left. Big Palpatine move by Westerly. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Westerly is going for the backstab now, which is what I would do, too. If nobody was attacking me and I'd had a Wonder for, like, almost 10 minutes, I'd be like, okay. There's some weird shit going on here. There's some very strange schemes. I love the English archers and hand cannoneers standing on the ruin of this parapet here. That's so rad. Now they're going to pull back. Chinese walls obviously have like 1,000,000 HP because of the Great Wall, which is really cool. So breaking into Chinese bases is actually very difficult. Micro fatigue. He seems to be microing. I don't know if there's fatigue. Like, he's microing these battles pretty hard. And now they're just at 3. Economist seems to survive. He does survive. England is a really tough civ to break. So now Westerly's just like, all right, guys, well, let's go see what's up. I feel like they don't know about the Wonder. I feel like they missed it. Although there's notifications, and they can see a giant visible thing on the top of the map, which is an area they haven't explored most likely. So, like, looking at Tron's vision, yeah, like he can see the Wonder up here. It's very obvious, and same with the Economist, right? Like looking, like he hasn't explored any of this, and then there's just this fat erect Wonder up here, right? Just a fat juicy one. Any date for the League of Legends stream? I don't know. Sometime soon. Tomorrow I'm doing a Total War tournament, but the wife, Pone, and I are going to do it, and it will be quite a bit of fun. All right, Trebuchet's blasting away at the walls here. Ah, man. It's a shame to see it go this way, you know, because they could have had a really epic push on the English, and it could have made for a very epic ending. I know I'm overusing that word, but it actually is very pertinent. I like that Westerly built the wall here to protect this, and he's even got some farms up here to make sure he's got the goodies. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Somewhat anticlimactic. You know, I feel like they could have gone for the team up here, but they just must have missed it. I'm gonna ask him after this. I'm genuinely curious. If they finish England with the Wonder, then China wins late game, so he figured he ain't gonna win anyways. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I think that Economist can beat the Chinese player one-on-one, and the Chinese player could beat him. Nobody's been able to crack Economist base, and he could potentially go for Wonder with his gold, and the Chinese army here is probably gonna die. You know, and I think the game is very winnable. It doesn't matter if China has no gold. China's getting like 300 gold a minute. Their army quality is massively diminishing, whereas England can keep making good shit. Like, look at the artillery corps of England. That is a lot of gold that he still has. The Chinese army kind of getting smashed here pretty good. Longbow scooting back. China's trying to do a little bit of a run by here. Looks like maybe going for some landmarks. A little bit hard to tell. And yeah, look at that. The English army is able to win. Must have been the patch buildings, which don't move for 1 minute, become stealth. Yes. The dreaded stealth Wonder. Maybe they threw a giant tarp over it, and the enemies were like, oh, it's just an inconspicuous giant building that, you know, the world has never seen the likes of. Yes, of course. So the Chinese army gets kind of steamrolled there, but more and more horsemen come in with cannons as well. So they got a pretty brutal war of attrition here. But you have to remember, sacred sites could be on the table as well. If the green player had fallen, there's a sacred site here. There's one here and one in the south, which you could wall off and potentially win on sacreds as well for our English player here. But yeah, Chinese army gets flattened. And, you know, honestly, if it were a 1v1, England would have enough momentum to probably start pushing through the Chinese base. Yeah, they're fighting for control over the spice, which is only apparently 2 minutes and 50 seconds until the Emperor runs out of spice. So the Saudakar will probably be sent. We will see. Yeah, England macroing very well. I mean, he's clearly trying hard. Like, he is not wanting to lose this fight. And in the meantime, I think our English player up north I would just AFK probably. I would just, like, put my feet up. So Westerly, if you're hanging out, feel free to just watch the stream, dude. At this point, like, I think you got this one in the bag. It's more just a blood feud down here. These guys, I don't know why they hate each other so much. Why can they not work together? Yeah, they could have won it. This isn't even politics, though, because politics is usually done for the sake of trying to win, you know, or survive. This isn't even politics. This is just, I have no idea what this is. This is just weird. It's very, very strange. Help Westerly. Yeah, he's trying to help Westerly get a win. That's right. Maybe they're friends, and he's like, oh, man, maybe you've never won an FFA game before on stream here. Let's get you the W. Which, you know, whatever. I mean, I guess if that's the case, it's fine, but... Very weird. Netflix and Wonder. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that would be a good t-shirt. Yeah, Netflix and Wonder. I think I'll make that t-shirt. You guys want my wife and I to design that and then like put it up? Would you guys buy that? Just like have a bunch of like English longbows like watching Netflix while like the Wonder in the back is just, you know, just sitting there. That actually would be a fun one. Yeah. Netflix and Strelbora. Yeah, you could actually, and the cool part is you could actually sell merchandise from this game because like fun stuff like that. My wife is an extremely talented artist, so she could like draw up that kind of stuff. But like there, you know, you can't copyright the Cathedral of St. Thomas, right? It's not like Games Workshop merch. Allegiances? I don't know. I don't see an allegiance. Dude, Westerly and Euonymus were mortal enemies for like 80% of this game. They were attacking each other nonstop. Euonymus doing Europeans a favor, helping you guys go to sleep. Yeah, it could be. It's almost a 2-hour game, dude. 40 seconds left. And ladies and gentlemen, it has been an honor and privilege. Oh, the bots got in. How do they do it? How do they do it? Well, anyways, it has been an honor and privilege hanging out with you all today. This is going to be the end of the road. A bit of a strange ending, but, you know, now there's some mystery. I will find out what the truth is behind this conspiracy theory, and then I will tell you guys in Discord. I'll tell you guys next stream why the game went like this. I will find out. But that is going to be the end of the road. GG, guys. Thank you for joining. We got 14 seconds left. Westerly Salt is going to be our victor. Certainly earned. I mean, he fought like a champ. He did very, very well. 3 mods striking together. You love to see it. Yeah, no mercy. You guys were the Holy Trinity there, going in for the slaying smash. And that is it. Yeah, I have the subscriber-only chat on right now, I think. So the bots must have learned to subscribe to the channel and then wait 10 minutes and then spam their shit, which is pretty crazy. So, all right, guys, that's it. It was a fun stream. I'm sweating like a dog in here. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, which is always a good time. And thank you, guys. It was super fun. Thank you to Ryan, Cyrus, and Losi, Cyrus and Kyle, all of you guys for the donations. Really appreciate it. Also, apparently YouTube is going to be adding the ability to gift membership soon too, which is cool. That's very standard on Twitch. So that'll be kind of a fun thing. I'm going to work on some new emojis as well. The ones we have are very outdated now, so I'm going to be working on some new emojis for the channel as well. So we'll add some Age of Empires ones, some good times, We'll add a Wonder, a Relic, all that good stuff. So thank you all. Appreciate you. We will see you next time. Kazan, I would, but I wouldn't really know how we would go about that. Would he want that? I don't know. I'd have to ask him. Anyways, appreciate you guys. See you next time. Take care of yourselves. And we'll leave it on the number of units killed. You can see the military here. Yeah, Westerly with like 10,000 Gs. It's pretty crazy. Talk about the 100-Year War. All right, my friends, take care. See you next time. That's it. We'll be streaming tomorrow. Total War stream. Get ready.